Doing what up? 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 Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. Happy scrim night. It's time to do scrims. That's poggers. I'm pogging out. Hopefully you guys are pogging out too. We could all pog out together. Let me get booted up. Let me get booted up, man. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's do the damn thing. Hope you guys are having a good day. Let me get things shorted. Let's get them shorted. Yeah, shorted. Yes, shorted. Re-subby wubby uwu. So let me see what the schedule's looking like today. Did we have like a little EU section? Is that a thing that we're doing today? I think we do, right? I think we have like a little quick EU session. I think we're gonna have like a best of 3 match with some gamers that are around like 3K hours, and then we're gonna move on to the NA section. I believe is what we're gonna do. Yeah. You getting thunderstorm out your way? The weather here has been wild. I actually don't know. I haven't looked outside. To be honest with you, I rolled out of bed and then got on stream, so I actually have no idea. I'm not 100%. What up, Wendy? What up? Time for some friggin' scram time. Yo, what up? Yo, what up, Q? Good to see you, dude. Tyro, what up? 7 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, buddy. Welcome on back in, gamer. Shiro86, talking about Better Malama sub. Better Malama, welcome back 3 months. Dark Passenger resub from Block 7 months, man. Welcome back. Lemon rated. Oh, Lemon was streaming. And they're like, yo, bro, it's scrim time. And he was like, oh, fucking hell. Yo, Luhu, 100 bits. I said, going to regret watching scrims into the late night because I have to work at 5 a.m. tomorrow for a 5K. But that's for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow, Luhu, to worry about. Bro, you are fucked. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you East Coast? Are you like an EST gamer? Because if so, you are fucked. What are you doing? What are you doing? You should probably get some sleep. But also feel free to hang out. Like, I guess I'm not going to tell you to leave. I mean, you can hang out. But like, Jesus Christ. Thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Poncho El Capybara. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, buddy. And I think that's it's Milam. Oh, I thought it was like Milan, but with an M, like Milam. Oh yeah, Milam. Okay, all right. You know what? That kind of makes sense. I get it. I'm with it. I'm on board. I see. Let me make sure I'm appearing online. I am. Good. Olivia, what up? Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you. Cinnacookie, 5 months. It said scram flim flam. Walla walla bing bang. That's right. That's what we're doing. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Good to see you, Cinnacookie. 5 months. Appreciate you. Beauty Killer, what up? My birthday buddy. Thank you for the 28. Good to have you back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Brendella, 47 months. And all riled up with a primer. Thank you guys. God damn, dude. That's a lot of motherfucking subs, dude. Thank you guys. You guys kind of going ham-boney right now, you know? Kind of sort of going ham-boney right now, you know what I mean? Kind of going ham. I don't know what you guys are what's got into you guys. We guys are kind of going ham-boney. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. So Azer, what up, man? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 6 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. All right, here we go. So I wanted to make sure that we got the lobby and everything was actually confirmed before I give you guys a prediction, just in case something went wrong and like, I don't know, maybe the killer was AFK or something. But here, I'll give you guys the prediction. I should probably go spec first, huh? That'd probably be smart. So the killer is Disaster, which we have not actually seen play yet, I don't think. Like, I don't think we know anything about this killer other than the fact that they have 3,000 hours. So let me give you guys an outcome. Killer or survivors. Let me give you guys a prediction. This is Team Overcome though, is who's gonna be playing on Survivor. It's gonna be like Laser Raptor, TJ, Milton, and a definite Rogue is our fourth, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's Team Overcome. They're EU gamers that we see them a lot, but we usually see them on NA ping. We're actually gonna see them on EU ping, which is nice. They don't get to play on EU ping very often. They're almost always like forced into playing NA ping, which is awful. So you guys have seen these guys play multiple times. We don't know anything about the killer, so really like half the lobby's unknown, which means it's gonna be a gamble no matter what. But feel free to just fucking throw your money around anyway, you know? Fuck it, just chuck it around anyway. Fuck it, you know? Fuck it. Yo, El Phenomenal, what up? What up? Isn't that the really good killer player? Who? Disaster? But like, do you know them from something else? Because we've never seen them in scrims, right? As far as I'm aware. Bro, I don't know, man. Maybe they're really good. Who knows? If so, fucking gamble on them, you know. I was watching Milton stream earlier. They were practicing a ton. Ooh, that's poggers. Ooh, that's poggers. Ooh, that's poggers. Ooh, that's poggers. Gamba, the Gamba's up. The Gamba is currently up. You can get your Gamba on right now. Right now. There's currently a Gamba live as we speak. As we speak. Killer is #1 in the world. Oh shit. Oh fuck, not like this, dude. Oh no, poor River come. No, I don't know. This guy might be amazing. I don't know. Also, because these are the only EU players we have tonight, we're actually going to be doing a best of 3. So it's also going to work a little different in that way too. Normally we do like the King of the Hill style, right? Where like the winner sticks around and then the loser gets rotated out and then we bring in a new person or whatever the fuck. That's usually how we do it. But because we're like, you know, because these are like the only EU players of the night and we have no other, we have nobody else from EU. Basically, we're going to be doing a best of 3 and then we're going to be going to NA. Yeah. Also, guys, I think I'm going to officially say out loud. I think I'm going to say it. I think I'm going to say it out loud, guys. I don't think I'm going to do prizing anymore for scrims. And maybe that makes me a greedy fuck and maybe you guys are like, fuck you, Tofu. But also like, bro, I get so fucking overwhelmed. I feel like it's like I've just been so overwhelmed with so much shit lately that I hate having that as like another thing I have to worry about keeping up with. So I kind of just want to drop it. You know what I mean? Like, I really need to get back into like making YouTube videos and doing all this shit. And like, yeah, I feel like worrying about like paying out scrim prizing and like digging through like fucking lists of like 50 DMs to make sure I'm getting all the prizing and shit. Like I kind of just don't want to deal with it anymore. Like it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot and it kind of overwhelms me a lot. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think I might just pass. You know? So just gonna throw it out there. Yeah, okay, okay. If you guys put it in the forum, then thank you. I appreciate that. You're still gonna pay me for my win in January, though, right? Anyway, you guys put it in the sign-up form, right? So like that's good. So like that's a good thing, right? So I think maybe people will probably know what they're getting into now, which is great. With no prizes twice a week? Wait, what do you mean? Oh no, oh yeah. I mean, with no prizes, we could like look into doing it twice a week too. Yeah. It's also a thing, right? I still want to do like an actual tournament. Also, yeah, I'll pay you guys for January if you want. I was memeing about ignoring you. I was memeing. I'll like if you guys want in January and you want one last prize, feel free to DM me. Again, just who knows how long it'll take, but just like remind me and I'll hook you up. But yeah. What was I saying? What was I going on about? Yeah. Oh, instead of a second scrim night, again, ideally, I would really like to do like some kind of a tournament of some kind, even if it's like a really mini tournament, right? Like it doesn't have to be like a super competitive fucking crazy like let's get Eternal and Trauma in here to play tournament. Like even if we just did like a casual like amongst the community tournament, right? Like just something like that. I feel like again, not that I dislike scrims. Scrims are great. Like I love scrims, obviously, but like I feel like there is definitely some value to like having a little bit more stakes, and also like when someone performs well, having them like move on in a bracket and like continue to, you know, like having like that kind of a feel of a day where like there's actually like an end winner of the entire day type thing, right? Like I think there's a lot of value to that kind of shit, and it'd be nice to do that every once in a while, right? I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like basically like mini tournaments. Yeah, that'd be really sweet. That'd be super cool. Zero balls, do it or scared. Hey man, come on now. I got a vasectomy, so like I'm kind of insecure about my lack of balls. Please. Also, hi Barn, how you doing? Hello. What up? Look, we don't think you're a greedy fuck. We just think you're a lazy fuck. Yeah, that's really more what it is. It's more about me being lazy than it is being greedy. You're not wrong about that. Yeah. Keep track of which driver teams do the best and let them go at it. Well, I mean, here's the thing too, is also like if we were going to do it, we'd have to figure that kind of thing out too, right? Like who are we going to invite people? Are we going to let people sign up? Because like that's a whole other thing too, is like figuring out how we go about doing it. Because I also feel like if we let people freely sign up and we just let anybody sign up, then what's going to stop like what's going to stop an actual comp team coming in and just winning the whole thing? You know what I mean? Like maybe we should like invite all the people that are learning or something, maybe? Like do we make it like a learning tournament? I don't even know. I really don't know. I'm not really sure how we handle it. but I just think it'd be a neat idea. Again, I still would like to do, like, my dream scenario would be doing a tournament where we get comp players, like wholesome, chill comp players, and get them to come in and basically like do like a draft tournament where like you get like 1 or 2 experienced comp players on a team and then have them like pick up a couple people that are like learning, right? Like people that are learning but also like still are like, and like the reason why I'm skeptical on this is because of like I want the people that are learning to still be like decent. So like it's kind of weird, right? But like have like a couple experienced comp players and then a couple people that like want to learn, and then basically have teams like that, right? Like every team is like 1 or 2 really experienced players and then 1 or 2 players that are learning, and then kind of make it like a learning tournament where like it's more about the learning aspect as opposed to the mega competitiveness. You know what I mean? But we can talk more about that later. We gotta go into this game. We gotta hop in, man. Is the prediction ended? Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, so Spirit on. Oh, I forgot to even talk about what killer this dude. I forgot about like what killer the killer was playing and everything. I didn't even talk about everything. I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. Killer. The Spirit does have some restrictions. There you go. There's the restrictions with the fancy little card. But this killer's running Corrupt Intervention, Nowhere to Hide, Caller Brine, and Sloppy. Interesting that we're not seeing Noed. I talked about this last time we saw Spirit too. Noed feels like I know this is like an old DVD meme to say run Noed, it's a no-brainer. Like, hey, Noed on Myers, it's a no-brainer. Noed on Billy, no-brainer. But like I feel like Noed on Spirit kind of seems like a no-brainer, dude. Like, hello? Like she's so good. She's so good at getting hits. And her hits are all Noed hits when you have Noed up, right? Like it just seems so good. Okay, so she finds a couple different people, and she eventually finds Ada, who sprint bursts away. The Corrupt seems like it's split. There's one down here and two on the other side. She does find an opening hit on Ada pretty quick. Her add-ons are also the typical ones. Again, I don't think we're ever going to see any other add-ons on the Spirit other than those 2 add-ons, which is speed and duration. Ada's... Oh, okay. I was going to say most likely going to die here, but looks like Zarina hopped in chase. I wonder if Zarina's got the toolbox, though, which is interesting. Why did this happen? Maybe Ada's the Deliverance survivor? Because like I wouldn't expect the toolbox survivor to want to take aggro like this. It's kind of weird. Down goes Zarina. Ada is the Deliverance survivor, so I guess that is it. But this is also not exactly the best survivor that you want to have like being chased and tunneled. You know what I mean? Toolbox survivor, reassurance. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, but like, I don't know. So it certainly doesn't seem too ideal. Middle gen pops. That's good. Looks like it is like a standard like 3 gens on each side of the map type situation. There's no like weird wonky 4 gens or anything to worry about, so that's good. Pretty standard stuff. Ada does get found anyway though, which is unfortunate. All that person dying and everything just to keep her up to try to get deliverance it ends up not even mattering. But also the killer is like literally miles away from the hook. The killer just doesn't seem to be interested in. What I thought that was like a sound delay. The fuck, that confused the shit out of me. The killer doesn't seem to be interested in tunneling out a survivor. They seem to be cool with just keeping it in a 4v1, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, let me ditch the card. You're right. There you go. So yeah, you know what? Maybe it doesn't matter because reassurance I don't think is going to matter that much this game anyway. It seems like the killer doesn't really give a shit about getting a kill, and I think they kind of just want to kill people. So I guess we'll see. This is going to be like a pub match level of play, and it's just going to be like, can the Spirit kill people fast enough before they can do gens? I guess we'll see how good her phases are. There's another gen kick, Nowhere to Hide, getting a little bit of value there. She's going to pretend like she doesn't see him and then be like, haha, I actually do see you, psych, haha. But Jake kind of sniffs it out and runs away, so good on him. Well, is she going to protect this hook now? It kind of seems like this is odd. She like didn't protect that first hook, but she's like seeming like she wants to protect this one now, which is like weird. Interesting. Gonna be looking around. A definite rogue is almost in struggle, like very close to struggle. Is anyone setting up for this? Oh, Zarina's actually all up in there. Hit it with the reassurance and also probably just grab it without even getting hit. Well, gets hit on the way out, but interesting. Spirit, like, again, it's kind of odd. Like, if you're gonna be like as Spirit, like if you're gonna be like kind of holding down in this area of the map and trying to protect the hook like this, you gotta kind of get close as they go to struggle, right? Like, what's the point of doing that if you're gonna like just back up that much and let them run in and get the unhook right as she's about to go struggle? Like, you might as well like face camp it and get really close and kind of force out at least a bunch of hits or something, right? Like, get some value out of it and like force him to struggle. Like, just kind of letting them unhook like that's a little bit weird. She does get the Zarina though, who's now on struggle. So honestly, I guess it's kind of okay, kinda. And at this point, it seems like maybe she wants to hold down to the 3 gen on this side of the map. It kind of seems like what she wanted to do, which is interesting. So she has 1 there and then 2 here, right? That's basically her 3 gen. These guys, I'm assuming, are going to recognize that and then have to try to break a gen over here at some point. Ooh, Dwight's kind of just coming, or not Dwight, Jake's kind of just coming in all solo dolo, gets a hit, overcomes away, and is going to heal up. I don't really know what the point of that was. That kind of felt like you shouldn't have done that. Oh, bite the bullet doesn't help when she's got motherfucking nowhere to hide, brother. She's got nowhere to hide, dude. She can see you, man. Not like this. I'm not really sure what the point of Jake's play was there. Oh, he activated kinship. Oh, I see. You guys are right. That does make sense. Ooh, the further Pivo play from Nia. You love to see it. So Zarina's on death hook, so she's going to be wanting to be extra careful, and they're going to want to play extra careful around her. Like, she should most likely just be doing the gens. Oh, dead. She should most likely just be doing the gens on the other side of the map. Like the super safe ones, and not really be too concerned with like breaking the 3 gen, because if she gets found and killed, it's going to be really, really bad. But honestly, it's looking really bad already. I mean, this all happened really, really quickly over here, and then no one even got the saves. Ada just now got it, but she's going to get smacked too. This is not looking great at the moment, honestly. Not looking great. I don't know how they're going to break this 3 gen. They really need to recover and like have a good chase. Ada's gonna go down. It just feels like the spirit is just downing everyone at will. Like no one's able to survive a single phase, and that's kind of just like, it's making there be way too much pressure. Like they can't really do anything about it. Like it feels like they're just constantly in like unhook heal mode, and they're never really finding any time to do gens, which is not good. They're at 6 hooks now. That's gonna be Ada's second hook, so she's not gonna be death hook when she gets unhooked. So her and Zarina are both gonna be death hook, while Jake and Nia are not. The dead hard attempt, but doesn't work. She's gonna go back down. No unhook happening in the meantime. This is not looking good. The reassurance comes in, so that means that Zarina's here, who is death hook, and I think she's right here. Yep. So again, this ain't good either, because if Zarina goes down here, she's dead. That was a good phase. That was a very good phase. Oh. Okay, there you go. I mean, that's the first. I feel like that was the first actual like pallet usage that we've seen so far. Zarina's staying alive though. I mean, that's huge. She stayed alive, and then Nia got picked up, which is good as well. The reassurance did come in, so that bought some more time on this hook. But the problem now is, like, again, like they should have been doing that way sooner, right? Like, they needed to just have somebody like not die to a phase, basically. They basically just needed like a phase to not land, so that they can like have time to recover. And that's like the first time all matches happened. So like that did buy them time to pick up Nia, and they're also gonna get a gen done across the map, which is not great. Like, that's not really great because, like, that's not a part of the 3 gen, right? Jake's gonna die for this 1-for-1. But again, like, there's no pressure on the 3 gen yet. Like, that was across the map. So this 3 gen that she has on the side is still completely uncontested, which is not ideal for these guys. But I know they're also injured, so, like, what can they do, right? Like, it's hard to, like, pressure these gens while you're injured, and I get that. But I think they maybe should have healed up and then tried. I think that's probably more important than getting those gens done over there. But now they're healing up. Now that Jake is sitting there rotting on hook, they're gonna heal up. I'm assuming, like, what they should probably be doing now is, oh shit, the spirit found him. Not like this. What they should probably be doing now is, I guess, unhooking. I mean, it depends on how far she commits over here. This is kind of odd that she committed this hard. Okay, Zarina's heading over. She's probably gonna try to reassurance and then get the fuck out of there. But they need to do one of these gens, probably like the one on the far left, if I was to guess. Okay, there's the reassurance. And Zarina's gonna try to get out. She has lives, so she used her live there to try to get some distance, and she's gonna I think she's gonna die. I think she's gonna die in this corner. If she can survive just a little bit long. Ooh, that was really good. That was quite good, I must say. That was quite good from the spirit. Well, I was gonna say if she can survive for a little bit, then they might have a chance, because they can maybe buy some time to get a gen done down there, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It's really not looking like that's gonna happen. That's Zarina dead. I think they're what, like 1 hook away from winning at this point, I think. Yeah, they're literally 1 hook away from winning, so I think this game is looking to be pretty much over, unless we get like the turbo juice of the century here. I mean, hey, you never know. You never know. It could happen. Maybe we'll have the turbo juice of the century, or maybe, oh, maybe this Nia's just gonna die. Yeah, she's just gonna die. Yep. Nia's just gonna die, and that's gonna be it. Hey, that's gonna be GG's. That's gonna be hook number 9, and that's gonna be over. I mean, dude, Disaster just kind of. I don't mean, there really wasn't much to say. Like, Disaster just kind of shit on him with his phases. Like, his phases were on point. I feel like the survivors didn't really, like, use pallets, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, it felt like the chases could have been played a little bit better. Like, I know Spirit's a little bit bugged right now, I think, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she's bugged in the way that, like, she doesn't always have, like, directional audio or something. Like, it's apparently, like, hit or miss. But, still, like, I feel like utilizing pallets is probably the ideal thing you want to do whenever you're getting chased after a Spirit, especially, like, unthrown pallets. And I feel like everyone's just kind of been running straight, like again, like, just kind of, like, running in straight lines in open fields and stuff, which is not ideal, you know? But, hey, Disaster had good fucking phases, you know. I don't want to take anything away from him because that really, like, honestly, really good phases. Like, a lot of them were like ones that were kind of hard to land, but he snipped them out perfectly, which is really good. You can tell he's a really good Spirit player. And yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. So this is the best 2 out of 3. So what's gonna happen after this game? We're gonna slowly wrap up this game as these guys just kind of chase each other around and kill each other. But as we wrap up this game, I think what we're gonna be doing is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Lemon has enforced it so that there has to be different killers. Like, when we do best of 3s like this, I'm pretty sure there has to be different killers in each match. So I don't think we'll have Spirit next game. And I'm curious to see what happens with, like, a different killer. Because Spirit's one of those killers that is really hard to go against, right? If a Spirit player is really good, like, she's just going to be hitting you a lot, right? Like, it's hard as a survivor to really avoid it a lot of the time. I mean, I do think there's more these guys could have done, but, like, it's not exactly easy, right? So I'm curious to see what will happen if we run this back as a different killer. Like, maybe one a little less spirity. One a little less spirity, you know? But there's the kill on the Ada. I mean, they both know we're hatches. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Yep. We're waiting. Yep. It's right. Yep. Right there's where it's. Yep. That's where it's gonna go. Yep. well, there you go. GG's. Hey, I mean, well played by Disaster, man. That was a hell of a match. I mean, those are some damn good phases. Good try from the survivors. I just feel like when every phase lands like that, it's like, what are you gonna do? You know, like, it's kind of impossible to win when every single time the killer uses their power, they're getting a hit or a down. Like, that's just a little too much, man. It's a little too much, and there's really nothing you can do about that at that point. So, well played by Disaster. We're going to have to go to game 2. I think it's gonna be Dredge. Can you ask the killer who they're playing next, please? Sure. I'll ask them in the lobby. Yes. Yes. How do I know they're back? Because you can see when these guys are back, but I can't tell when they're back. Hello. Who is your next killer? We'll see if they answer me. I'll try my luck. We'll see how it goes. Hi, Toph. It's Dredge. Okay, sweet. So, interestingly enough, Dredge has also played on that exact same map, which is kind of weird because I think those are the only 2 killers we have on that map, right? Well, wait, I think we might have had Plague on that map too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe we had Plague as well. But it's kind of interesting that, like, we're getting 2 killers back to back that are on that one map that we don't actually see that often, but we're seeing it twice in a row now. Kind of odd. A little bit weird. If you ask me. Is there going to be any hatchets tonight? I don't know. Let me actually check. Bump. No. Doesn't look like it. No hatchets tonight. Nope, no hatchets. No one signed up for any hatchets. Not a singular hatchet thrown tonight. Not a single one. Alright, so let me pay out the prediction. And we'll give you guys a new one. Here. Bam. We'll give you guys a new one. So Dredge is played on Sanctum of Wrath. Again, Sanctum of Wrath seems to be a pretty decent map for him. There are a bunch of lockers on, like, the middle area where that middle gen spawns, which makes that gen actually kind of hard to pressure because the Dredge can teleport to it at any point, which I think ends up being very beneficial. Like, it feels like really easy for Dredge to, like, have a good macro on that map because it's really easy to just, like, pressure gens by teleporting to them because of the locker spawns. So it ends up being a pretty good map. Like, our Dredge's win rates have been pretty high in scrims thus far, like, surprisingly high, like higher than I thought. Like, I thought Dredge would probably get shit on. Like, in my head, Dredge seemed like they would get shit on, I don't know if it's just the map or what it is, or maybe I'm just underestimating the killer. I don't know. But dredges have been performing very, very well in scrims. So take that. I mean, feel free to keep that in mind whenever you're gambling. But we'll see. I mean, dredge is definitely, regardless, no matter what, dredge is definitely an easier killer to go against than spirit, right? no matter what map or no matter what situation, definitely an easier killer than spirit. So I'm hoping the result's going to be a little bit different, a little bit closer. But yeah. There are no banned add-ons except for the exposed iridescent one, right? Correct. Correct. I think we might have are the cards updated? Bam. Bam. No dread specific bans. No specific bans. You guys enforcing new map changes this week? We might do it after this week. Maybe. If I can talk Lemon and the others into doing it like after today, I think yes. But we'll see. Because I feel like today was a little bit too much of like short notice, right? Like I kind of just brainstormed it on stream like 2 days ago. So I don't want to be like, hey, you guys signed up and like, and you guys are playing in two, like we had already released the schedule and everything, right? So I didn't want to like just, impose it on people that quickly. But yeah, I think next week we can do it. I've already announced it, my dude. Keep up, bro. I can't keep up. I got too much going on, bro. I can't. I'm falling apart here. I'm falling apart. So who do I spend my V-Bucks on? The fucking, I can't remember who's even in that game. I was gonna name somebody, but I can't remember who's in that game. The fucking Dragon Ball Z fucks. There you go. Go play Goku. Rats. I want to go to Ironworks. Yeah, no Ironworks. Not yet. Not yet anyway. Next week. Every character from every piece of media, yeah? So like, do they have Michael Myers? Do they have Michael Myers? It's not a good game unless you have Michael Myers. That's just like the facts of it, That's just how it works. I mean, I don't make the rules, but that's just kind of how it works. You know what I mean? Yo, Failproof, thank you for hooking up Brian with the 4-month resub. Cedar Nim, thanks for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back. Shearwace, thanks for hooking up the Sads. Thank you, man. Aeroblast, thanks for the 4 months. Zards, thanks for the resub for 18. Welcome back, man. Justin with the primer. Wow, it's Cam resub for 15 months. Dill, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Hole Buster, thank you for the 2 months. Busting holes. Xander Filet, 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Orc Jedi with a motherfucking 39 months, man. Motherfucking Stone Arrow with the 4 years, you fucking psycho. Jesus Christ, welcome back, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you guys. Welcome on back in, fellas. Welcome on back in. Appreciate you guys. Did I give you guys a new Gamba? I did, right? Yeah. It's currently up. Okay, good. Look, I'm still waiting for my coffee to kick in, okay? I'm still like, my brain's still running on like, partial fucking fumes here. So, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not fucking up. Wishbee, what up? How you doing? Hello, what up? I wish they had Moogle. See, I thought they had every character from every bit of media ever. I guess I was fucking lied to. I suppose I was fucking lied to. I guess they don't have every character from every piece of media ever. Tis. Gay Jake, thanks for the sub, and also thanks for giving the sub. The other Robert, welcome in. Thanks, man. All right. Dredge, here we go. Music, shut off. Music off. Why the fuck wasn't it working? My hotkey wasn't working. Okay, there we go. So Dredge, running that field recorder and malnourished skull. Wait, is it malnourished? Or wait, I always get this wrong. It's the goddamn skull that makes it so the more people that are injured, the faster Nightfall charges. And then field recorder makes it so that the game starts in Nightfall, which is why this is so chaotic right now. Milton jumping in and taking a hit again. This is very similar to last game. And the Dredge, oh, that was so close to her getting grabbed. That was literally like a fucking half a second off of her getting grabbed while locking that locker. That would have been so huge. Holy shit, that would have been massive. Wow. Mouth finger skull. Yeah, whatever. Malnourished mouth, whatever. Mouth something skull. The Dredge opted to just leave. Was that on accident or did he do that on purpose? I don't know. He seemed to get it, right? Because obviously, like, Milton jumped into that chase to like take aggro for Ada, who probably has deliverance, which is again like the same thing that happened last game, right? And I thought the Dredge understood that because the Dredge seemed to be like, wait, hold on a minute, fuck that, I'm gonna go after Ada, and then they hit Ada, but then just kind of drop chase, which is weird. I thought they would stay on it a little bit more. Does find these two again though, so conveniently, kind of still fine. and actually just goes right past Zarina and says, hey, don't mind if I do. You know what? I will take Ada. See, kind of seems like you want to protect her. What if I just hit her? Oh no, Jake hovering for a flashlight and getting hit for free, which is not ideal either. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's going to be first hook on the Ada. That's going to shut down Deliverance, so Deliverance will not be in play this game. So kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Can't teleport up there because the hook's too close. But anyway, the build of this game is also very similar to last game, by the way. The only thing that's different in terms of like perks is that instead of nowhere to hide, there's deadlock now. So pretty much the same build though. Sloppy, Call of Brine, Corrupted Intervention. It's just now there's deadlock instead of nowhere to hide. Oh my god. Teleported literally directly in front of him. It was locked, but still they were like right outside the locker. Gonna be on the Jake here. And again, this killer doesn't really like, it's not really playing close to the hooks at all. Like kind of just completely letting that hook go, which is interesting. Well, actually, never mind. Take it back. Just leaving for the first little bit and then it's gonna come back now. So yeah, actually, you know what? I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Gonna hit the, also finds a hit on the Neo, which is gonna help out with Mouthfinger Skull in terms of getting Nightfall faster. Again, same thing here. Can smack the Zarina. Nightfall will be happening very fast. I mean, Nightfall is up right now. And now it's kind of scary, right? For all four of them, it's kind of scary. Everybody's injured. And he's like stealthy and also can move around fast and also has tracking. Goes for a kind of ambitious hit there that he doesn't get. Jake is off in that corner that can be seen. And the Survivor actually running right to the Jake, which is not what you'd like to see ideally. Ideally, you'd want to like run away from each other and not kind of both be tucked into the same corner together with the killer. Killer's just going to drop chase and go after Nia. Okay, she does have a pallet. Uses it. No one's healed up yet, which is interesting. Okay, there we go. They healed up. They healed up Nia. Jake is here with his pallet. The killer's trying to mind game like that, but I feel like that doesn't really work when you're detectable. Like you don't have a red stain to mind game with. But you know, goes forward anyway. Doesn't quite work. Gonna teleport back. That's actually really interesting. He didn't really get any value out of his Nightfall there. So well played by the survivors. Like that was looking kind of grim. Like we went into that Nightfall with all four people injured, and like you know obviously it being Nightfall was kind of scary. And I thought that maybe it was gonna like snowball out of control there, but the survivors actually did a really good job. Nia did a good job. Nia did a good job of finding a pallet. This Jake did a good job of not dying in this corner. The other two healed up and never got chased at all. But overall, they did a pretty good job of not dying. I mean, that being said, as soon as Nightfall ended, this Nia died. So you know, I guess maybe I cast a curse on them. I don't know. But they did do good regardless. Regardless, they did do well. So yeah. Oh, gonna get that hook and teleport back to main. And again, this is why this map as Dredge can be such a pain in the ass, because this main gen is so important to do, right? Like as long as that main gen exists, it's so easy to like if you have like Call of Brine, it's so easy to kick this gen and then any other two gens on the map basically, right? Like it's almost like a free 3 gen no matter what with this gen in the middle. So like it kind of needs done at some point, right? Like it's definitely a very high priority gen, but also it's hard because there's like 2 lockers right outside of it, you know? So the Dredge can just teleport back there at any point and then kick it with Call of Brine, or also just chase you off of it, which can be rough. The killer again allows the unhook completely for free without any contestation at all, and is instead going to go around and kicking gens with Call of Brine, which I'm not a big fan of. I'm really not a big fan of that play at all. But I mean, we'll see. A gen pops. He's teleporting around, not seeing or finding anything. Goes to Shack. Still looking around, can't quite find anybody. This is where the unhook happened, was over here somewhere, so I think he wanted to check out here, but there's nothing. They actually almost all heal up, just the Jake left, but he's over here in the corner. Not a very safe spot. This pallet is definitely not the best. You can be zoned out here pretty easily. We'll see how good he is against this, if he can bait it out and win this 50-50. Damn, he runs through the, okay, he runs through the shade. Well played. But again, it can just keep going. The other survivor could try to help here. I think the Dredge was maybe predicting that, because the other survivor can run in and basically like take the shade away from the Dredge. It looks like that's not gonna happen. Jake's just gonna die in this corner, and that's gonna only be his first hook though. Like this is like the 3rd fresh hook this game, which again I'm not a big fan of that. Like I feel like you want to get someone dead, right? Like getting 3 different fresh hooks is not, I don't think it's doing you any favors. They get done with mid-gen. So that helps them a lot. They still do have 3 gens on this side where the hook is, so they're gonna have to get something done over here eventually. I do know that 2 of these gens had a lot of progress though. Both the outside gens had a ton of progress. Well, had a ton of progress. So not anymore, they don't. Not anymore. Looks like Zarina's gonna get found. She's gonna try to bolt away to the other side, which is probably pretty smart. Oh, little window fake. Nice. Gets the smack there, but she does throw the pallet, so that's kind of unfortunate that she used that pallet while getting hit at the same time. The stun does get her a little bit of distance though. She's gonna run back into this corner, which I don't know if I'm a huge fan of. Like, I feel like maybe she should have went to the other side of the map. Huh. Yeah, I don't really like that. I don't really like any of that from Zarina, to be honest with you. But again, she's the 4th fresh hook, baby. Fresh hook number 4. So again, still nobody even remotely close to dead yet. We're kind of just like spreading hooks all around. And that's going to be Zarina's first hook. Another kick with Colubrine. I think this killer just wants to make sure that this gen right here doesn't pop, which again is pretty important. They do kind of have these 3 on the side. The thing about this map is like, or I guess the thing about Dredge is that you don't really need your 3 gen to be like close. It's obviously better if it's close, but you don't even really need your 3 gen to be super close. Sometimes as long as your 3 gen has lockers near it, you can still do okay. But obviously this killer's gonna want to hold these 3 if they can, so the survivor should definitely be trying to get one of them done for sure. How are they handling this right now? Ada's popping a gen. I think that's across the map. Yeah, Jake is kind of hovering, and so is Nia. Jake and Nia are kind of both hovering. I don't know if they need 2 people hovering like that. Like, I don't know if they've like kind of caught on to what's been going on this game, but the killer's not really protecting hooks at all. Like, I feel like they don't really need like 2 people to be hovering. I think they need to have more people on gens is what they need to be doing. Like, I can understand 2 people hovering if you guys are gonna like go set up for a double save or something, but like a double save has not been required at any point in either one of these 2 matches. So feels a little unnecessary to have that many people like not on gens. But this Jake's gonna get chased. He did hit her with reassurance, and the Dredge is gonna head back. That's not gonna bug him out, will it? I hope I didn't just bug him out by switching off of a mid teleport. I don't know. This Nia wasn't even getting the unhook. She got on the gen. But Jake's going basement. Wait, why is he going basement? Plunder? What? What? Really? Huh. Interesting. It's nightfall, and Jake's in basement injured. Jake is injured in basement during nightfall, which is kind of terrifying. The unhook does come in onto Zarina. Nia gets found. The decision making from this team is a little interesting to me. I'm not so sure about it, to be honest with you. What did Jake get from the chest? He healed up, so it's probably a med kit. It must have been a med kit because he healed up and now he's out of it. So it had to be a med kit of some kind. So he did get lucky and found. I mean, he didn't even have any perks to guarantee a med kit. It's not like he had pharmacy or anything. He just randomly pulled a med kit. So I guess he got what he wanted. I don't know. It's just bizarre to me that he took the time to do that, especially when it wasn't guaranteed, right? Like, what if he just pulled like a gray toolbox, you know? Oh! I thought she outplayed it for a minute, but she doesn't. She gets smacked there. Gonna kick this. Wait, who's on death hook again? I can't even remember. No, wait, still nobody. It's only 4 hooks. That's right. No one's on death hook. Milton getting chased. Gonna use a couple pallets and try to buy some time. Again, I would ideally like to see these guys recognize the situation that they're in and not be chased on this side. Like, ideally what you want to do is you want to recognize like where the gens are and where they still need to be done. Like this is the side of the map that has all the gens basically. And ideally you would want to get chased on the other side, right? Like, she should be looping her way down towards like Shaq's side as opposed to getting chased here. I mean, she did die in the deep corner, so like this gen is like somewhat workable, but it would have been a lot better if it was the whole way down the other side of the map, right? They're going to triple up on this, but I imagine it's probably not going to get done. The Dredge is going to show up. It's going to say no. Well, unless, well, yeah, nope. This one's going to get interrupted. Again, the unhook should come in for free. As a matter of fact, is that a 4-gen? That might actually be a 4-gen. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that actually might be a 4-gen down there. I think it is. I think literally all 4 gens are on that side. Oh yeah, it is. Literally all 4 gens are down here. So yeah, you 100% need to get the fuck away from this. Like, if you're getting chased, you 100% need to go down to the other side of the map. Like, dying on this side of the map is kind of just like unacceptable in this scenario. Like literally all 4 gens are here and you got to get 2 out of these 4 gens done. You got to not go down on this side. But again, everyone keeps going down on this side, which is not good. Like, Ada's gonna go down on the side now too. There she goes. They're back on that gen in the corner. But the thing is that even if they get this gen done right, like if they get this gen done right here, they're still in like all this does is just make them like make it a tighter 3 gen. You know what I mean? Like it's currently a 4 gen. You do this and it becomes a 3 gen. That's really, really tight. So like they did do that. There you go. But yeah, like now there's just a really, really tight 3 gen here. There's another hit. Nightfall's gonna start very, very soon. Like very soon as in right now. Injured Nia is kind of running towards the hook, which is also terrifying. Like that's not great. Like if you go down near the hook, this is gonna get really bad really fast. Oh lord, this is kind of falling apart, I think. Yeah, like Nia going down near this hook, this is very not good. If the Dredge wants to, they could just literally stand here. He's actually gonna hook. It wouldn't have been crazy for him to literally just stand here, but he might even be able to get away with his hook before the unhook even comes in too. Nope, the unhook does come in. I feel like Dredge should have just stood there and just like kind of canned both, to be honest with you. Like he could have just forced so much time out of them, but instead he gets the hook. He's gonna chase after 8. I mean, again, at this point, it's also feels like it doesn't really matter. It feels like the Dredge is in a pretty good spot to win this no matter what. So it's kind of hard to really like say like whether it's a misplay or not a misplay, because I feel like he's in such a good position to win that I don't think it really matters that much at all. Finds all 3 survivors in this corner gen. They desperately want to get it done, but there's just no way. They're like tripled up on it even when 2 of them are injured. The Dredge is going to show up and punish that. And again, the next... Actually, it's not the next hook wins. It's 2 more hooks until it's over, but it's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting there. This Nia's going to go down again. Doesn't have to worry about DS or borrowed time or anything because they're all tripled up on the gen. He can just hook them close to that generator and then kick it with Call of Brine. Or he's not going to. I guess he'll hook them out here. Are they back tripled up on it? No. They're all healing. The Zarina's healing herself. These guys are healing each other. But they might have to cancel. Oh, and then get sloppy butchered. Oh, not like this. Not like this, dude. Weirdly enough, him not hooking at the gen actually ended up being good because he hooked right beside them healing. And then Sloppy comes in and just says, fuck all your healing progress later. And yeah, now it's looking to be pretty donezo, I believe. It's 1 more hook away from a win, and that's one of these guys gonna have a crazy juicer chase. Never teleported. Interesting. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on, maybe Zarina's a juicer. He could actually got that hit if he just swung at it. She has lied though. She's gonna run away, but she's not gonna get very far, and he's just gonna down her. Yeah, that's gonna be GG. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That's all. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's GG. That's hook number 9. That's gonna be it. Hey man, I mean, pretty decisive 2 games here from Disaster. I don't know. I feel like the gen macro from Overcome was not very great in either one of these games, to be honest with you. I mean, in the first game, I feel like the Spirit was just kind of like landing every phase. And like that one, I feel like, hey, like what are you gonna do, right? If the Spirit's landing every phase, like what the fuck are you gonna do? I feel like they could have maybe played pallets a little bit better that first game. But on this one, it feels like their gen macro was not really on point at all. Like it feels like they could have been taking their chases in better places. And like kind of like prioritizing gens more, especially when they realized the killer wasn't like camping really at all. Like I feel like there was a lot of opportunity to do more in terms of gen macro this game, and they kind of just never capitalized, which is unfortunate. But also Disaster, I mean, Disaster played well, right? I feel like his macro was like honestly a little lacking. Like I feel like he had a lot of holes in his game that could have been punished, but they didn't get punished. And he definitely played much better than the survivors did, and ends up taking the 2-0. So that's the best of 3 going to be over. That's going to be it. That's going to be the end of the U gamers today. I guess they're just going to wait at Shack. Oh, she's got a key. Oh, the key gamer. Just hide, dude. Just hide and key out. You got this. Wait, the Dredge is leaving. Never mind. You didn't even got a key out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And there we go. GG's. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG's. Well played by Disaster. That takes the 2-0. Good try from Overcome. Games were a little sloppy, but, you know, they still played pretty well overall. Disaster played really well himself, clearly, since he took the 2-0. And, yeah. Those are some good games, man. Those are some solid games. Now let's get the fuck off Yamaoka, shall we? Let's get the figgity fuck off Yamaoka. For the love of fuck. GG's, boys. Nightlight, I can't tell if you're trolling, by the way, about never having 4 gens on that map, because I feel like that gen has had 4 gens so often. Like it feels like probably about a third of the time we've seen it have 4 gens. Like it feels decently common from what we've been seeing. So I can't tell if like if you're fucking with us or if you're actually being honest. Like, are we just getting really unlucky? I only get 313. Really? We've seen it quite a lot. Like quite a lot. To the point where I'm like debating on whether I even want to see the map anymore. Like it's been happening a good bit. Very odd. Very odd. Corvus, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I said I look forward to this every week. Inject this shit straight into my veins. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Yo, Crown Performance League, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid and the support. Welcome in, guys. What up? Failproof, thanks for the gift sub. Nightlight, welcome back in, Ryan. Vanity, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that's the end of the U section. I believe we're going to be moving on to the NA section. This is where we're going to start at like low hours, and we're going to slowly scale our way up. We're basically gonna like start at like a low amount of hours, and it's gonna be like the newer slash. I mean, I don't know if you correlate hours to skill, which is not always the best way to do it, but that's the only way we can do it since we don't really know people. It should be like lower skill, slowly getting better as the night goes on into higher skill, because basically when one side wins, they're gonna get rotated out. The other side's gonna stay. Like the side that wins stays, and the side that loses gets rotated out. And then we're gonna slowly replace people with higher hour gamers, and then slowly they're gonna scale up as the night goes on. So we're gonna go to NA, and this is gonna be the lowest hour killer and the lowest hour survivor team starting out, and then we'll see where it goes from here. So the first game looks like Prion's playing killer. This is actually interesting. We've seen Prion play survivor a lot. He plays on DC on first down. But I don't think we've seen him play killer yet. This is our first time actually seeing him play killer. And I think he's playing Trickster, right? Trickster. What the fuck? Is Trickster still... Did we change Trickster's map, or is he still in Pale Rose? I can't remember. Did we ever change that? I know that's something we were gonna change. Did we actually change it? Like, did we actually change it? I can't remember. Huh. Wreckers now. Oh, okay. Wreckers Yard. Ah. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on. I got old man memory. I literally can't remember us making these fucking changes, dude. I swear. My lord. All right, so Trickster's now playing on Wreckers Yard. We used to have him on Pale Rose, and everybody hated it, so now we put him on Wreckers Yard. So here you go. Gambit up. We've not seen Prion play killer. We've seen him play survivor plenty. Again, he has 1,000 hours, which is... A lot of you might feel weird about me saying this, but 1,000 hours is pretty low for DBD, especially competitive DBD, right? For like playing at a competitive level, 1,000 hours is pretty fucking low. I know 1,000 hours sounds like a lot to a lot of people, but yeah. It's honestly pretty low. Yeah, ads are playing, don't worry. They're already playing. This team of survivors literally played their first scrim night last week. Like their first ever scrim night was literally last week. They're like a new team. I think they got made from one of those solo queue forms. Like I think there are a bunch of solo queue players that just got thrown into a team together, and they're like, hey, congrats, you guys are now a team. Have fun playing together. But they played really fucking well last week. I remember these guys, like I was like expecting them to be, quite frankly, I was expecting them to be a mess. Like I thought that they were going to be super sloppy and messy. And I thought that they were going to be like fucking up and making mistakes all over the place. Like I thought it was going to be a really messy game, but they played so clean. Like they played so well and clean. Like they did such a good job last week. So now I'm trying to gauge myself, because I don't want to set my expectations too high for them, because they still are a lower hour team. They still are, you know, a bunch of solo queue gamers that got thrown together. That, you know, it's not like they have like months or years of experience with each other and like having synergy and stuff, right? So I don't want to set my expectations of them too high, but I was definitely very impressed by them last week. Like they played really well last week. And again, Prion is someone where we don't really know a lot about his killer play. His survivor play did seem solid. Like Prion seemed to be, how do I word this in a way that makes sense? Prion is somebody that when we watched him, at least on Survivor, he seemed to be somebody that was able to like pick stuff up quickly, if that makes sense. Like, I felt like he understood what to do and what not to do. And he was able to, like... He seems like he improves rapidly, is what I'll say. So, that being said, it wouldn't surprise me if even with 1,000 hours, he's pretty good on killer. But again, I don't know. I don't know what he does in, like in terms of, like, whether he's, like, mostly plays killer or survivor off scrims. I have no idea. I don't know whether he's more of, like, a survivor main or a killer main. I literally have no idea. Quick learner. Yeah, sure. Quick learner. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So... Yeah, I don't know, man. This one's a coin flip. If I was gambling on this one, dude, I don't know what the fuck I'd do. I don't know what the fuck I'd do, dude. I don't know. Just go nuts. It's honestly a true gamble. You guys can just put your money wherever the fuck. I can't really give you any insight. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, Pamelo, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Toaster Bath Bomb, 3 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. It said, Prion is a god gamer amongst men. True. He is not a mortal man. True. Good at adapting? Maybe. Good at learning? I think just a fast learner is probably what I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah, of course, TJ. Thank you for playing, man. Of course. Of course. Oh, God, I just realized I got 7 ads. Yeah, we're getting a lot of ads. Yeah. Well, they changed ads now, so I can play 3 minutes of ads at once, and then it gives us a whole hour of no pre-rolls, which is great. So I'm just doing that now. At the top of like every hour-ish. Well, at the top of every hour of streaming anyway. I'm playing just a whole fuck ton of ads. I'm just giving you guys a fuck ton. I'm just unleashing a fucking metric fuck ton of ads on you. I'm just like, here you go. Now we don't have to worry about them for a while. You know, that's the idea. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah. Let me tell you what, that's what we're doing. Yeah. All right, this should be interesting. This is also our like debut match of Trickster on Wreckers as well. Like, I don't know how this is gonna be, because everybody complained about Pale Rose being too hard of a map, and I feel like Wreckers Yard is, in my opinion, one of the more, like, in my opinion, definitely one of the more like killer-sided maps in the entire game. So I feel like it could end up being the opposite. Like, Trickster might shit on people now, and then people might be like, oh God, especially because Basement in the middle, right? Like, Basement against Trickster is fucking scary. So like, if he ends up basementing somebody, like, I'm wondering if the killer's gonna bring something like agitation, right? Because you put someone in basement, and oof, brother, that's gonna be tough to deal with. You know what I mean? Yo, Milton and Rogue, thank you guys both for the raid, man. Appreciate it. And yo, thanks for playing, guys. GG's. And Lynn Dark, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Welcome on back in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm ending Gamba. I want to give you guys as much time as I can, but I'm ending it now. Gamba Gonzo. No more Gamba. As long as you never put artists on Pale Rose, bro, I would. Come on. Kind of a sick fucking sadistic fuck do you think I am? I ain't put no fucking artist on Pale Rose, please. Please, dude. All right, let's do it. Let's motherfucking do it. Let's do it. All right. Agitation, it is there. Let's go. Why is my music still playing? Shut up. All right, cool. Agitation, deadlock. Actually, no corrupt intervention, which is kind of spicy. But in a weird way on this map, you can maybe get away with it. Especially if the survivors don't do a very good job of stealthing early game like this, right? Like, if you can find somebody really like this, you can maybe even get away without corrupt intervention this on this map. Which again is something that I think our survivor teams need to work on. I feel like most of the times that we see a killer not run corrupt intervention, it does not get punished nearly as much as I think it should. And again, this feels like another game where it's probably not going to. I also don't like that she's looping near basement. No, you're gonna die in a basement. Oh wait, dude, get out of there. Get out of there, Michaela. She actually does get some distance. Looks like there was a teammate nearby. Oh god, it's gonna be a basement hook. That's gonna be a basement hook at 5 gens. Oh god. Oh Monka. Unless he decides to scourge hook instead. Nope. Going straight basement. Nope. Straight to motherfucking basement, man. So interesting. Killer's running. By the way, the killer's running more daggers is what the green add-on is, and then the shoes add-on is like you move faster while throwing daggers, basically. So pretty just decent, solid add-ons. Nothing insane, like none of the purples or anything are coming in. Colorblind, which is obvious. There's deadlock, which you know he just saw. So there you go. Got hit by deadlock. Pain res is interesting because pain res feels like it's like you either get basemented or you get pain res, right? Like like the build is interesting when it comes to agi pain res because it's like you almost get no value out of pain res if you're just basementing people, but then at the same time, like it kind of puts you in a weird spot because if you don't get basement, then you can get a pain res hook. So it's like a win-win almost, you know? So I can see it. He's kind of just hovering basement, and again, these guys are like they might just not even go for this because to be honest with you, they probably shouldn't. Like, I don't know. Is this guy just dead? Like, is this guy actually is he just dead? I mean, maybe if they can get Ada down there to unhook to get deliverance, maybe, but they're about to go struggle, so it's definitely not worth it now. They should definitely not worry about it right this second. Like, this is a bad time. Why are you doing it now? No, not now. No, this is a bad time for it. Oh, there's the reassurance. Whoa, Ada just slipped around the back and got the unhook. But the Nancy goes down, so now she's gonna be in the same spot. And again, Michaela might just die here. Ooh, well, they popped the main event, but they got around the corner, so they might actually be okay. Nope, Prion wants that kill, so he's just gonna be bailing and going after them. Like, yeah, and Prion's in a great spot because they're gonna have to go pick up that Nancy from basement, and he could just chase around Michaela here, and yep, now she's gonna be dead. Now she's gonna be full dead. Now it's gonna be one full dead survivor at 4 gens. I really, really, really am not a fan of their unhook timing. That was really, really bad. Like if you're gonna do it like before struggle. And if they're about to, like, they were literally like about to go to struggle in like the next like 2 seconds, and then they like fast vaulted into fucking basement and like charged at the killer right as they went into struggle, which is not great. That is not great at all. The timing of that was pretty horrible. Like I feel like if everything that happened right there happened before struggle state, I think that would have been fine. Or if it happened right before the person died from struggle state, I think that would have also been fine. But I think just it happening right as the survivor went struggle was just not really ideal. Because now it's a 4v1 at 4 gens. This is going to be really tough for the survivors. They're going to have to basically just juice the fuck out of this killer, which they're currently not doing. It is going to go down. I think she does have deliverance, though, which is nice. That will buy them some pressure in terms of, like, not having to get this on hook. These guys are going to be healing up and resetting, and then they're going to have to try to get some gen progress done. But it's going to be really hard, man. Is he actually taking her basement, too? Oh, I think he is. No, I guess not. Probably do a scourge if I had to guess. We'll see. We'll look for the thing. Yep, scourge hook. So yeah, they don't have to worry about the unhook here, but also like again, it's just gonna be so hard because this map is kind of small. It's not exactly the most safe in terms of loops. Like it feels like Trickster's gonna be pretty deadly here. And again, getting 4 gens done through pain res, through deadlock, through call of brine. This is real tough, man. This is real tough. So we'll see what they can do. These guys are cranking out a gen over here at the moment at the hill, which is good. I mean, they are going to get this done. And again, if Trickster tries to play close to this hook, he's just kind of like, this is good for them for now because they don't have to worry about this unhook at all. They can just do gens as they please, which they will. I think they're just going to go do gens because again, they don't have to unhook. I mean, there's deliverance in play. Trickster's going to realize that soon enough because I think Colonel Yanks is going to wait until basically right before struggle and then deliverance. They'll probably like another like 5 or 10 seconds before it comes in, and they're just going to get free gen progress. So this is definitely a good scenario for the survivors, right? Like, this is ideal. Wait, why is Nancy here? Wait, did deliverance not activate? It's for the I don't know if that reassurance was worth it, dude. I don't know if that was worth it. That was like a lot of daggers you just ate to your face. You could have just got a bunch of gen progress. I don't know if that was worth it, man. I'm not so sure. No, that was not miscommunication. That was just that was just a decision to reassurance. I think that was kind of a greedy play. I think they realized how close Trickster was playing to the hook, and they just wanted to make him stay there for like an extra 30 seconds before deliverance. Which like for instance, if Nancy could have like sneaked up and then got reassurance off, like without getting found and hit a bunch of times, that could have actually been really good. But she kind of just ran right at the killer and ate like 8 daggers on the way to the reassurance, which makes it not so good. You know what I mean? Like that kind of makes it not so good. So I get what they were going for. Like I think they understood that the killer was playing close to hook, and they were like, oh, this is a good opportunity for us to get gens done. If we can make him stay there for 30 seconds longer, that's even more gen progress, right? Like it feels like a greed in terms of like really wanting to get as much gen progress as you can done while he's camping the hook. Which honestly, to be fair, kind of makes sense considering how bad of a situation they're in, right? Like they're in so much of a dire situation that it kind of makes sense for them to be greedy and try to like do whatever the greatest play is. So I guess I get it, but I feel like it maybe could have been executed better. Like I think just running right at him like that, maybe, you know, like maybe they had to because the guy was about to go struggle. So like, I don't know, I guess there was another option, but still, in the end, it didn't turn out too good, right? I mean, hindsight's 20/20, I guess. Maybe they didn't know it was going to go that bad, but it definitely didn't look too great. Kurdax is going to heal up the med kit. Yui is currently over here doing a gen, but they're going to have to worry about this unhook soon. And again, unhooking against Trickster is very miserable. Unless he just gives you all the room in the world to do it like that. Then it's not miserable. He's going to go after... Interestingly, he's going after Nancy here, which I don't think he needs to. Like, I don't even like this play from Colonel Yikes, because, like, why? Like, you're just as... Huh. I'm confused on a lot of levels here. Like, I don't know why he was, like, immediately going for the unhooked survivor as opposed to the guy unhooking. Because the Ada was already... Yeah, the Ada's already been hooked. Like, if you wanted to prioritize somebody that had hook stages, Ada had hook stages, right? Like, he could have, like, instead of daggering the guy that was getting unhooked, he could have daggered the unhooker and then only have to go through 1 health state instead of 2, you know? This main event will most likely get a damage state. Oh, Jag with his Australian 300 ping. Oh, gonna try to play this pallet with 300 ping. Oh no, just gonna die. Just gonna die. There was a pallet to his left that he just didn't use, which is kind of weird. I don't know why he didn't use it. Jake's gonna go down. This is looking like it's starting to snowball out of control. Nancy's got to come over here and get the unhook, but the hook will probably come in pretty quickly. So she might not even have that much time to get this unhook. Yeah, kind of has time. Kind of. But now they're only 2 hooks away from winning, so it's kind of looking like it's starting to close out now. Finds Ada again. Again, Ada's now death hook. Going for daggers, but doesn't even have enough to get a damage state out because I think I had like 9 daggers total. So you basically got to hit 6 out of those 9 to get a damage state. Didn't happen. Gets the M1. This is going to be Ada dead. And this is going to be GG. Like, this is going to be game over. This is going to be another scourge hook. Didn't regress. They still have 2 gens left. And next hook wins in a 2v1. So that's going to be it. That's going to be GG. Yeah, this was an odd one. I think I cursed these guys. I think I did the thing where I cast a curse to them. I think I taught them up a little bit too much before the match because last week they played really, really well and I was really proud of them. And then this week I feel like it was definitely a little bit sloppier. I do think that like Trickster is a little bit of a weird killer because things like unhooking against Trickster are like I feel like unhooking against a Trickster is a lot harder than unhooking against, I don't know, like a killer like a Wraith or something, right? Like it's definitely a little bit more difficult and it's a little bit more risky and it's a lot easier, I think, to make like a throwing play. So, you know, just to give them some credit, I guess there is that to take into account as well. But definitely kind of sloppy play for the survivors. Pryon kind of just, I don't know. He kind of just took advantage of their mistakes perfectly, I think. Like, he did a really good job. There's not really much to say about his play. I think his build was kind of risky not running Corrupt. Again, I think not running Corrupt is, like, really, really exploitable if the survivors do it right. But also, a lot of the survivors probably won't know how to do it right. So, yeah. So far, I mean, it's worked really well this game. Also, having Agi and securing that basement hook early was also devastating. He also played around it well, which was good. I mean, he basically did everything he had to do to win this. And also took advantage of mistakes pretty well. So, well played by Pryon. This Nancy, yeah, she went back around. I mean, hypothetically, maybe this Nancy will juice for 2 gens. And also deadlock and also exegates and then also get out. Like, if she can have, I don't know, like a 6-minute chase, then maybe they got this, you know? So, like, only 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, you know? Like, she's almost there. If she could just stay alive for 5 minutes and, well, never mind. Never mind. That's going to be hook number 9. That's going to be GG. It's a good try from these guys. Jag is just like, fuck it. I'm just going to die doing a gen. I'm going out and doing Jennies. Fuck it. That's going to be it. That's going to be GG. Yep. That's going to be it, boys. That's going to be it. GG's. GG's, well played by Pryon. So, okay, so Pryon's going to stick around, and we're going to rotate out the Survivor team, and we're going to bring in another team of Survivors to go against them. I think Trickster on Records Yard is actually going to be really tough. I'm curious, because, again, I don't think this is a very good judge of game, because I feel like this game, there was definitely a lot of mistakes by Survivors this game. So I don't think this is, like, a good judgment of, like, you know, map to killer difficulty ratio or whatever the fuck, but I do feel like this map does feel very strong as this killer, and I'm curious to see how it continues to play. It actually spawns on the other side, not this one. Yeah, it's around the back. You're on the side. You're not on the back right now. Oh, Jag sneaks in. Oh man. Anyway, GG's. That's it. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna keep Pryon around. We're gonna get a team of survivors in, and we'll see how game 2 goes. Again, especially with him running Agi, like. If the team that's going against him next game was paying attention to this game, hopefully they'll know. But I feel like you don't even really, even without agitation, like you don't. I think even if the killer doesn't have agitation, like you don't need to have you don't need the killer to have agitation. I think to like get what I'm about to say. But I feel like you need to be like very cautious of basement. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you can't be playing close to basement. Like for instance, that Michaela going down so close to basement was not ideal, you know? Not ideal. Definitely not ideal. I mean, with agitation, you can make it to basement from like a lot of different places in this map, but like you definitely want to limit that for sure. Like you definitely don't want to go down near basement if you can choose not to. That's definitely a thing to keep keep an eye on. Wait, is Pryon gonna go against his own team now? Because I think the next Survivor team is Pryon's Survivor team. So is he just gonna play against his own team? Is that what's gonna happen? Do they have 4 outside of him? I think they do, right? Is that what's gonna happen? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Huh. That'll be interesting. Yep, they wanted to. Oh, okay. Well, cool. All right. Well, yeah, Pryon is also on a Survivor team called DC on First Down, and they're actually the next team that's up. So I think he's going to be playing against his own team, which is kind of cool. So we're gonna have that going on. So we'll get them in soon. And let me give you guys the payout, and we'll see how this next game goes. I don't know. That was a pretty dominant performance. So I'm curious to see how this next game goes. I mean, again, I don't feel like Trickster is like OP on that map or anything. Like I think he's beatable. I'm curious to see how this next team plays it, because I feel like he's beatable, but it does feel hard, right? Like, I mean, I think in general, like something you see often in scrims is that like the low hour games, what ends up happening is like killers dominate a lot, because it feels like Survivor in like a competitive setting, especially if you're like newer, right? If you're playing at like an intermediate level like this, where you're kind of like newer and you're like learning, it feels a lot easier for survivors to have like a major throwing play, much more so than killers, right? Like killers are very often just kind of playing the same way they would play like a public match or something, right? Like they don't really have to like, well, I shouldn't say that. They're playing the same way they would play a public match, but they just make it a point to like tunnel people out more and play around hooks more, right? Like they kind of like focus health states a little, or they focus hook states a bit more. Like if killers just do that, and then survivors have to like change so much about how they play. Like the difference between comp and regular play between like survivors and killers feels so much different. Like on the survivor side, it feels like there's so much more. Like there's so many little things that is like one mistake can get your whole team killed, whereas like in public matches it doesn't really happen, you know? So it's tough, man. It's really tough, and you find that happens a lot, like especially in these more lower hour games, especially again against killers like Trickster, who are really good at forcing those scenarios, right? Like one bad unhook scenario against Trickster, like again, that basement unhook scenario was all it took, right? Like them unhooking at it, like raise the guy with the struggle. That's all it takes, is that one thing happening, and then just basically just game over from there. So yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see how these guys play it, and if they do a better job. But that last one was a little sloppy. I'm glad they changed off that Meg, because that Meg was my lord, man. Is that who said it? I can't even tell what your name. What is that now, bro? Behavior, what the fuck is this? What? Hello? Why would you make this one of the fucking colors that of the what? Hell, are we supposed to be able to read this? Like what? I have no idea who even said it. I don't know who said it. I don't know. Like what? The fuck is that? Anyway, here, let me give you guys a gamba. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, there you go. Gamba it up. Gamba it the fuck up, dude. Go nuts. Go nuts, my friends. Go absolutely bonkers, men. Oh, it was Toaster. Okay. I didn't actually see what Toaster was on, so I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I think DC. I think DC on first down is gonna win. Yeah, call me crazy. Call me crazy. I don't know. Wait, we can read? Maybe. So this next team is a comp team. No, we don't like the actual, like the teams that play actual comp. You're probably not going to see them until towards the end of the night, because again, we start kind of like low hours, low. I don't want to say low skill because that sounds mean, but like lowest hours / skill possible, and then scale up as the night goes on, right? Again, assuming hours means skill. So like the real like experienced comp teams will be like towards the end of the night with the real high hour gamers. So like those would be the people that have like a ton of experience that like play in tournaments and shit and stuff, you know? Like these guys are like I feel like a lot of people that we see on the way to there are people that are just getting into it and are still kind of learning. So yeah, low experience. Yeah, low experience. There you go. That's probably a better way to put it, because everyone's good players, but like again, like comp DVD is so weird, especially on the survivor side, because again, it's like even if you're a good player, all it takes is just not knowing what to do in one scenario, and then you literally lose the whole game. So it's so tough, man. Like you can get 4 really good skilled players on a team together, but if they don't have a ton of comp experience, and if they don't know like what the right plays to do in certain scenarios and stuff, like they'll just die. Like they'll just eat shit and die. Like I don't know. Like it's so easy for survivors to just fucking die in these games. I don't know. So I think you see that a lot with like the low hour teams, and it happens. I mean, hell, it even happens to me. Like I've tried playing scrims here and there quite a few times. It's fucking tough, man. Like it's tough. It's a lot harder than it seems, and it even seems kind of hard. So you know, shit is tough, brother. Brother, what did I say? It's tough, bruv. I was trying to say bruv, and I said brother. Brother. Yeah, brother. Bruv, it's tough, bruv. Tell you what, bruv, it's tough. What would you consider low hours? For competitive DBD, like for competitive level DBD, I would consider anything under like 2K hours, probably like low hours. Like if you're like anywhere in like the 1K hour and below range, I would say that's like relatively low. It's not like super low, but it's like relatively low. You know what I mean? But that's like specifically for like competitive style, because there's just a lot to learn in this game, right? Like obviously everybody learns at different speeds. Some people at 1,000 hours might be really good, and some people at like 3,000 hours might be really bad. Like hours is not really like a direct representation of skill. But if we don't know anybody, if we don't know anything about the players, like if we're going in completely blind and we don't actually know anything about the players, then like that's the only thing we really have to go off of, right? Like we kind of have to just go off of hours, because there's no really other way for us to estimate people's skill, you know? So yeah, because realistically your average person is probably going to take multiple thousands of hours to learn everything, right? Like you got to learn how to loop, you got to learn like little things like macro, you got to learn all of the little nuances of every killer power and like how to play against them. And on top of that, you got to do it with bad matchmaking in public games, because like honestly it's probably pretty rare to run into an actual really high skill killer in public matches anyway. So like it's tough. It's tough to learn like all the nuances of high level play whenever you probably don't get that much experience with it in pub games, you know? Anyway, let's go. I will. Yeah. Close Gamba. Yeah, you're right. Goodbye, Gamba. Okay, so let's see what they do. Already stealthing around a bit. Again, no corrupt intervention. Monster Shrine this time. He's like, you know what? Hold on a minute. If I'm gonna be hooking people in basement, what if I just made the basement hooks scourge hooks? Easy peasy. So what was there before? Call of Brine, I think, right? Right? No? Yes? What was there before? I can't remember. I think it was Call of Brine. Yes? No? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember what was there before. But yeah. Now it's Monster Shrine, so basement will be Scourge Hooks. So that'll be kind of nice. Same add-ons. Gets his gen kick. Sees the Ada, but I don't think wants to commit. Looks like wants to go somewhere else instead. Huh. I don't think kicking a gen that has that little progress that early is really even worth it. Like, especially without Call of Brine or anything. But hey, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Finds the Nia. Oh. Gets literally one dagger. And even like this. Like, I don't like this either. Like, what's the point? Like, isn't, like... I guess if you chase the Nia away, I guess it'll regress a little bit. But you might as well just stay on the Nia and try to get more daggers on her, right? Okay, finds Rebecca. It doesn't matter because she's going to eat so many daggers. This was really sloppy from these guys. This Rebecca should not have been on that gen when the trickster was that close. Like, well, I don't know what that was, but that was not great. Like, you know the trickster's there. Like, they have to be... Like, even if their communication's bad, right? Even if hypothetically their comms aren't, like, on point, you can hear the terror radius, bro. Like, he's right there. Like, he's literally right there. So... yeah, that was very sloppy. I didn't like that at all. She didn't get basemented though. Gets hooked on a Scourge Hook on the outside of the map, so not basemented. So at least there's that. But that felt very unnecessary. Like, Trickster is one of those killers where like outplaying Trickster a lot of times is just getting distance, right? Like he's one of those just get distance and hold that distance type of killers. So opening up a chase within like 5 fucking feet of the killer is definitely not ideal. And what you want to do is you want to just like, if you think the killer is heading your way at all, you want to just get a massive running head start. That way it's like not a good chase for him to take. He allows that unhook to happen basically for free though, with like no resistance. It's going to be on Nia now. It's going to down Nia. Does Nia have... Okay, you know what I'm wondering what this might be? I'm wondering if... I wonder if like Toaster Bath Bomb always runs Deliverance for these guys. Because again, this is the Trickster's team, right? Like, Pryon is... I think Prion's like actually the captain of this survivor team. So I wonder if maybe they have like certain people that do designated things. And maybe he knows that. Because it kind of felt like he really wanted to hook Nia here. Considering he did camp the first guy out last game. I mean, I know he has Monster Shrine. So maybe he's just trying to get Monster Shrine value. I don't know. But like, it seems like he really wanted Nia in particular, you know? I don't know. Maybe he knew, maybe he didn't. I have no idea. But he's going to find Rebecca again. This is really bad. Because like... this is kind of who he wants to chase, right? This is the ideal survivor to chase. She also has the toolbox, so pretty valuable target to down to. Takes her to 1 dagger left and then M1s her for some reason, which is feels a little unnecessary, but hey, you know, whatever you're into. Yeah, she's got built to last streetwise. She's definitely like a good gen doing survivor, so definitely not ideal for her to be the one being like hooked and possibly tunneled out. Gonna go to a Scourge Hook, I believe. There it is. Yep, there's a Scourge Hook. And again, looking good again for Pryon here. I mean, that's going to be Rebecca's second hook, so she's getting close to dead. No Deliverance in play this game from Nia, so don't have to worry about like the The like borderline comeback that they made last game was from Deliverance when they got like 2 gens done while he was camping with the Deliverance survivor. So he doesn't have to worry about that this game because he got Nia down. I mean, I don't know if he knows that or not, but that is a thing regardless of whether he knows it or not. We'll see how they handle this scenario now. He's kind of hovering this, which I feel like he is pretty justifiable. I feel like he should. He should definitely secure this kill at this point, right? Like this survivor is like one hook stage away from dying. I'm assuming this is going to be a reassurance play, but this is a lot of daggers to eat. Has overcome, I think, so gets some distance there, but like, that's a lot of daggers. Oh, that's so many daggers. You're like almost dead level daggers. Oh, Prion kind of whiffing though. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff. The whiff. The whiff. Down she goes. Okay, it took a minute. But actually, he left entirely. If they can get this unhook and then heal this guy up and get him somewhere safe and like hide him somewhere, like get him somewhere like safe and hidden. Well, it didn't really happen in a timely enough fashion. Like if they hypothetically had somebody there right as the pickup happened, and if they were able to like heal up Rebecca and then get them like hidden and like not like literally not even like away from the killer in general to the point where you're not even being chased anymore, that would have been huge. But the trickster does come back, gets 1 damage hit already. She does get a pallet stun, but doesn't get too much distance. She's running to corner, like she's running to edge map, and then Nia's running back to body block for her, which is not like, I don't know if body blocking is gonna do much of your edge map, right? Yeah, oh god, Rebecca, she's gonna die. Yeah. Oh, off the record, baby, or borrowed time or something. I don't know. It was something like that. I don't know. I don't even know what caused that, to be honest with you. Does she have off the record? I think she might actually. Oh, down she goes though. Either way, still dies edge map. I mean, they did get 2 gens done for it. Okay, yeah, it was off the record. I thought I heard her making moans of pain, but maybe that was just the sound of her getting hit by daggers. I think when she gets hit, when she gets by daggers, she goes ow, 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 like on every dagger or whatever the fuck, because I don't know. That's just how DBD is, I guess. But she dies. 3 gens left. Definitely not an ideal spot for survivors. I think you definitely want to have more done whenever the first person dies. Definitely not the ideal scenario to be in. Again, no deliverance in play either, so Tricks are in a pretty commanding spot. That being said, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for these guys to win. If they have some good chases and do gens in a timely fashion, I mean, I think it's really going to boil down to how well the chases get played, right? How well the chases get played, and also how much time they can just waste by doing things like stealthing. They got to be really disciplined on things like maintaining distance, making sure that survivors that are on gens get like head starts away if the killer's like running near them and stuff. Like for instance, this is a little scary here. Like I don't like this, right? Like being so close. Like again, this is like a free hit right here essentially. And now you're almost dead because you're like 1 dagger away. So again, not a huge fan of that. Like I feel like it's one of those things where like you gotta like, if you're getting chased, you need to make sure that you know where your teammates are on gens and then not run to your teammates. And also if you are gonna run to one of your teammates, let them know so they can like get a head start and get somewhere safe. Like you don't want to be doing a gen within like 10 meters of a killer ever. Like ever. Like that's just never a thing you want to do. So Nia's gonna go down pretty quickly, and also is gonna get back hooked in basement against Trickster, and is also in 2nd stage already. So not looking great. Not looking great. She doesn't have kinship or anything. Reassurance is going to be next to impossible to get on her from the top of basement. So this Nia is pretty much dead. I mean, if I was Prion, I'd probably just literally hover this basement, because this Nia is pretty fucked. She is pretty jolly well fucked. I'd say these survivors are pretty fucked. Like if you just basically stand on top of basement, like they have to eat so much damage for the unhook. I'm actually surprised that Prion's even walking this far away. Because they, like if you just stand on top of basement, there's scratch marks at basement. I guess he just doesn't care. I guess he just like wants to allow the unhook. Is he being nice because it's his team? I don't know. Because he could have just stood on top of the basement this whole time. Or even right there. Right there was scratch marks at Shack door that I'm assuming he saw. Maybe he didn't see them. I don't know. But there were scratch marks at Shack door. Like it was very obvious that they were going for the save right there, but he just didn't even go back. I mean, I guess he also maybe just feels like he's in such a commanding position that he doesn't need to do it. He's really not wrong. He's 3 hook stages away from winning. Ada's on, sorry, not Ada. Nia's on death hook. So that's a scary situation to be in. Good dead hard from the Ada. She's gonna die anyway, but that was still a good dead hard. Dead harding Trickster's daggers is such a good feeling because it literally resets you back to all 6 daggers. Like it makes you have to take what, like 18 daggers to die instead of 12, which is kind of a big deal. More pain res. Nia's chilling. She's on death hook, so she's kind of scared and doesn't want to take too many risks. Nancy's cranking this gen out, which is a good gen to get done. Like this one is kind of like center map, and it's like hard to like it's hard to get progress on that one without like it being dangerous. So getting that one done is definitely the ideal one to get done. So good choice of gen to get done. Unfortunately, it's not going to get done. Does hold some distance here. Nancy doing a pretty good job in chase. Maintaining distance, not getting hit by any daggers. This Nancy doing a really good job in chase against this trickster though. Gonna get zoned a bit on that pallet break. Not gonna get too many there though either. The unhook comes in across the map. The Nia will be able to get the unhook and probably heal up the Ada. And it looks like Prawn wants to really commit to this. She actually ran to that pallet or that tile that had no pallet. Hypothetically, if Prawn didn't get as lost as he did, that could have been really, really bad for Nancy because there was nothing there. But Prawn got a little lost. They do heal up. Where are they? They're actually on a gen with proof. And the killer's kind of coming their way. Again, like you do get this gen done, but I don't think this is worth it. Because like, again, look at how close his chase starts now, right? Like look at how much damage you eat for free here. He didn't even go after the Nia who was on death hook. Like he could if he wanted to. But like that's so many daggers to eat completely for free. Like again, if you look at the difference between how this chase started and how the chase with the Nancy started, right? Like that's the difference that I keep talking about. Like how close you are to the killer when the chase starts is such a fucking big deal with a lot of killers like Trickster and stuff, right? Like it's a massive game-changing difference. That was a good play there though. I mean the dead hards from Ada are fucking on point. Like that was really, really good. Reset her daggers and also got a pallet stun. But again, it's still dead back in this corner for sure. Gonna get wedge map to die. They might be able to get that one gen done in center. Yeah, the Nancy's working on it. And there's also another gen across the map being worked on too. It's probably going to get pain resed, unfortunately. But weirdly enough, this is actually pretty close. Like, there's only 2 hook stages away. And now it's going to be one hook stage away. That actually wasn't pain res. So, yeah, he's mad that his pain hook his pain res hook is dead. He went and he smacked his dead pain res hook. He's like, damn you, pain res. Why do you leave me, man? But he does have this guy on hook, and at this point, again, like, I mean, at this point, if you wanted to just camp this hook, if you want to just base camp this hook, it's basically a win. So, I still think the game is over, and I still think Trickster wins as long as he doesn't throw. Because, like, next hook wins, you can literally just face camp hook if you want, and I don't think they're going to be able to do anything other than 1-for-1, right? Like, even with 2 survivors, I don't think you can get anything better than a 1-for-1 against Trickster. I just don't think it's going to happen. Especially if it's in, like, kind of a dead zone, which I think that hook was. But he's actually going to leave and take the chase, which I would say is the riskier play, but also it's probably going to be fine anyway. Because this Nancy basically has to loop long enough for them to get a gen done and open a gate, and then also loop her way to the gate and then get out, which is just a lot. So he's probably fine. He's probably going to win regardless. Yeah, she's actually going edge map. She's going to the Z-Wall Infinite, baby. The Z-Wall. Oh, well, dead. Yep, dead. And that's hook number 9. That's going to be GG. That's going to be GG, boys. Are they like counting hook stages? Is that what that was? The Ada stopped. Was she like counting on her fingers? And she was like, 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck! Wait, this is game over. I think that's what that was. I think they were busting out the old finger counting. Wait, you've been hooked twice. I've been hooked 3 times. That's 5, 6, 8, 9. Oh fuck! Game over. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's it. That's hook 9, and that's GG. That's unfortunate, man. Like this one was a lot closer, right? Like this was. I mean, this one was closer, but I do feel like there was multiple opportunities for Prion to just kind of shut it down and win it, and he didn't really do it, which again, maybe that was him being polite, or maybe he doesn't know? I don't know. I'm not sure if it was like a him not knowing, or if it was him just being polite. I don't know. But like, for instance, when Nia was in basement on struggle at like 3 gens left, you can literally just sit at the top of basement stairs, and like, that's GG, right? Like that right there could have been game over right on the spot right there. So like, maybe saying it was close is maybe exaggerating, when maybe like you can say that the game was over right there, but in the end it was kind of close, right? Like they got all 3 gens done. They're all right here. Like the end result is looking a lot closer than last game, at least. They actually get the unhook kind of for free. They might actually be able to get a couple of people out. Nia's doing the gate. Ada's being Ada goes down. But I mean, if Nancy... Oh, Nancy's gonna go for a flashlight? Oh, he didn't face the right way. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. If that's the gate that she's doing, then these two might... Yeah, these two are actually gonna get out. So they will get some people escaping, which is nice. So the killers... To be fair, the killer didn't 4K. So yeah, I mean, overall, actually decent result. Not a good enough result to count as a win, but still a decent result. And that's it. That's GG's. Prion takes it 2-0, man. Takes it 2-0. Trickster kind of shrunk, man. Trickster kind of shrunk. Kind of shrunk, my guy. The fucking cross map daggers. You love to see it. You love to see it. The flashlight BM. Oh my god, toxic. Survive with friends. Fucking survive with friends, dude. Survive with friends in my Dead by Daylight. It's a bully squad. It's a fucking bully squad, dude. Can you guys believe this? Goddamn survivor bully squads, I'm telling you, dude. Us killer mains, we're so oppressed. I swear, we're so oppressed. GG's, well played by Prion. Takes it 2-0. Both these, played both these games really, really well. Again, Basement got utilized very well first game. This game, it just kind of feels like it kind of just felt like he just ended chases really fast this game. Like, it doesn't even really feel like there wasn't like a whole lot of like Basement play this game. It was more just chases ended really, really quickly. And I think Monster Shrine actually did get a good bit of value. Like in the early game, he was leaving hooks entirely. And I think he, like that extra progression for Monster Shrine was probably kicking in. Again, pretty unfortunate that like Rebecca started that first chase so close. And then also even after the unhook got found again pretty quickly. I think there was a lot of kind of unfortunate things to happen there. And Prion took advantage of it really well. And that's it. So GG's. GG's, man. Well played by both sides. And we're going to have to rotate out both of them now. We're going to have to rotate out the killers and the survivors now. We're going to get them both out. Get them both. So who's up next? Who do we got? Who do we got next? I'll play out the Gambas. And let me see who we have up next for killer. Mr. Trippy Smiles. Wait, is DC on first down playing again, or is Bobo on two teams? Bum 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 bum. All right, sweet. Oh yeah, looks like it's a different team. Okay, I think Boba's just on a different team is what it is. This is wait, Vigilantes? Is that their name? Vigilantes? Sorry, Vigilantes. Oh, is it supposed to be like Vigilantes? Wait, that's a cool name. I like that. Did I accidentally say it without meaning? I accidentally said Vigilantes without even realizing it was a pun, and then that made me realize it was a pun. You know what? I like this name. I like this name. I like this team. I dig it. I dig it. I can definitely pick up what you're putting down. That's for sure. I can pick up what you're putting down. I like it. I respect it. I dig it. I'm on board. Sign me up. I'm all about it. Incredible. Best scrim name. Honestly true. Like 10 out of 10. I approve. We changed our name from Charlie's Angels. That's right. I was going to say, I recognize you guys as a team. And I was like, I knew these guys as a team, right? But I didn't know exactly which team. But yeah. You guys are Charlie. You guys also, I remember, you guys also played really well last week. I remember you guys too. You guys were like another team that played last week that played really, really well. And I was like really proud. I remember you guys. I remember you fuckers. You guys played really good. Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to jinx you guys like I did the other guys. So I'm going to go ahead and say, I have no expectations out of this team. As a matter of fact, we're in the low hour bracket. So I expect everything to be terrible. Everything should probably be terrible. And I'm going to not set any high expectations out of anybody because I don't want to jinx anybody. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I expect nothing but horribleness out of everybody, including myself. It's going to be bad gameplay. It's going to be bad casting. The fucking stream's going to drop frames. Everything's going to be terrible, okay? That's what I'm going into this game expecting, all right? And nothing else. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Mr. Trippy Smiles is playing what? The Wraith? The Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon. So Dead Dog Saloon is the map for Wraith, and Dead Dog Saloon is a pretty good Wraith map. Like, that map is pretty solid on Wraith. It gives a lot of like there's a lot of pallets that are like very playable in that map. And on top of that, you can get a lot of value out of like your gen kick add-ons because of all the breakable walls and everything. And also on top of that, even more so, there's also some pretty good like 3-gen spawns on that map as well. Like there's a lot of like good 3-gen spawns that spawn that you can take advantage of. Like the back of the back of the gallows area has 3-gen spawns that spawn very often. So running stuff like Colubrine Pop and then holding down a 3-gen in the back of gallows can be really, really strong if they decide to do it. We have a new Gamba, right? I thought we did. Wait, did I not make a new one? Okay, wait, hold on, I didn't. All right, here you go. There you go. There's new Gamba. There's the new Gamba. There you go. Yeah. Try going the whole match with no swear words challenge. Bro, that would be impossible. Please. That would be that's like literally impossible. What are you talking about? Motherfucking please. Bet on me. Yeah, I feel like we gotta make a rule where people can't bet against themselves. Like, what if Trippy bet for the Survivor teams and then just threw, you know? All an elaborate plan to get tofu bucks. I never thought about this. I'm about to start keeping an eye on you fuckers, you know? I'm about to start keeping an eye on you on you motherfucker. I'm on to you. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. What happened to your face in the corner? It's missing? Wait, what are you talking about? My face in the corner? What do you mean? You mean like my webcam? Was that you asking? Is that your way of asking about my webcam? I don't follow. My webcam? I'm right here. I've been here all along. I've never left. I'm right here. I've been here the whole time. I never left. He was already banned Skull Merchant from Scrims. Bro, I don't think anyone's even going to play Skull Merchant. That killer is so fucking bad. That killer is really, really bad. I don't foresee anyone. Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe people will try her just for the sake of trying her, but, like, she's seen pretty bad. I feel like even with the changes they announced, she's seen pretty bad. So we'll see. I don't know. You're looking like Jay White. I'm always looking like Jay White, dude. I'm literally Jay White. I mean, I'm looking like Jay White because I literally am Jay White. Sorry, chat. We gotta go potty real fast. Okay, I'm gonna play ads then, I think, because we have a little bit of a buffer for ads, but not like a super big buffer for ads. So I'm gonna hold a lobby hostage and I'm gonna play some ads, because we had like 16 minutes, but I don't want to get ads mid game. Like, I'd rather not get ads mid game, so I'm just gonna do them now. But I'll have a rate, that way you guys know what killer is being played. Bow, biggity bow. If they didn't change your walking animation, you best believe I'll be breaking into scrims. Yeah, just to see your walking animation, bro. DVD players need help. I'm telling you, all DVD players, including you, need help. You guys need help, man. You need help. Like, there is something wrong with you fucks, and you need some help. You know. Hi, Jumpman Dingo. How are you? I am doing good. Things here are quite good, I would say. Quite good. Quite good. Yo, Jemmy, thanks for the resub. 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Guys, I have this fucking Danish sitting at my desk, and I really just want to shove it in my face. Like, I think I'm going to take a second and shove this in my face, okay? So I might get kind of quiet for a minute, but I really just want to shove it in my face. I brought it down to eat it while I was doing... can I see it? Yes. Danish. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Danish, bro. Look at it. Danish. That's a motherfucker. Danish, man. Motherfucking Danish, brother. It's all fucking strawberry-y, or maybe it's cherry? I think it's cherry. It's cherry-y, bro. It's fucking good. Looks like baked coochie. I agree. It's fucking delicious, man. I want to eat that shit, so I'm doing it. All right, I'm gonna eat it. I got like a minute and a half before ads are done anyway, so I'm just gonna do it. Yep. Where's that Danish from? From a grocery store. A local grocery store. It's fucking good, bruv. It's goddamn good, bruv. It's motherfucking tasty, man. I love Danishes, dude. Like, I gotta admit, one of my favorite foods of all time is Danishes, man. They're so fucking good. They're so motherfucking good, dude. I don't know why they're so good, but they're fucking good, dude. They're good as shit. They are good as shit. Chat went nuts. Yeah, they're like, oh my god, that Danish looks like a... Look, it looks like a vagina. God fucking damn it, chat. God fucking damn it, man. Get some help, chat. Get some help, please. Did you like my sweet potato? Am I aware of your sweet potato? I don't know what you mean. It's in general. Oh. Wait. Why did you post a sweet potato in general? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What am I missing here? What's with the in-game chat? Every time you bing bong, a baby dies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're ready to go though. Ads are pretty much done. So I think we're ready to go. I think we are ready to go. What's the best flavor of Danish? I don't know, man. Strawberry maybe? Like I think it's really good when they put cream in it. Like it's like I think like strawberries and cream Danish are like fucking mwah. It is so good. All right. Ah, wait, I'm not ready in. One. No. I'm not sure anyone in this chat has actually seen a vagina. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Well, some of them probably have vaginas, but the ones that don't, you're probably right. Like I don't know. You're not wrong. Like possibly not. Oh, but I want to finish eating. Oh god damn it. God damn it. All right, I'll finish eating later. It's fine. All right, is the gamma done? Yes. Good. Gamma's done. I don't gotta worry about that. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Let's do it. All right. Let's see what he's running on Wraith. Oh, I saw a flashbang on that survivor, by the way. That was kind of spicy. Oh my god, Hex Face the Darkness? What the fuck? What's this green add-on that he's running? I actually don't even know what that is. The purple one is Shadow Dance. That's like where you kick things faster while cloaked. I actually don't even know what the green one is. I have no idea what that even is, to be honest with you. That might be the one that makes you mangled. Is that like the Slavi Butcher one? Is that Blind Warrior? I think that might be Blind Warrior. The one that makes you like mangled and hemorrhage on hit. It's like Slavi Butcher, but in add-on form. I think it might be what that is. Again, fucking bizarre to me that we don't see Shadow Dance Serpent in like every game. Like very bizarre to me. We've seen it in like maybe 1 or 2 matches. I'm very surprised we don't see that in like every single match. Because it feels like the ideal way to go. Looks like he's going to find both Michaela and Ace. Oh my god, the bullying. Oh my god, it's a Survive with Friends bully squad. Oh my god, they're bullies. We're going to kick this gen real quick with Call O'Brien and is going to walk away. It does have Spicy No Ed though to end the match with, which should be interesting. I don't know how I feel about Face of Darkness. Kind of an interesting choice here. I mean, Dead Dog is a pretty good map for totems in the sense that like it hides them, so hopefully it won't get broken when it activates or whatever. But also just like what value are you getting out of that, right? Like, is that really going to be that valuable? Like in what situation does that? I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Like it might end up like being insane at some point. Maybe I'll like change my mind, but I don't know. These guys are doing a gen out in the middle of the street, and I think the Wraith even saw it, but just didn't even bother. Gets a hit on the Ace. That's going to activate Face the Darkness, baby. Hex Face the Darkness. But he's actually going to chase him until he downs him too, which is going to deactivate Face the Darkness. Oh. Ace not really having the best route running here, actually. Just kind of goes down. Like going down 1-2 hit like that from a Wraith. Oh, no. Oh, it was all a big brain strategy to deactivate Face the Darkness, dude. When he got picked up and deactivated it, and then when he got flashlight saved, now he's injured without Face of Darkness being active. Oh, it was all a Gigabrain strat all along. But he's actually still going to die. Holding W at main actually isn't nearly as good against Wraith as it is other killers. Like, that's one of those strats where, like, against most killers, that's a good thing to do, but Wraith is very mobile. It doesn't really work against Wraith. Against Wraith, you can run main, but you want to, like, kind of utilize the, like, downstairs window and, like, some of, like, the loopable things around main as opposed to just, like, holding M1 around the outside. These guys are trying to do this gen. The flashlight burn is coming in, but she actually doesn't get it and then gets smacked, but they are going to finish the gen, and then Ada's going to sprint burst away. This is an interesting game so far. This is a very interesting game so far. Gonna stay on Michaela a bit, kind of. Maybe? What? Gonna head over to this gen actually instead. Interesting. Finds Nia. Okay, finds Nia. The unhook comes in on Ace. I think the Ada got that, and I think the Ada also did have Deliverance, if I'm not mistaken, so that should be activated. And the Wraith is gonna go back to hook. Oh, they got the heal off too. Okay. So is Ada gonna go? Is Ada gonna make it a point to go for Ace, or what's Ada? Is the Wraith gonna make it a point to go for Ace or 8? Oh my god, I can't talk. I just said eighth. I'm like Mike Tyson, dude. Is the Wraith gonna go for 8th here? Is he gonna go for 8th? He is. He is gonna go for 8th. So gonna actually go for the tunnel, which is probably the ideal play, I think. Like should probably be trying to get Ace out as fast as possible. gets that kick. And again, main, not exactly the best place to be against Wraith. Like, most killers, main is where you want to be. Against Wraith, it's really not the best place, to be honest with you. And Ace is gonna... Was that just a really well-timed dead hard? I think it might have been. Yeah, I think that was. That was a sick dead hard, dude. That was actually a very good dead hard. So that's gonna buy him a little bit more time. I don't think he's gonna... Well, actually, I think he will get away with that. Interesting. He's doing a really good job of buying time. There's a pallet out there, but I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't think he makes that. I think he dies before he... Well, actually, the Wraith kind of fucked up and bounced off the thing, and so he does make it. Ace doing a pretty good job of buying time before he dies here. He does inevitably die, but he honestly bought a good bit of time. Nia's doing this gen over here. I think she failed a skill check, which is unfortunate, but she's hammering this out with a toolbox. Michaela's doing nothing. Wraith is split in half. And Nia's doing another gen across the street too. So a little bit of gen progress, not as much as I would expect to see, right? With how well Ace did in Chase there, I thought there'd be more gen progress than there is. Like, there's about like half done on this gen, and that was like basically it. Like, there doesn't seem to be much else outside of that, which is pretty unfortunate. He's gonna kick it with Call of Brian. He's gonna bait it a little bit and then come back, but doesn't get anything out of it. They unhook pretty quickly. I don't know how I feel about the fast unhook, to be honest with you. Like, if Ace can get away and buy a bunch of time here, maybe, but I feel like Ace is gonna get found, right? It's pretty easy to follow blood, and it looks like Trippy is gonna do that. Sees the blood trail. It's gonna be going after Ace. There is some pallets back here that he could use, so it is like a relatively pallet heavy area. Wraith getting burned. Yeah, but like Ace can try to run away, but where's he gonna go? Like, you don't want to go main. You've already done that a bunch of times and it hasn't worked. Probably gonna go around the back of Shaq. Wraith is gonna smack Michaela. Like, I honestly don't even like this. I think you should just like, I honestly don't think it's crazy to. I know basements in Shaq, but who gives a shit about basement when you're on Death Hook? You know what I mean? Fuck it. Like, I think you should have just stayed in Shaq. Like, thrown Shaq pallet, used all those pallets over there. Has Shaq pallet been thrown? I don't think it has, right? Split Wraith. Because I think you could have, like, gotten so much more time. Like, there's so many pallets over here. Like, I know that you have two people doing gens on the side of the map, but you don't have to run to the side of the map, right? Like, you can stay by Shaq and stay back by Back Gallows area and do fine, right? Like, there was plenty of stuff to work with there that he could have used. But instead, he ran to main again. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, someone screamed in the face of darkness like 2 seconds before that guy died, and before it deactivated. So I guess face of darkness value, baby, kind of, somewhat, sort of, but not really. Now we're down to 1 gen left. So they did have pretty good gen pressure overall. We're down to 1 gen left as the kill comes in, and one of the gens is main building gen, which is going to be really hard for the killer to pressure. So they definitely should be trying to pressure this gen in the back plus main. Like, those should be the two that they're working on. There is somebody working on this. It's the Michaela. She's going to make that vault easily. The 8 is here too. So I'm guessing the Nia is going to be up top on main, right? Yes. So that's going to be basically impossible for the killer to pressure. It's going to be basically impossible for the killer to put pressure on this gen and also that gen. He might try. So we'll see. Like, if you go straight to main right now, he can chase Nia off of it, but then these survivors can just jump on that gen and then it's going to be tough, right? So this is like a pretty good situation for the survivors to be in. I don't like, barring a huge throw from survivors, they seem to be in a pretty good spot to win here. Oh, Nia is gonna get hit though. Gonna run downstairs and vault out, which I think is good. It's probably the smart thing to do. And yeah, and now they're doubled up on another gen. I think he's gonna kick this with Call of Brian, and I guess stay on the Nia. Like, I mean, what do you do here, right? I guess that's what he's gonna do. Rebecca, I can't tell if she's hovering for the save or if she wants to go to the gen. I think she might be going to the gen. I'm not sure. Yeah, she's definitely going to the gen, right? Yep, she's going to the gen. So they're going to be on both of them. This one's still at like 60%, so it has a good bit of progress. I think Ada just screened with Face of Darkness, so that stopped gen progress a little bit. So Face of Darkness value, baby. Again, Face of Darkness isn't really doing much of anything, though. Like, it's an interesting perk to see, but like, what's it actually doing? You know what I mean? Like, what's it really accomplishing? Not much. I mean, NOED is in play, which is nice. Like, that is definitely good. So we'll see what happens when the final gen pops. Like, that could definitely snowball out of control, right? Like, I feel like at this point, that feels like the win condition for killer is like having NOED snowball out of control. But we'll see. And there it is. It's activated. So this might get a little hairy now. Like, if he downs his Ada, then the Michaela needs to save one of these two. Like, they can't let them both die. So, yeah. The down's gonna come in. That's gonna reveal Noed right about now. So now they know about Noed. They're like, ah, fuck. And Michaela's like, ah, fuck. Ah, shit. And now what do they do? Like, now it's scary, right? Because if the Wraith finds... Well, actually, Ada has Deliverance. It really wouldn't have been crazy to just open an exit gate and then maybe just like let Ada Deliverance her way out, right? I'm pretty sure she has Deliverance, right? Yeah. Yeah, she has active Deliverance. So she can be okay. As a matter of fact, it wouldn't even be crazy for her to Deliverance right now just to get pressure off of like, yeah. Just get that Deliverance off. That way, like, it splits the Wraith a little bit. And now what, right? Like, if the Wraith doesn't chase that Ada, they can just go to the exit gate together, which I think they're going to do. Yeah, they're just going to leave. Yeah, so yeah, actually smart play. Like, either the Wraith, like, chases the Ada, in which case Michaela can unhook the guy on hook, or he doesn't, and then they can just leave. Oh, that's so sad. That's don't do that. That's so sad. That's so, don't do that, man. Oh god, fucking god damn it, dude. Why did that actually hit me in the feelings? Like, why did that get me, dude? Holy shit, that hurt. That what? Fucking hell, dude. God, that would hurt me. That would hurt my soul, dude. Unfortunate. Well, I mean, well played by the survivors. Good old vigilantes. Making some smart plays there at the end. They did a really good job. The Ace did a really good job getting tunneled of buying time and buying enough time for their team to do gens. And also that endgame scenario with Noah, I think, was handled perfectly. I think the survivor getting hooked with Deliverance was definitely pretty laggy. I mean, you could say lucky, but also, like, is it luck? I mean, they got Deliverance and no one else has been hooked all game, so yeah, I mean, pretty good scenario to be in, and they took advantage of it well. So good try by Mr. Trippy. I think he played pretty well overall. To be honest with you, I feel like a lot of it was like build choice. I still like I get it. It's cool to see a perk like Face of Darkness being ran, but I just kind of feel like it did nothing. You know, like I feel like this perk literally just did nothing this game. Like I just don't like why. I don't, you know, I don't know. So good try from Trippy Smiles. I do think he played like I think he played the Wraith well, right? Like I think he played the killer of the Wraith well. I think maybe if like Deadlock was in place here instead of Face of Darkness, maybe this would have been a different result. I don't know, hard to say. But regardless, GG's, good try, or like pop, you know, I don't know, whatever. It don't matter. Either way, GG's, good try from the killer. We're going to get a new killer in. We're going to rotate out the killer and bring in a new killer for the survivor team to go against, and we'll see how they can fare. But hey, pretty good showing. Pretty good showing from good old Vigilantes. Good show. And I'm curious to see if they can keep that up, you know. Hopefully they'll be able to keep that up and keep putting on a good show. Who do we have next for killer? I don't know. Let me give the payouts. And I'll give you guys a new prediction. Bam, 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 boop, 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 boop. There you go. Perfecto. Yup. Perfect. Doot. All right, sweet. Yo, DVD Potato, thanks for the 400 bits. I said, Tofu, I gotta hear your early thoughts on the possible Blumhouse DVD movie potentially in the future. I don't know, man. It sounds cool. Like, a DVD movie just sounds neat. Like, I'm gonna watch it. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be. Like, in my head, I feel like it would only work as like an anthology, right? Like, how do you make a DVD movie work in any way other than an anthology? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what the fuck it's gonna like what it's gonna be. Like, I can't imagine like a very like typical movie, but DVD. Like, that just doesn't seem like reasonable to me. Like, it just seems absurd. So I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know. And I also, to be honest with you, I don't really know much about like Blumhouse or whatever the fuck, like whatever like the company is. Apparently everybody's like really hype about it. Everyone's like, woo, Blumhouse is like fucking great, bro. They make all these good movies and stuff. But like I've been talking about this like yesterday and the day before. I don't know much about them. Like, people told me like some movies that they've made, but also like, what even are they? Are they like the people that are actually making the movie? Are they just like financing the movie? Like, apparently they're just like the people that are paying for stuff, but they're not actually like the creative mind behind it. Like, I'm dumb when it comes to like movie creation. So like, I don't know, dude. I'm not the guy to discuss movies about. I'll just say that a DVD movie sounds cool, and I'm excited for there to be a DVD movie. That's all I'll say. I don't know what the hell else I can say about it. I'm curious to see how it goes. Sounds neat. Sounds funny. So I'm excited for it to be funny. I'm excited for it to be funny and interesting. That's basically it. That's basically the end of it. Blumhouse is full of excellent movies. I hate this take. Y'all have zero taste. Zero taste. Oh, is everyone arguing about Blumhouse now? Oh god, not like this. Anyway, the next killer is Hexlag. And Hexlag is playing Legion. I feel like we haven't seen Legion in quite a while. Like, it's been a hot minute, I think, since we've seen Legion, right? I'm pretty sure. This should be interesting. Huh. Yes. Yes, it should be rather interesting. Yes. Yes. Yes, rather interesting. Yes. So, yeah, Legion's a killer that exists in Dead by Daylight. I think, did we put him back on... Fuck, bro, what map is he even on? Is he still on Dead Dog, or did we put him on Azeroth's? I don't even know, dude. I think he's still on Dead Dog, right? I'm pretty sure he's still on Dead Dog. So we might have the same map, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember because I feel like we discuss map changes a lot, but then a lot of times the stuff that we discuss doesn't go through. Because I'm pretty sure we were talking about changing him back to ARP, but I was like, ah, God, that sounds rough because I don't think Legion's actually that good. So yeah, I think he's still in Dead Dog, which is probably, I think, ideal for him because I don't think Legion's that strong of a killer. So I think this will probably be okay. So yeah, Dead Dog Saloon, Legion. Legion is allowed to run everything. Yeah, Legion's allowed to run everything that isn't globally banned, right? There's no like specific bans to him. There's no like add-ons or anything that are specifically banned to him. So all add-ons are allowed. And again, Dead Dog Saloon. But again, like even though Legion's not the strongest killer, Dead Dog Saloon is a pretty good map for a basic M1 killer, right? Like a lot of I would say Legion's biggest weakness is the fact that if you're running around like just like a normal plain old loop, right? Like if you're just running around like a like basically Legion can get you injured for free, right? Like he can get you injured for free for sure. But then once you're injured, like once he gets you injured, he has to chase you down and get another hit on you to kill you, right? Like he has to get at least one hit as just like a 4.6 Andy. Like at some point in the game, he's got a 4.6 Andy you. And that's hard to do, right? Like good survivors, sometimes it's hard to just get hits as a 4.6 Andy. So that's like the big weakness of Legion, but Dead Dog kind of circumvents that a lot because a lot of the maps on Dead Dog are pretty playable even with no power, right? Like if you're just like a 4.6 killer with no power, a lot of the pals on Dead Dog are honestly pretty doable. Like you can get hits on a lot of those pals. So even though Legion's on the weaker end of killers, I still think that there's a pretty decent chance that we might see a good performance, especially if our boy Hexlag is just a good overall killer player. I mean, we'll see. I don't think we've seen Hexlag play yet in scrims. At least it doesn't seem familiar to me. So, I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Is there any killer on RPD? Hell no, dude. Hail to the motherfucking hell no. There ain't no RPD killer. Fuck no. Fuck that map. Absolutely not. As much as I love Legion, he was my main. This team was really good. I can't vote for Legion, sadly, due to his hours. Yeah, I mean, I think hours can be deceiving, man. I don't know. I think it's honestly a coin flip. Like you never know with just hours. Like it is a good tell if you don't know anything else, but like it's definitely not end all be all. I mean, I don't know. It could go either way. This Survivor team did play really well though. You're not wrong about that. This Survivor team definitely brought the thunder. They kinda brought the thunder. So like maybe that's a good reason to go for Survivor. I mean, hey, I don't know, man. Gamble however you want. Look, it's your money. You do whatever you want with it. I ain't gonna sway you one way or the other. But yeah. Yeah. Skull Merchant should be on RPD? Fucking please, dude. I don't want anyone to be on RPD. That map is fucking cheeks, dude. That map sucks. Fuck that map. Like, I think I'm good on any killer ever being on that map ever. Like, no thank you. No thank you. It's our money, and we need it now. Oh, GG Wentworth. I said, Sharon, what up? I got your thunder right here. What's that even? Oh, wait, you did wait, is that pants crab, but with a fucking crab? Is that a crab pincering a... Jesus Christ, what is that emote? Who added that emote? Why is that in here? The fuck? That just hurts to look at. What the fuck? What is that? Jesus, man. God, that's awful. That's literally awful. Why? You guys are fucked up, man. You guys are real fucked up. Anyway, here we go. We're getting in there. We are getting in there like quite literal swimwear. So this should be interesting. I'm curious to see what the Legion will run. I'm curious to see how the survivors will handle this. Again, it shouldn't be too much different from the last game. Like it should be pretty on par with Wraith in terms of like how it's played, right? Like it shouldn't be that much of a different type of a play style. So I don't expect things to be too much different from last game. But again, I mean, we'll see. Maybe the killer will have a little bit of a better build. Maybe they'll like just execute a little bit better than last game. Because I feel like they did have a pretty smooth game last game. But hey, I mean, if things start to fall apart, that's kind of where the true test comes in of like being able to pull yourself back from things falling apart. Because sometimes that can be hard. So hey, I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. Apparently, the movie is gonna primarily focus on around the entity lore, but it will feature the trials. But I don't even, But I don't even know much about the entity lore. So I feel like that means I don't even know anything about the movie. You know. Anyway, here we go. Is the game closed? I hope so. Nope, I'm gonna close it now. There you go. Goodbye. Okay, so Legion is running. Oh, Thanatophobia, Deadlock, Bamboozle, Noed. And also, that's Never Sleep Pills and Mural Sketch, right? So the add-ons that can get you 4 hits in power, basically. Finds a chase pretty quickly. No Corrupted Intervention means that they should be getting a lot of gen progress done right now, though, right? Like, because this Nia is being chased and it's being communicated, these guys should be, like, all over gens. They're not all over gens. You should probably get all over gens. You guys should probably get all over gens. You should probably get, okay. Well, I guess to be fair, he's no longer chasing the Nia, so maybe, you know, maybe they're fine. Maybe they're fine. The Ada gets seen. And he's gonna pop his power, so here's where the big old fucking... I was gonna say the big old chain of frenzy hits starts, but just kidding. Gets kind of cucked on that pallet and doesn't get the hit. So you know what? Never mind. The chain of frenzy hits actually doesn't start yet. Finds the Michaela here, but she runs away. Also, I realized that I was calling the Michaela last game Rebecca for like a lot of it. I'm sorry, bro. My brain is like, it's. How do you say it? Dumb? I'm dumb. I'm not a smart person, I think is what I'm trying to say. Gets the frenzy hit on the good old Rebecca. He finds Rebecca here too. He's gonna chase after this Rebecca, who has balanced landing, and this Rebecca's gonna run towards main. And honestly, that balanced landing does a lot because you're not even going that fast with this add-on. Where was that pallet, which I'm not crazy about. Maybe thought that pallet would be enough time for the power to run out, which honestly it was close, but generally speaking, I'm not really a fan of like throwing pallets against Legion and their power ever. Like, I kind of have a theory of like, if the Legion's in their power, just literally never use a pallet because you're guaranteed to get hit essentially. Unless you think that you can break power. They did not get hit here. No! Oh, that was really bad for them to like meet up like that. They were so close to not getting hit there, but now they're going to go down. Unless you can get a good pallet play here. Nope. Yep, nope. That's going to be a down. That's going to be a down and then max Thanatophobia values. Hey, there you go. I mean, that's Never Sleep Pills and Mural Sketch for you, right? There you go. They were really, really close to not having that happen. Like, that power was about to run out. It was like so close to running out. I'm also surprised that they're not basementing. Like, you can easily basement here. But that was really close to basement. But the off's not the basement. Basement would have been really gross, actually, because trying to unhook in basement when everyone's injured is going to be like next to impossible, right? So basement actually would have been super gross. Very surprised they didn't go for it. Pallet throw comes in. They're in such a tough spot now, man. Like 4 stacks with Thanat, so all gen progress is going to be really slow. The killer's not really playing around the hook at all, though. Kind of just chasing. Gonna down the Rebecca. Oh, the Rebecca jukes! Jukes! Now downs the Rebecca. So that'll be another hook, I guess? Not really worrying about the first hook at all. Rebecca failing a skill check on the Gallows gen, but Rebecca's gonna get the unhook on Rebecca, which is good. So that'll also activate Deliverance as well on Rebecca, which will be sweet. But yeah, not really playing around the hooks at all, surprisingly. Like, kind of just letting the unhook happen, which is a bit odd. Like, you'd think... I don't know. Again, it's always odd to see that. Like, I feel like you should just definitely tunnel someone out, right? Like, fuck it, man. We're in scrims. Just tunnel someone out. Fuck them. Like, I feel like... I don't know. Like, if this game... I don't know how this game's going to go, right? Maybe the Legion's going to win anyway, but if this Legion ends up losing this game, I feel like I'm going to look back at that hook, that first hook, and be like, he should have just basemented that first survivor, and then proxy can't basement. You know what I mean? Because that was such a good spot, right? You had 4 stacks with Thanat, which basically means they either A, have to take time to heal, or B, they have to do gens really slow. If they want to unhook, they have to heal. Like, it's such a tough... You put the survivors in such a tough spot by doing that, and instead he kind of just hooked them on a random hook and then also walked away from it entirely, which kind of just... It made... Like, you had a potential for a lot of pressure, and instead you just kind of gave him, like, the easiest out ever, which I feel like is not ideal. Does find Rebecca here, though, and bamboozles that window. But also sees Rebecca, too. Might go for a frenzy, I guess? Yeah, it's gonna go for a frenzy. So knows where everyone is, right? Because Rebecca's there. Obviously saw the Rebecca over here too, and then also the other Rebecca, unhooked Rebecca on the other side of the map. So all 4 Rebeccas are known. Like, you know where all 4 of them are. The thing here is they need to make sure they don't get hit by all 4 again. Like, they need to not get quadruple frenzied again. Because that's so bad, dude. Like, getting quadruple frenzied is so much pressure. It's a down survivor, and then also max thanophobia. Like, it's so much. Oh, was that live? Or was that just the normal distance? Hey, good job. Really, really well played by Toaster Bath Bomb. That was a really, really good job. Like, had that hit come in through the frenzy there, I think it probably would have been a 4 hit because they knew where the others were. So that probably would have been it. There's a hit though. That gets Thanatophobia started anyway. That gets the maximum 20% Thanat. So they'll be doing gens kind of slow. And now they're just chasing out. Hey, good heal. So now they're not doing gen slow anymore. Okay, so if you guys don't know what the way Thanatophobia works now, just in case you're not informed, well, just kidding. Thanat's back to getting value again. They changed Thanat a while back, and most of you know, but just in case you don't, Thanat's a weird perk because you basically only get good value if you have all 4 people injured. Like, Thanat used to be like a certain number of like slowdown, and then it just happened, it, like, stacked per like injured survivor. It used to be like 5%, right? And it would be 5% per survivor. Like one injured would be 5, 2 injured would be 10, and 3 injured would be 15, right? Like, it just stacked normally. Now they have it, and I'm talking about gen progress, by the way. That's like reduction to gen progress. They changed it, and now it's 2, 4, 6, 20. Basically, 1 survivor being injured is 2, 2 survivors being injured is 4, 3 is 6, and then 4 is 20%. So it's like a weird, like, you get like almost no value at all until you get to all 4 survivors injured, and then you get massive value. It's really weird the way it works now. So like, when the killer has Thanat, as long as you keep 1 person healthy, like the person with the med kit, who's the Ada, is kind of like just healing up and staying healthy. That basically, it doesn't shut down Thanat entirely, right? Because you still have like the 6%, but 6% is way less than 20, obviously. Like, obviously that's way less than 20. So yeah, it's like, you're gonna be seeing that a lot, right? You're probably gonna be seeing the Ada like just healing herself just so they can do gens a lot. They're actually healing everybody right now, probably just so they can unhook safely. But honestly, the killer's not even playing around the hook, which is a bit weird. Because like, that's another thing that I think is a really power play from Legion, and something else that makes Legion kind of strong is that if you're playing close to hooks, the survivors really need to like, ooh, okay, killer's making it a point to try to kill Nia now, which is smart. At this point, I think it might be a little bit too late, but we'll see, maybe. But anyway, the sandbag. What I was gonna say is I think, oh, wait, was the Ada helping or not? I thought the Ada was gonna body block. Okay, I guess the live comes in. Maybe Nia wants her to just do gens. Oh, no, okay, there's the body block. There's the body block. Gets frenzied. Anyway, big strength of Legion is that you can get everybody injured basically for free, and if everybody's injured, that makes it really hard to unhook because everybody's injured, right? So that's like one of the big strengths of Legion, and I feel like it's not really being taken advantage of this game. There's off the record. That's gonna buy Nia even more time. She does have a vault here, but it's not a very good vault, especially with Bamboozle being fast. And this is gonna be Nia dying, dead Nia. Here's another thing, interesting thing too. When you kill somebody, like when you get a survivor full dead, that means that Thanatophobia can never go back to all 4 stacks ever again. So like, kind of makes, like, again, Thanat's just a weird, it's a weird pick. I feel like it's always a weird pick, because now the max Thanat value you can ever get is 6%. Like, you can never get back to 20 now. So they're down to 1 gen left. They did get a lot of gen progress while this is all happening, so good job on the survivors for that. But what's the 3 gen looking like? They have, oh, it's really good. They have like 1 on the other side of main and also 1 down here. So yeah, the gen split is looking phenomenal. It's looking wonderful. Phenomenal. Gonna get that hit. Gonna come back and go for the Rebecca, who's running away. All right, I'm gonna let the Rebecca joke die. I'm not doing it anymore. Ada's gonna mend over here. She still has Deliverance up. Or has she been hooked? She hasn't been hooked, right? Yeah, no, she still has Deliverance up. So she's kind of Bing chilling. Gonna get, okay, so now everybody's injured. So now you're, you know, now you're back to chilling, and now it's just gonna be like, how long can they last in a chase, right? Because now Legion's just man with knife. Or I guess, well, no, I think she's Susie, right? It's just girl with knife is all you are. But again, on Dead Dog, girl with knife is not that bad, because Dead Dog is not a bad map to just be killer with knife. Abusing the OP fucking Z-Wall Infinite gets bamboozled. The only counterplay to that tile is to bamboozle it, so thank God the killer had bamboozle. Down goes Rebecca. Okay, I actually said it on accident. I said it on accident that time. Down goes Michaela, and these guys are on 2 different gens. We got Ace up on the main gen, and Ada over on the other side, the one across the street. She lets go to try to avoid non-existent pain res and fails the skill check, which you hate to see. I still, guys, personal opinion here, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think letting go for pain res is not worth it. It's not worth it unless you know they have dead man switch. Like if you know they have if you know they have pain res dead man switch, then sure. Otherwise, I think you just eat it, dude. I think you just eat the scream. Because I'm telling you, that letting go of the gen and then getting the skill check right as you do it is so it seems to happen so often. Like I don't know why it happens so often, but it seems to happen so often. And like you see it happen. Like I think we literally had a scrim like not last week, maybe it was the week before last week. We had a scrim where like 2 different survivors let go of the same gen for pain res, and both of them got skill checks. So they both failed skill checks, and then pain res hit the gen on top of that. So the gen regressed like 25% or something from pain res because they tried to like let go to avoid the scream. And it's just like, it's ridiculous. Like just eat the scream. Just eat the scream and take the like 1 second penalty to gen fucking do. Like, I don't know. It's just dumb. Because like the killer doesn't actually get a noise bubble from the scream, right? They don't actually know where you are. The only reason to like go for pain res is to like avoid the like there's like a little 1 second timer where you like can't do gens after you get hit by it, right? But like just why? Who cares? Just eat the 1 second timer. Like it's not worth it, dude. It's not worth it to risk it, you know? Finds Ada, gonna hit her with frenzy. Again, Ada has deliverance, so Ada is a pretty good chase for the survivors. Like if it's up to the survivors, this is definitely the person that they'd want to be chased, because her going down doesn't really mean anything. She can just get herself off the hook for free. They're actually full healing. I don't know how I feel about them full healing. Like I guess it's okay, but I also feel like they could just go do gens injured, right? Like I don't know if it's necessarily worth it to heal. Like you could just go hop on that. Like if they just went and hopped on this gen duo injured, they might be okay. I mean, it is kind of in a dead zone though, so I guess maybe it makes sense. Because that gen is kind of out there in a dead zone, so maybe that is the safer play. If it wasn't in a dead zone, then I'd be all for it, but it's kind of dead out there, so it probably makes sense. And now they're in a spot where, like, again, if this Legion walks away from this hook too much, she can just pull herself off right away to just take away all hook pressure, which I think they're going to do because the Legion seems to be pretty far in. Like, once they recognize the Legion's the way upstairs, like, they should just do it now. They're not, but they should. But they're not, but they should. But they're not, but they should. Like now, definitely do it. Like now, like come on, they're fully committed Ace. You should be doing it. You should be. There you go. I feel like that took way too long, to be honest with you. I feel like that was that. I think that should have been done like 15 seconds ago. Either way, it does come in though. Ace is gonna go down here. I think Michaela's been doing a gen this whole time. It's at like 70 or 80%. It's actually getting really close, to be honest with you. Like this is hook number 7. I feel like this was looking like it should have been game over and like survivors winning, but like weirdly enough, this is hook number 7. He's also gonna find the Michaela here and the gen that has a ton of progress and kick it. This is not looking near like when it turned into a 3v1 at 1 gen left. I was like, oh, there's only 1 gen left, and also they have a really good gen split. Like this should be over, but no. These chases are not going well. Like no one's really lasting in chase for any significant amount of time, which is I think the major thing here, right? Like I mean, it's just a Legion, right? He just has to he runs you down with a knife, like that's all it is, or she runs you down with a knife. I keep forgetting that we have a fucking weeb Susie player, but it's just a Legion running you down with a knife, right? Like it shouldn't be. Like I feel like the chases are ending a bit quickly when they maybe shouldn't be. The reassurance comes down to the survivor, and Michaela's gonna finish this gen, which I don't hate because like unhooking basically announces to the killer that you're there. So not unhooking basically hides that. She's gonna pop that gen and then run away. They might be a little bit worried about Noed, but I don't know. They'll find out that it does exist. So there you go. Down goes Michaela, and now what do you do? Now what do you do? I think it's game over. Yeah, it's game over. Yep, it's 100% game over. There's no way for Ada to get the save. Like even if she finds no one and breaks it, she's not gonna be able to unhook because she's injured. Well, she has a med kit. No, the med kit's out of charges. But even if she could heal, even if she breaks med kit and heals up, breaks med kit, breaks Noed and heals up somehow, still wouldn't be able to do it. Plus that's hook number 9 right there. Yeah, so that's it. That's over. That's GG. I'm actually kind of surprised at the result of this. Like, I'm actually quite shocked. Like, based on how it was looking, it was really looking like the survivors were gonna win. Like, again, when the first kill happened, it was like there was only one gen left, and like the gens were split really well. But then like it just didn't get executed, you know? Like the execution just wasn't there. It felt like the chases just were not going well. Nobody managed to loop for any longer than like 10 seconds. And hey man, Hex Lag taking it. Hex Lag taking it, man. Taking it and gonna knock out good old Vigilantes. Vigilantes gonna get knocked out, and I guess Hex Lag will be sticking around. We'll be seeing them again. We'll be seeing more Legion, baby. More Legion. Motherfucking poggers. Motherfucking poggers. Hey man, GG. That was an interesting one. That was an interesting game. That was a very, very interesting game. I don't know what to make of any of it, to be honest with you. I feel like there was a lot of missed opportunities from Legion there, and like I feel like there's so much for me to say that I don't really even know where to begin. Because like I feel like the Legion kind of fucked up a lot, like macro wise. There was a lot of macro decisions that could have been a lot better early game. Like again, I talked a lot about it already, but like that first hook that could have been basemented and then like proxy camped, that would have been like game over literally right there. Like I feel like Legion gave them room to win, and the survivors, to their credit, the survivors put themselves in a position to win. Like using the opportunity that Legion gave them, they put themselves in a position to win. But then once they were in a position to win, it's weird because I feel like the Legion had an opportunity to basically end the game at like 5 or 4 gens, didn't take it, and then the survivors took advantage. But then the survivors got themselves in a position to win when there was 1 gen left, but then they kind of fucked it up, and then the killer took advantage. So like it was like a weird, like I don't know, just the way that game went was just very odd. I don't know. There was a very odd game in general. I don't know. I don't. It's hard to sum up my thoughts on it. But either way, regardless, Hex Lag takes it. He played pretty well. Let's pay it out. I'll give you guys the bam. There's the prediction. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me put on some music. Yeah. Right there with the VOD from the 17th isn't on the VOD channel. Yeah, I might have lost that VOD. I think sometimes my VODs like fuck up or like my thing fills up and they're not always on there. So I might have just not got that one. Yeah. That one might not be there. I can maybe download the VOD from Twitch and upload it if people care enough, but I don't know. I don't know. Hound Dog, 6 for the resale, 22 months. Welcome back, man. Empty Storm, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Looks like the killer was stream watching. They knew too much. What? What the fuck do you think they knew that they shouldn't? What? Hell no, brother, please. Or are you trolling? Maybe you're trolling. I don't know. Hold on. I shouldn't take you seriously because sometimes people say shit and then trolling, and then I think they're being serious, and then they're just trolling, and then I feel like a dumbass. So let me not assume you're. I'm gonna not assume that you're serious, and then I'm just gonna go from there because I feel like you're probably not. Anyway, here's a new Gamba. Let's see what team of survivors we're getting in. Yeah, I'm getting baited. I'm getting fucking baited for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely getting baited. We got the strangers, man. The strangers are coming in. The good old strangers. Strangers. These guys, I think I've scrimmed against these guys before, like during the week. Not this week, but I've scrimmed against these guys in the past. And they play pretty well together, man. They play pretty well. These guys have pretty good macro. They do a pretty good job of playing together as a team. I'm curious to see how this goes, man. I mean, again, I think a lot of what this is going to boil down to is like, again, I think the ability to play like the shitty pallets that exist on Dead Dog is a very unique skill. And I think that's kind of what needs to be in play here. Like, I think the survivors need to be good at playing these like kind of dog shit pallets. Because I think if they can't play these dog shit pallets well, then that's going to, I think, be the difference maker between like them winning and losing, you know? It's just how good or bad they are at playing these dog shit pallets. So, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We got it, but we got this team of 5. I think you guys have probably seen this, or sorry, this team of 4. I think you guys have seen these guys before. They've played a couple times in the past. So yeah, we will see. So I think the survivors were cheating by using comms. They were too coordinated. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Legion skilled player, but that is not normally. This very, very insane. They need to check him PC in game. Maybe he not cheating, but maybe he using the game deficit, and this can't seem game screen. He need to check up. I agree, dude. I literally could not have said it better myself. Like, if you gave me a year to write a fucking essay on why I think that Legion was cheating, I could not come up with a better essay than what you just wrote. That was fucking phenomenal. That was phenomenal. I literally could not have ever worded it better if I tried. Freya, thank you for the 72 months. Welcome back. Hi, how you doing, Freya? Good to see you. Thank you for the 72. Tofu, do you have your coffee? Yeah, I need to drink more of it. It's still not kicking in as much as I'd hope, you know? All right, so you guys got the Gamba. Make sure to get your Gambas in. I'm curious to see if the killer changes up their the way they play or anything. I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm unsure. Baby Crump, how you doing? Hello, hello. It was complete obvious they knew where they were each gen and basically listened to him. Yeah, sure. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. How often do you get a Twins player on scrims? Not very often. Not super often. Twins, I think, is one of the more rare ones. It's not like it's super rare or anything, but definitely not one of the more common ones. That's for sure. But also, Twins, to be fair as well, Twins was also banned for a while. Like, there was a pretty decent chunk of time where bans was like, or where I almost said bans was Twins. Where Twins was like completely banned because they were like bugged out and shit. So that's also, you know, to be fair, that's a big reason why we weren't seeing them a lot. Tonight there is one, but way later. Hey, well, there you go. I guess tonight we have a Twins. So there you go. There you go. There you go. How many gift subs for you to try a coffee enema? Bro, that sounds terrible. What the fuck? Why would I do? No, absolutely not. No, definitely not. Close Gamba. I'm giving people, hold on. I'm giving people I'm giving it to the last minute. All right. Some people might be last minute gambers, you know, maybe they're thinking real hard on who they want to gamble on, you know, but I do appreciate you reminding me. But don't worry, I didn't forget. I'm letting people really take their time, you know? Really take their time with it. All right, I'm going to close it now. Fuck them. Fuck them. It's good for your gut health, is it? Would that be like a laxative, dude? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that would fuck your shit up. I mean, that would kind of be like butt chugging, right? Like, I could butt chug coffee. I heard if you butt chug alcohol, it can like kill you because the alcohol goes like straight to your system and there's no, like, it doesn't go through your liver or something. So like maybe if I butt chug coffee, maybe I'll get really energetic. Like maybe it'll really fill me with energy super fast. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hard to say. Anyway, let's watch this Legion game. So let's see if he changed anything up. Looks like he did not. You know, the Legion said, hey, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? That's what he's saying. So no corrupted intervention again, which can be a little bit fucking monk early game. I don't like this. I don't like how people are playing around the lack of corrupt. I really don't enjoy this at all. I think what survivors should be doing, if they all spawn up and nobody sees a corrupt gen, like, I feel like you should be able to recognize that there's no corrupt intervention and you should be stealthing. I think no matter what, you should be stealthing early game until you can kind of figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, stealthing early game should just be probably like the standard, no matter what. But especially if you realize that there's no corrupt intervention, I think you should be stealthing, waiting for the killer to check on your gen, and then doing the gen once the killer walks away from it. That way, they're gonna like do a whole patrol of every gen, and then they'll do like a whole round of patrols before they come back to your gen, which means you can get a bunch of progress, which means you can punish the lack of corrupt intervention with a bunch of generated progress, and blah 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 blah. Okay, so. Oh, does get the hit with Never Sleep pills and real sketch. This might be a 4-hit opening again. They need to like really separate here. Like they need to like these last two survivors need to no, but they're not. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. These guys need to be way more on top of this. Like they should understand what's going on here with Legion and just know not to do this. Good job baiting out that pallet throw, and this is going to be pretty much the same thing as last game. It's going to open up with a kill. This is pretty easy to avoid, honestly. Like, I don't like. I hope I don't sound too harsh, but this is pretty fucking easy to avoid, and it's kind of a shame that both these last two teams got hit by it. Cause like you can obviously tell what's going on, right? Like they're going for the 4-hit, and like it's close to happening. Like once 2 hits comes in, and you're going for the third person, and you have like 2 people that aren't in deep wounds, and you have clearly 2 targets left. You gotta like communicate with each other and like separate, right? Like if whoever was hooked, who was that? Kate? No, Nia. If like Nia was like down at water tower side or whatever, they could have told their teammate that, and then their teammate could have ran way down to like even like they could have even just touched this back wall back here, and then got hit back there, right? Just put like as much distance between yourselves as possible. That way when the third hit comes in, there's like no information for the killer to know where to go. Like if you're close to each other, you're just gonna die instantly. Also, that was a weird little, like, what was that? But the hook, it doesn't get protected at all, and then the hook comes in immediately on Nia. Also finds Meg and downs her pretty quickly though. So I mean, downs are coming in pretty fast. Feng healed up to get rid of Thanaphobia, which is nice. But honestly, pretty good start. I mean, those quad hits as Legion are tough. Like that's tough. Like that's a lot of pressure. And again, I don't think it should be happening. Like I feel like, in my opinion, with any kind of like coordination amongst survivors, there's no reason that should be happening. Like I don't know. It's a little, in my opinion, like a little unacceptable, I guess. Oh, finds Nia again, and down she goes. She tries to dead hard, but doesn't quite get away, and she's gonna die in this back corner. So that's gonna be her second hook. So she's also getting kind of close to death, which is not ideal. All right, there's a gen pop, and that deadlocks the gallows gen. We'll see how they opt to handle this now. Kicking out some walls. Sees the Jake up top. Was that a Jake? No, the Steve up top. Maybe? The Meg? Who is that? Meg's up top. The fuck? I can't. Look, bro, I don't. You know what? Just, you know, it's a Meg. I don't feel bad. It's fine. Bamboozles his window. Meg is definitely not in a great spot here. Unless she has balance? I don't think she does, though, does she? She does have balanced. She needs to use that balance. You should have used that balance. What are you doing? Use your balance landing. But your balance landing, though. Huh. Well, down goes Meg. That's going to be her second hook, too, which is pretty unfortunate. They should get Nia off hook. Like, what's going on with these guys? What's happening with these guys right now? Huh. They're playing very sloppy. Like, this unhook should have been happening, like, 30 years ago. Like, this Meg should have been able to, like, communicate with her team that, like, the Legion is 100% committing to me, and she's, like, he's not dropping chase. Like, he's on me, you know? And they should have already, like, been in position to unhook way before this ever happened. Like, they're actually really lucky that Legion isn't going after Nia right now. Because if the Legion was going after Nia right now and got her dead, that would be GG. Like, that would be game over. I actually don't know why the Legion's not doing it. It's kind of odd to me, like, that he's going after Feng here. Because he goes after Nia and kills her, and that's literally just GG. Like, that's game over. So they're actually kind of lucky that that the killer's not doing that. Because ideally, what you'd probably want to do there is you'd probably want to, like, get Nia off hook and then, like, get her, like, hidden somewhere, right? Like, while the killer is picking up and hooking Meg, get Nia, like, off the hook and somewhere safe. And then have her play, like, really stealthy and careful. Since she's on death hook. The Legions, I didn't even see how this happened, but found Steve and downs him. That's going to be another hook. The other hook comes in on Meg, but again, Meg's now death hook too. And so is the Nia. So both the chases here are death hook. So no matter what, this is a bad situation to be in. Okay. Oh, okay. Good try, but not quite. I mean, again, these pallets are kind of bad, so they're hard to play. Like, what can you do? I mean, a pallet like that, there's not really much you can do. Like, it's very hard to play. So that would, like, yeah, that might have looked bad, but, like, there's not really much else you can do with pallets like that. Like, they're pretty bad. I think she had dead hard, and I think she was trying to vault into him and then dead hard, but I think she couldn't quite get it off in time because the pallet is just that small that you literally don't even have time to do it. I think the Steve delivers himself. So, yeah, he got off the hook without really any need of teammates. He's going to heal to Meg while waiting for deadlock. But now it's a 3v1 at 3 gens. And again, we saw the last game be a 3v1 at 1 gen and the killer still won. Now it's a 3v1 at 3 gens. And Noah's still in the back pocket too. And there's only 3 hooks away from winning. So this is looking like a very tough spot for the survivors at this point. Finds the Feng up top. And she's not even injured yet. So he might frenzy? Maybe? Gonna wait until he's really close. Actually not gonna frenzy. Okay, interesting. I say, thought they might frenzy too. I mean, again, if you wanted to right now as Legion, you could frenzy that and then use the killer instinct tracking to find Meg and then kill her because Meg's death hook. And if you just kill Meg, then it's over, right? So if you wanted to end the game right now, you can do it. Like, I feel like there's been multiple times. And again, that's the weird thing about this too, is I feel like the killer has kind of made a lot of mistakes too, in a weird way. Like, there's been a lot of situations where the killer could have basically just ended the game by, like, going after a certain person or just making a different decision. And they're not. So, like, it feels like they should be giving openings for the survivors, but also the survivors have just not been playing too well this game either, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, did I bug them out? Oh, I bugged him out. Fuck. Okay, he's not actually standing there. He's actually running around somewhere. He'll unbug once he hits somebody or checks a locker or does anything. Like if he kicks a pallet. Fuck, I hate this bug still exists, dude. Goddamn fucking Dead by Daylight spectator experience, dude. Like when when the killer's actually running around somewhere, we just can't see him. And when they do anything, if they kick a gen, if they open a locker, if they hit a survivor, if they do anything, it'll unbug them and they'll like teleport to wherever wherever they actually are. Okay, wait, they just hit. Okay, they just hit. Okay, yeah, okay, they got a hit. So they're now unbugged. God, I fucking hate that. I hate that shit, dude. It's so stupid. Anyway, the Legion finds a frenzy hit onto Fang, then follows up and gets one on Steve. And yeah, now you can use this to find the Meg, right? You can use this to find the Meg now. And the Meg's Deathhook. But to be fair, actually, yeah, it is still just Meg. I was gonna say Fang might be Deathhook too, but she's not. And yeah, here you go. Here's the Meg who's on Deathhook. So you can go out to her, you can get one hit for free, and then you can just run her down and kill her. And then once the game's a 2v2, it's basically over from there, right? Like turning the game into a 2v2 is basically just ending the game almost. Like not literally, but it might as well be. Like 2v2 means like 2v2 at any amount of hook stages means that the next down is game over essentially. Unless maybe like Deliverance is in play. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's maybe certain scenarios where it's not, but for the most part, that's what it means. There you go. There's a down on a Meg. That's gonna be the kill. Wait, did I say 2v2? Because I meant to say 2v1. Whatever. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Fuck you. You know what I mean. Let's get the hook on the Meg. That'll be the death. And that's it. That's it. That's gonna be basically it. I mean, there's really no way the survivors are gonna come out of this one on top at this point. Like, I mean, technically he still needs one hook for it to be officially over, but like, it's over. You know, like Noed's still in play. There's still 2 gens left. Deadlock is still there. Like, there ain't no way, dude. There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no motherfucking way, man. But to be fair, he's actually not finding anyone yet. You know what? I'm just gonna keep jinxing it. On the off chance that I end up being wrong, I would love to be wrong here. If the survivors somehow won this, that would be incredible. So I'm just gonna keep saying it. This game is 100% over. It's over. The survivors have no chance. They have 0 chance of winning. If the survivors win this game, I will become a hagman. Well, no, I don't want to say that. No, that's a lie. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. On the off chance it happens, I don't want to do that. If the survivors win this game, I will gift 10 subs to chat. There you go. That's like a medium. That's like a medium threat. There you go. That's probably better. Because yeah, like there's no way they should win this, right? Like unless the killer just completely throws and just never chases anyone ever. Like what? Like how did like it would literally take the killer throwing to lose here. Like he has no end to like even if he just doesn't like even if he doesn't find anybody for the next like 5 minutes and they even do the last gen, he still has no end, right? Like even then, like he's just got to find somebody at some point and kill them, and then it's over. You know, it would be pretty hard for him to throw here. But hey, I mean, you never know. I guess. I mean, at this rate, it's not really happening, right? Like he let them do that gen. He's still not chasing anybody. They're kind of stealthing around. The Steve is going to work on this gen at the end of the street. So this Steve's like right down there. The killer's going to head back that way and check on the gen. But he's going to be gonzo. I think he saw him running away. So there he goes. And there we go. Okay, he found the Steve. So now let's just see how long the Steve can last and chase. Ooh, he could have downed him right there. He kind of like stepped a little bit too far into that pallet. Oh, and he's going edge map. Yep, that's not a good sign. Going edge map is not a good sign. Yep, he's standing there. He's giving up. Yep, he's giving up. Yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be all, folks. That's gonna be pretty much it. There you go. GG's. Hey, well played from Hexlag. You know, well played from Hexlag. I do think like, I think Hexlag played. Okay, how do I say this? I think they played Legion well, and they played like Killer in general well in terms of like chases and stuff. I just feel like macro-wise, there was a lot of bad decisions. Like I don't think that this was like flawless play. I do think there was a lot of like, there was a lot of chances to basically make good plays that they didn't really take advantage of. But again, they didn't really need it, so I guess it's hard to knock him for it, right? Like he didn't take full advantage of certain situations that would have been really easy to take advantage of. But in the end, it didn't matter because he was just dominating so much that he won anyway. So like, I mean, it's hard to really fault him too much for that. Like overall, definitely played much better than both survivor teams that he played against. And from the survivors, again, like both teams got 4 hit by Legion, which is unfortunate. Like, I don't know, man. Like I hope I don't sound too harsh. I feel like it should be really easy to avoid getting 4 hit by Legion. You know, like That doesn't feel like it should be something that's that difficult. Like even in like a public match and like solo queue, like good players can probably avoid that kind of thing, especially as like a group that's like in comms together and like communicating. Like it feels like it should be relatively easy to avoid. So very unfortunate. Like it happened in both games. And that's such a game changer, right? Like opening up the game, like in the very early game, getting everyone injured and someone downed is like such a massive start. Like that is a massive start for Killer, especially when they're not even running early game perks, right? Like lack of corrupt intervention and stuff, right? Like all it would have taken is the survivors did not have that happen. Like if the survivors just avoided that in either one of these games, the Killer doesn't have corrupt intervention, the Killer has nothing early game. Like they could have punished it so hard and got so much stuff done early game. Like both of these games could have easily gone in the other direction if that would have been avoided. So I don't know, man. And then on top of that, there was like some more sloppiness there too. Right, like there was things like the Meg not using her balanced landing to stay alive at one point, and even when the Meg died, they didn't really unhook the Nia in a timely fashion. Like there was just a lot of stuff that was like a little sloppy after that as well. But like, I don't know, man. Tough, pretty sloppy game. The Killer takes it though. He takes the win, and that's gonna be the 2-0. That's gonna be the old 2-0, the old 2-0, baby, the old 2-0. So hey, good job from X Lag. Again, reminder: I gave up on giving out prizes. All right. Mostly because I'm lazy and not because I'm cheap. Okay, just know it wasn't really a money thing as much as it was just a me getting overwhelmed with having a responsibility thing, and I'm too lazy / easily overwhelmed, and I was getting overwhelmed by it, so I'm just not doing prizing anymore. So congratulations on going 2-0. You win nothing. Smile. You win nothing. You get nothing. Well, you get recognized for going 2-0. I mean, you did good. We all get to go, woo, let's go, Hex Lag, Beasley Legion, woo. You get the consolation prize of us being hyped for you, but that's basically it. But hey, I mean, I appreciate you playing, and well played. We're gonna rotate out both. We're gonna get a new Killer in and a new group of survivors. So we'll see what we get for this next game. But yeah. Yeah, overall solid play. I mean, that was one of those killers where you can tell that Killer was very, very good. Tofu, please. Tofu, please, Tofu. What? Anyway, you can tell that Killer play was really good. It just didn't have much macro, right? Like it was a very skilled Killer player, but I feel like if they were going against like a team that executed a little bit better, I think the macro mistakes might have cost them a lot. So I'm curious. I hope they come back and play again, because I would love to see some closer games with them. I think it could be very interesting. Did you by any chance watch the thing I sent you? Oh, fuck, I didn't. Yeah, you know me too well. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, no, I got distracted. I didn't do it. Yeah, no, I didn't do it. God fucking damn it. You gotta remind me, man. Like, you gotta like send me a message after streaming and be like, hey, by the way, watch that thing. You were in our spot. Man, I was there for like 30 seconds, bro. Please. I plan on playing next week. Nice, let's go. Oh, wait, were you the Legion? Nice, dude. Fucking poggers. Let's go. Yo, Lamplight Logan, what's up, man? That's a name I haven't seen in fucking forever. You're the 2016 player, right? You're the gamer that used to play back in the old 2016 days, I think. That's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. I gotta play ads, I think. I gotta play ads. Who's Killer? Hillbilly. It's a Hillbilly. 1600 hours, Hillbilly. Against Survive. Oh, we got the OK Booners. Huh? Are you not? Did you play this game in 2016? Maybe not. Maybe you're somebody else. You have the same name as somebody that played this game in 2016, but maybe you're just a different guy. I don't know. You're probably a whole different guy. Never mind. Just forget it. Never mind. You're probably a different person. There was someone that used to play the game a lot in 2016 whose name was Lamplight Logan, but it must have been a different Lamplight Logan. I don't know. Is that a reference to something? Because that's kind of a weird name to see multiple of. I just assumed you were the same person. I guess you're not. Anyway, these guys are the OK Booners. Which is like, I think, a joke on the OK Boomer thing, because they're all boomers. Are they boomers? Probably not. I don't know. Either way, these guys are a relatively new team. They've played like a couple times in the past couple weeks. They're a pretty solid team. They're up against a Billy this time, and Billy has played on Gas Heaven. So I'll give you guys the prediction for you guys to gamble with. Wait, I already did, but I gotta play some ads. I kind of gotta get some ads in. So I'm gonna let the ads play, and then when they're done, we'll hop into the game. I don't know anything about this Killer. I don't think we've seen this Killer play. His name is Puke My Guts, which, you know, pretty solid name there. Pretty solid name, Puke My Guts. But we don't really know much about them yet. So yeah, I really don't know what to expect of this game. I really have no idea. I really don't know. You haven't read my Discord message for months now. Or wait. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Wait, your Discord messages? Yeah. Well, that's exactly why I'm not doing prizing anymore, man. Because I was getting flooded with DMs, and I'm just like, I get overwhelmed. Like, dude, if I open up my Discord and I have like 50 DMs, I just go, yeah, no. I'm just like, nah, I'm just closing Discord. Nah, I'm good. Like, I don't like, I'm good, dude. Like, I'm good. I'm just not doing it. Like, I'm just not doing it, man. I would just rather not, you know? That's why, that's like a big reason why I'm not doing prizing anymore. Like, I get overwhelmed, bro. Like, I just don't want to, I don't want to put myself in positions to get overwhelmed when I know that I'm going to be overwhelmed, you know? Like, fuck that garbage. So yeah. You're done with the prizing? Yeah, we're not doing prizing anymore. We are donezo with prizing. We don't know a glizzy. Who the fuck is Riz? It's a 4-out for the booners. Because they gave you the biz. Nice. Nice, dude. Fucking nice. Nice. Good chant. That's fucking nice. That's fucking nice. We still have a good bit of ads to go. Sorry, man. Ads are playing for a while. It's fine. Prizes are relevant anyway. It was only needed in the beginning to get people to sign up. Yeah, even then, I feel like people might have signed up even without it. Honestly, I just wanted there to be something to play for. Mostly, like, I think the biggest reason why I wanted to have prizing was I wanted people to, like, try. Like, I think one of the biggest things I was worried about was people not really trying, you know? Like, I was worried that it was, like, not going to be, like, competitive style and that people were just going to take it as, like, community games. Like, just, like, for fun, dick around community games. Like, I wanted to make sure that, like, there was something, at least, like, something minor on the line so that people knew that it was, like, a competitive setting that you want to take serious, right? But I feel like it's pretty well established now, right? So I think it's fine. Plus, also, if people are clearly trolling and not trying and they're memeing, we can always just, like, be like, hey, don't do that again or we'll fucking ban you. You know what I mean? Like, that's also a thing, because, yeah, I'm kind of good. Like, I'm not against having fun, but, like, that's not what this is for. Like, if we want to do, like, a night where I spectated games while everyone fucked around, I mean, we could do that a separate night, but that's not what this night's for, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway, ads are going to be over soon enough, so we got, like, 20 seconds more. So, by the time I'm going to go back to spectator, if they're ready up, by the time we're in game, they should be done, so. Man, more, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, dude. By the way, Cuckblock420, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Criblin Dat, what up? 22 months, man. That's at 22. Graduated college. Moved back to my hometown and got cheated on immediately by my newly long-distance partner. Oh, well. New life. I sent a DM on Discord you may enjoy. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Damn, 22 sounds like a rough year for you, dog. Sorry to hear, man. Sorry to hear. 22-month resub. Welcome back, man. That was a lot less happy than your 21-month, I think. I think your year 21 was a lot better than your year 22. Sorry to hear, brother. Think of it 22 months. Welcome back. Cuckblock, 3 months. How do I say your name? JZQZL. Jazequel. Bro, thank you for the prime. I don't know how the fuck to say your name. I'm gonna be real with you. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in, dude. And Bulldog, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you guys. Also, alternating 1 week, 2 subs for builds. Next week, 2 scrim nights. Nah, that's a little too confusing. I don't really want to alternate shit like that. If anything, I could just do 2 scrim nights and 2 builds for subs every week. I mean, I'd be even down for that. I don't really mind. Like, if I only had 2 days out of the week where I'm, like, doing my own shit, that's kind of fine with me. Keeps me occupied, you know. Gives me like a goal to keep on. I mean, that's fine with me. I'm A-okay with it. Man. That's chill. Did you guys get thunder and lightning during the snowstorm? Shit was weird. Dude, I have not even looked outside, and I'm also in my basement. I don't even know. I heard that there is like a thunderstorm that has snow or something, which is weird, but I have not seen or heard anything about it yet because I've just been inside all day. I have no idea. Anyway, let's go. Let's do it. All right, so what's Billy running? I would expect to see, okay, I was gonna say, this is what I expect to see. The add-ons you're pretty much always gonna see on Billy, you're either probably gonna see double engravings if they're really feeling spicy, or this is the real best combo. Low pro chains and doom engravings is definitely the best combo. So if you don't know, this purple add-on's low pro chains makes it so that if you chainsaw a pallet or a breakable wall, you just keep going. Instead of stopping and breaking it, you just fucking keep going. And not only do you keep going, it also resets your curve. So you can actually break a pallet and then curve right afterwards, which is kind of sick. But if you break a pallet with low pro and keep going for the next like 5 seconds, your chainsaw only does 1 damage. I think it's 5 seconds. Like if you get a chainsaw hit, like I think within 5 seconds of breaking a pallet with it or a door, it doesn't one shot down and it only does 1 damage to it. So it's like the equivalent of M1. Ooh, gets a sneaky M1 hit there. Goes for the old look away M1 hit and it works. Dorina gets smacked. The build is pretty standard to what I would expect too. Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, No-Ed, Bamboozle was I think a pretty standard Billy build. I think he's gonna drop Chainsaw and just M1. Yeah, there it is. Gets it down in his arena. So that'll be the first hook. Not the Deliverance Driver. That's on Dynamelon. What does she got though? She's the old wake up fucking toolbox survivor though. The old deja vu wake up gamer. Gonna get hooked first. We'll see how they have to handle this. Now, unhooking against Billy can be really motherfucking scary though. Because this man's, I mean, he kind of has this thing called a chainsaw. And it can, oh, he doesn't actually get the low pro hit, unfortunate. And he can one shot down, you know? Like one shot downing is a pretty powerful tool to have. Oh, tries to zone around, tries to get the open field chainsaw, but Claudette not eating it. Does have a pallet here too. Knows about low pro though. Ends up getting the M1 instead. So she gets distance and she runs to the opposite corner of the hook, which is really smart. They can definitely get the unhook right now at any point, anytime they want. There it is. So unhook comes in and he's miles away from the unhook. So this is macro wise, this is good for the survivors, right? Like macro wise, this is what you want to do. Like this Claudette was smart and she ran to the complete opposite corner. And even though she eventually died, which is, you know, natural, right? Like you're gonna die eventually. It's smart that she went deep into this corner to die because she went as far away as possible from the hook. So they managed to get the unhook, they managed to heal up, and they popped the gen, and now the Billy has to come the whole way back into the map. So that just like bought them time to do all this safely without the killer being nearby. So overall, solid play there. I was looking around, he can't really seem to find much. It was actually Dynamo that got the unhook too, so his deliverance is active. Oh, Michaela gets found. That actually felt like a pretty good chainsaw opportunity there. Interesting that he didn't take it. He had the pallet body blocks. But he didn't go for the chainsaw, and instead he just took the M1, and she overcomes away. I think he sees the scratch marks of the Zarina here, and I think that's maybe what he wants. Well, on to the Michaela, and I guess he's just going to go after her instead. Oh, and down she goes. Not a very strong paladin here, so she's going to go down. But again, not really playing around the hook over there at all. So Claudette gets unhooked, and she's also just fine. Like, she's fine, just fine, totally fine, absolutely fine, just fine. So this will be the 3rd fresh hook. 3 different survivors fresh hooked. No one really that close to dead yet, which is interesting. Not what I would expect, but we'll see. He's gonna come back to this like right side of the map to see what he can find. Dynamelon is like down by Shack's side at like 6. These guys are healing in the corner, I think? Wait, where even are they? I can't even really tell where they were. Yeah, wait, wasn't he just here? He like was just there. I guess he just didn't see him or hear them. Because yeah, they were literally right over there. That's interesting. Now the Melon pops that gen down by Shack, so there's another gen done. Deadlock comes in. Looks like Billy's gonna start playing close to the hook now. And again, if the Billy's playing close to the hook, I don't think you can save here. Like you kind of just can't save. If you really want to get oh wait, never mind. This guy's reassurance. I was gonna say if you want to try to get crazy, what you can do is you can maybe send in the reassurance survivor to reassure, and then when the Billy goes for him, because he probably will, have another person unhook, I guess, but that's still not really good because you're kind of just 1 for 1 at that point, right? Like you could do that, but also the reassurance guy's the guy on hook, so you kind of can't do that. You kind of just have to let this guy go struggle. There's really nothing you can do about it. You kind of just have to do gens, which they are. Diamond was on a gen. Big Idiot Baby doing a gen, and Claudette kind of hovering. I think predicting that the Billy was going to walk away after the struggle. I think Kinship might have been activated too. Yeah, Kinship's activated, so this bar won't be moving for a while. Kinship is basically like self-reassurance. So that his bar, if you haven't noticed, is not moving. Ooh, barely doesn't need that chainsaw. Uses the old car slide to almost get it. Oh, this is a dangerous spot too. This is definitely curve territory. Yep, there's the curve. So down goes Claudette, and honestly, this is really close to the hook too. This is not ideal. This is very not good for the survivors now. This is very, very not good. Does she have Unbreakable? She does not. I think what might need to happen here is Dynamelon might need to like go in there and try to make a play because he's the one that has Deliverance Unbreakable. So he's the one that like, if he dies, it's fine, right? Like if he gets slugged, he can pick himself up. He can pick himself up with Unbreakable. If he gets hooked, he can pull himself off with Deliverance. Like he needs to be the one that's like out there making a play right now and like putting himself in danger. Weirdly enough, he didn't, but he still got chased, which is weird. Like he's still in. I don't really like how the Billy played this. I feel like the Billy could have just like camped these guys a little harder, right? Like kept an eye on the hook a little more, and also the guy on the ground a little more. Like he kind of just like messed with this guy at Shack a little too much, and then let them unhook. Huh? Weird. Sprock's off hook and maybe getting healed, so I guess he's doing okay. Claudette's on her second hook now, and Dino Melon is juicing. Dino Melon's out here juicing. We'll see how well he can keep doing. He's got to watch out for potential curves and the like. And yeah, Billy said, fuck this, not worth it. He's going to go back. So yeah, again, in my opinion, what might be worth it here is like, if Dino Melon can find a way to get himself killed for this unhook, it might be worth it. Because he's the only one that doesn't have hook stages, and he also has Deliverance Unbreakable, right? So if he can get himself killed for this, it could be worth it. Well, maybe you have to get the unhook too, though. It's not worth it to get yourself killed if you don't get the unhook. Like, this is scary. You need to have a teammate nearby that'll actually get the unhook. Like, he needs to, like, where's his team? They weren't even there. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. That was definitely not ideal. They kind of just let him die. Like, I think it's okay for Dino Melon to play that aggressively and possibly get himself killed if it results in that person getting off hook, but it didn't, because the other two were just on gens. So I guess Dino was just looping. I guess what was really happening there is Dino was just looping, but he was looping really close to the, I don't know. Like, it seemed like he was trying to set up for a save, but it just wasn't going to happen with just him. He's going to go down and Shack. They do pop gen number 4, though. And this is going to be hook number 7, so this is really close. Again, Noed's still in play 2, which is going to be really scary. The gen that got deadlocked is actually not the gen that they were doing. It was the gen that Dino Melon was doing in Shack, so deadlock not really being that big of a deal right now either. If the Billy Chainsaw's away right now, Dino Melon will be able to Deliverance right away, which he probably will. Once he gets far enough away, yep, there he goes. He's going to Deliverance and say, fuck you. Oh, no, Sprock, what are you doing? Oh, that's really bad. That's quite bad. That's quite bad. That's definitely not ideal. Well, you know, yeah, I was gonna say it's looking pretty close, and I don't know, like it can go either way, but now it's looking it's looking very killer sided. Like I don't, like they might get this last gen done, maybe. If the Billy goes right back right now, they won't. But even if they do get this last gen done, it activates his Noed, and he just has to down one person. Like if he just finds and down, like yeah. So like they did pop the last gen, but he literally just has to find and down one person. Is all he has to do. So assuming he can just find the trail of Dino Melon, which he did, all he has to do is just down him, and then it's over. So yeah, this is not ideal. That chainsaw at the end there was really unfortunate. I mean, I guess if Dino Melon can loop long enough for... oh, that was kind of dirty. Oh, that was kind of sick. Oh, that was kind of fucking sick, dude. The fucking low pro curve reset and then curved it out a little bit more. That was nasty. That was fucking nasty. That was a good chainsaw. And that's going to be it. That's going to be the win for Puke My Guts. Man, that's so unfortunate because I feel like without that crossout chainsaw, that was anyone's game. I feel like that it would have been like, I still feel like the killer was a little bit more like ahead, I guess. Like I feel like the killer was most likely going to win anyway, but it definitely was close. Like it was definitely very, very close. And yeah, like that chainsaw getting eaten at the end there was just kind of like that was just game ending, right? Like that was like, had that chainsaw not hit and they kind of like buy some more time and get away, Dino Melon can maybe pop that gen and Shack. They can maybe start working on a gate, right? Like if you just make that down take a while, then like that game maybe has a whole different result. But hey, what are you gonna do? Unfortunate. Good play from Puke My Guts. Good try from the old OK Booners. Not quite gonna be enough to take it. Close though, very, very close. I mean, very good attempt. Their macros seemed pretty solid. There was definitely some slip ups here and there, but overall had pretty solid play. Puke My Guts just played a little bit more solid. Just a little bit more solid from Puke My Guts. And also that last chainsaw was fucking dirty. Like that last chainsaw was pretty gross as well. So I mean that's also something we're saying too. So GG's. We're going to keep around Puke My Guts. We're going to get a new team of survivors and see how they do. And, hey, that just means more Billy, baby. That just means more hillbilly. Fucking poggers. Motherfucking poggers. Thanks, Emily. Thank you for coming up. Kakarot with the sub. Kakarot, welcome in. Taco Movie Guy, thank you for the 200 bits. And said, you should have a cameo in the DVD movie. Bro, I'm a streamer. I'm not an actor. You think they're going to give me a cameo? Look, if they want to give me a cameo, tell them I'm interested. Tell them I'm down. Like, if they want to give me a cameo, bro, I'll fucking do it. But, like... they probably don't want to let random streamers into their movie, you know what I mean? Like, those guys, aren't those guys, like, rich? Like, don't they put a lot of money in that shit? They're gonna be like, yeah, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out. You're not an actor, get the fuck out. We don't care about you, you know? Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe they would want it. I don't know. Probably not. Anyway, let me guys, here, I'll give you guys your payout. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Let me give you guys another prediction, too. Bam, bam, bam. Look, I'm just saying, I would be down to even just play as like an extra. Like if I can play like dead body number 3, you know, I'm down. Like if they need me to just lay there and be a dead guy, I'll do it, you know? I'll do it. I'm fucking down. Like sign me up. As long as I can be in the movie, I'd be down. As a matter of fact, yo, that would actually be kind of hilarious if they just hired like a bunch of streamers to be extras. Like imagine if they just brought a bunch of streamers out and like every like extra in the movie, like every like dead body was like a streamer. Like you would see like Otts and me and Scott and you know a bunch of people just on the ground and shit as like all the dead bodies. Like that'd be hilarious, right? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Like anybody watching it would be like recognizing all the fucking random little extras. That'd be hilarious. That would be good. They should do that. They should actually do that. That'd be great. Actually, for free guy, they got Jacksepticeye and Pokemon. For free guy? What are you saying to me? Trainer Hal, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back, buddy. That said, baby in a month. Yep, you have full custody. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with it, man. That's all you. That's all you. Is Free Guy the name of a movie? Free Guy's a movie. I've never heard that before. Free Guy. Is it about a guy that's free? Probably, right? It's probably about a guy that's free, isn't it? I've never heard of the movie Free Guy before. That's interesting. It's actually really funny. And what do they do in it? Like Jacksepticeye and Pokemon, are they like extras or like what? Like what's their role in the movie? For like out of curiosity, 'cause that's actually really cool. I mean, that's super cool for them that they got to do that. But I'm curious to know like what they're actually doing in the movie. They're streamers. Oh, they're streamers in the movie. Oh, wait, are they like playing themselves in the movie? Like, is it one of those things where they're like literally playing themselves? Huh. It's a reference to an extra life in video games. A free guy. Oh, a free guy. Oh. It's like, oh, don't worry about dying. You got a free guy. Yeah. That's like the old school thing that you used to say in like arcades and shit. Don't worry, dude. I got an extra guy. It's fine. It's okay if I die. I got an extra guy. It's fine. I get it. Huh. That's interesting. Where can I watch that movie? That sounds kind of neat. That sounds coin and neat, man. Sounds coin and neat. Disney Plus. Ah, fuck. I don't want Disney Plus. Or I'll just, I'll find a way, you know? I'll find a legal way to watch it. A completely legal way to watch it. Disney Plus, bro. Fuck. Is it on Netflix? Is it on any country's Netflix? Wait, can you still do the thing where you change regions for Netflix? Weren't they getting rid of that? Did they ever fully get rid of that? Do you guys know? Are you still able to like VPN to other places for Netflix, or did they get rid of that? I actually can't remember. I haven't tried to do it in a while because I haven't really had the need to. You want my Disney Plus login info? No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm good on the Disney. I'm good on the Disney. No, thank you. No, thank you on the Disney. I'm calling the cops. For what? I said it was going to be legal. I told you guys I was going to do it in a perfectly legal way. I'm not going to pirate it, dude. I'm not a fucking pirate. Please. Please, I'm on land. I'm not even near the ocean, okay? I'm not a fucking pirate. I'm not going to do illegal things, okay? I'm going to do it perfectly legally. Please. If it's on Netflix, though, if it's on Netflix of like anywhere, maybe I could VPN and just do that. Because I don't know if they got rid of that or not. They might not have. Like, I think I remember hearing about them possibly doing that. Like, possibly they were going to get rid of like the like VPNing to different places thing. But I don't know if they ever actually went through with it or not. Like, they might have, but maybe they didn't. I don't know. It's also an Amazon Prime Video. Oh, I got Prime Video. Poggers, dude. That one's doable. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. That one is definitely doable. I can definitely do that. Good. Did I give you guys a new prediction? I did, right? Yeah. It's currently up. Yes. Okay, good. Actually, it's about to end, I think. No, it's got like another minute left. You guys still got some time. It's fine. It's fine. What movie? It's called Extra. Wait, no. Oh shit. What was it called? Extra Guy? Wait, no. What was it called again? You guys just told me what it was, and now I forget. Was it no? Free Guy. Yeah, Free Guy. Yeah, Free Guy. See, I started thinking about the way that I used to say it back in like the old arcade days, and then I was thinking of fucking Extra Guy, because I think I said Extra Guy. I didn't say Free Guy. I said Extra Guy. Like, don't worry, man. We got an extra guy. We got a whole extra guy. Don't worry about it. You know. So I don't think I ever said Free Guy. That was not the way I worded it. You know. Tofu's 87 years old. Yeah, true. I'm really fucking old. Like, I am the oldest person in here by miles, and no one else is even close. Yes. Additional man. Yes. I have an additional man. Yes. One additional man. Cheese Guard, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 9 months. It said, my wife and I had a baby 6 months ago, and now you and I have one now. What should I tell her? Bro, you're on your own on that one. I don't know, dude. Best of luck. Best of luck, man. You know, hey, not my problem. Not my problem now. Best of luck, homie. You got this. I believe. You got this. All I'm just gonna say, I believe in you, and best of luck, dude. I believe you'll find a way out of the horrible situation that you're in. Best of luck, homie. Anyway, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate the 6 months of subbing. Sorry, the 9 months of subbing. You even made the baby joke, and I already fucked up, and then I fucked up the fucking months. But thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Also, Jax, thanks for the 7 months as well. I said, Scrim Night. Spoo Wipers. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. I'm older than you, plus infinity, plus one. Dude, I'm glad I'm not the only person that said that shit as a kid. Plus infinity, plus one, and then they would come back with plus infinity, plus one. Got you. I plus one, you're plus one. That means I win the argument. It was like, okay, little Timmy, shut up. Shut the fuck up, little Timmy. You didn't win the argument because you said more plus ones than me. That's not how it works, fucker. But they would always try, you know? They'd always fucking try. Fucking Timmy. Fuck him, you know? Fuck him. Little bastard. Infinity times infinity. Yeah, and then they would say shit like that. And you're like, shut up, Timmy. That's a paradox. Timmy, that's a fucking paradox and it doesn't work. Fuck you. You can't do it that way because it literally doesn't make sense. There's probably not even such thing as infinity, let alone infinity times infinity. That just doesn't make sense. Fuck you, Timmy. Fuck you. You have to plus 2. That's right. Plus 2. But then, like, if you see, here's the thing. If somebody says plus 1 and then you come back with plus 2, they never go to plus 3. They'll go to like plus 10,000, you know? That's how it always goes. But they'll be like infinity plus 1, and then you'll be like infinity plus 2. And they're like, yeah, well, infinity plus 1,000,000. And then you're like, okay, man. Like, come on. Like, we were having fun here, but like, you really have to go that hard? Like, come on now, you know? Some bullshit. A Googleplex. Yeah, Google. You guys, dude, I haven't heard of Googleplex in so long. Oh my God. I remember when that was like the thing, dude. Everyone would talk about Googles and Googleplexes. Oh, dude. You guys are jogging my memory so much right now. Oh my God. Those were the days, dude. Those were the days. I miss those days, man. My Lord. Anyway, why are we not ready yet? What's happening in here? What's going on? What is the dealio here? Borderline demons, are you guys okay? Did someone die? Is someone sick? Is someone pooping? Is that what's going on? Is someone pooping? Killer wants to go Oni? Wait, what? I don't understand. I think they finally became a full comm team. True. Discussion happening in disc. Do you mean like in voice or like in text? Because I was gonna look to see if you guys were like debating something, but I have no idea anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're trying to see if they can switch killer, but asked after the game was over. Yeah, I don't know about like switching killer like mid, right? Like mid thing. Like I feel like that's probably not a thing. Like I don't think we've ever allowed that before. I don't know. It's up to everybody else. If everyone else doesn't care, then whatever. I'll go with whatever. But I don't think we've ever allowed that to be a thing. And I feel like we probably. I think if we allow that, then I think we set that precedent to where everyone's gonna do that. Like everyone's gonna be trying to switch killer, which I feel like is probably not good. You know what I mean? Like, that feels like one of those like Pandora boxes, where like maybe we shouldn't do that. We have allowed it before, have we? We allowed it very early one. Yeah. It's up to you. I mean, look, if you guys want to allow it, go nuts. I'm just saying, if you do want to allow it, just I would expect it to happen a bunch more. You know, like I would expect that to be happening like every week if we allow it now. So it's up to you. I mean, it's up to, if you guys are okay with it, then go nuts. Because I honestly don't really care one way or the other. It just feels like maybe it's a bad idea long term, but like, I mean, it doesn't really make that big of a difference to me right now, right? If he wants to play Oni, that's fine by me. As a matter of fact, I love Oni. If he's trying to switch to Oni, I mean, fuck, I love Oni. So like, if anything, that's a fucking fat dub for me, you know? But I'll leave it up to like Lemon and all the other mods. It's up to you guys. I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other. I don't really care too much. Yeah, well, I know we allowed it to Dr. Sex because, but that was because of a bug. Like Twins was bugged and literally unplayable. Like I don't know if that one counts. Like they were literally unplayable. Like that wasn't even like a just like you finished a game and now you want to switch. Like that was like they couldn't play the killer that they signed up with. So we were like, well, you either have to leave or play a different killer, you know? Like that's not, I don't think that one really counts. That's a whole different thing, you know? We have to redo the Gamba as well. True. True. Staying with Billy per Sitta. Okay, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, man. Sounds good to me. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. I leave it up to the players. That's true too. Like I think the Survivor players maybe could like have a say as well. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Like, I don't think there's that much of a difference in the end anyway, to be honest with you. Like, I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure they have plenty of experience against Oni and Billy, so I don't think it's really like that huge of a deal. It's not like he's trying to switch to something like Hag or something really weird, you know what I mean? So, I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Summary of this team. This is to me is like a mashup of other teams. Like, this feels like different. Like, I know Yolas and Simon play on a team together. Outcast Andrew has been on like 4 different teams, and Monkey Burrito is on like 2 or 3 different teams too. This is like all 4 of these players play in Scrim Nights on different teams, and then it feels like this is just kind of a mashup of a bunch of different teams. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's a strange team because like these guys have all played on like different teams throughout Scrim Nights for the past like set amount of months, but like them playing together as a squad of 4 has only happened maybe like once or twice now. So I really don't know, honestly. It's really hard to give a summary. I don't know. Like they're all very good and capable players, but in terms of like how much practice they have as a unit of these 4 players, I don't know, right? Like they might perform really well. They might be a group of potatoes. Like it's really hard to say. Like I don't know, honestly. I think they're probably gonna, like I would expect pretty good things out of them, but again, like Survivor can be hard because like all it takes is one like bad call, one like bit of like miscommunication or miscoordination, right? Like all it takes is like one fuck up for the game to basically just like spin out of control and like basically be game over, you know, killer wins. So them having like not a crazy amount of experience together, like together as a group of 4 could come into play there, but maybe it won't, right? Like maybe they'll do fine. It's really impossible to say. I just don't know. It's hard for me to really give any insight. Like they're all very capable players. I'll say that much. They're all definitely very, very good and capable. We're sticking to Billy. I asked the Survivor team if they were okay with it since they asked to switch right before the second game. I feel like that was really fair for all parties. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's fair. Again, I'm down for literally whatever. If you guys even just wanted to say no, we don't want to give you that because we don't want everyone to do this from here on out, I think that would also be a fair answer to give too. Like it's totally cool, man. I'm down with whatever answer you guys got. A-okay with me, dude. So sure, sounds good. Sounds goody. So yep, we're going back to Gas Heaven. It's gonna be Billy again. So we're going back to Gas Heaven. Same thing that we were on last time. We should be good. We should be good. We are two sexy shirtless men. Fear us. True. It's a good point. That's a good point. Who's hotter? Who's hotter, chat? Huh? Huh? Who is it? Huh? Is it the old bruv David, or is it the fucking, I don't even know. Like, where's Vittorio from? Is he Italian? That seems like a pretty Italian name. Is he Italian? Vittorio, no contest? Really? Really? No contest, Vittorio. Really? Huh. Interesting. Senna wasn't an option. What the fuck? Bro, Senna, I think we found you a simp. We found you a simp, Senna. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. David is Vittorio light. Really? Really? I'm actually kind of surprised. Hungary? I thought the knight was from Hungary. Is he I thought he was Italian, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really have no idea. I'm not good with like lore stuff, dude. I'm really not. I'm pretty bad at it. I have no idea. But like his name just looks like, that looks very like Italian to me, but it might not be. I don't know. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. It's just pixels on a stream. You're a horny weirdo. You're right, Anathema. You're right. The fact that I'm even entertaining this, you're right. I am a weirdo. I normally call everyone else weirdos for even talking about whether or not a character's hot. I just figured, you know what? We have nothing else to talk about because we've been sitting here for 30 minutes. So I might as well just indulge in it. You know what I mean? But you are right. I am being a weirdo. You're right. You know what? You're actually correct. You're actually 100% correct. I am. I just, you know, you get to a certain level of boredom and you just start, you know, you start doing things you regret, you know? Like asking who's hotter in a video game, you know? Who have I become? Who have I become? Who am I anymore? I don't know. Anyway, game starting though, so that's cool. We finally are in there. Thank the Lord. So it's gonna be Billy on God's Heaven again. I would expect the same add-ons and the same, probably roughly the same build. I feel like you can maybe see some things different in that build, but for the most part, that's generally what you see. Is some kind of combination of that build. Sometimes you'll see like No Way Out instead of No It or something, but for the most part, it's pretty much the same build we saw last game. Is usually what you see on Billy. So we will see. We will see. We will see. And again, I'm curious to see how the survivor team plays, because like I said, they are all very capable, right? They're definitely a group of very capable survivors. It's just a matter of like their synergy with each other, their call outs, like do they have a good in-game leader to make calls? Like I don't know. Like when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's really hard for me to like judge how, like for instance, when they play with their other teams that I've seen them play with before, it's hard for me to know exactly what the dynamic is, right? Maybe on their other teams there was like a certain person that was like an in-game caller that like made all the decisions, and maybe they don't have that on this team and maybe they'll struggle because of it. Like I don't know, like, or maybe they do. Like maybe one of these guys is the in-game caller and maybe like they're gonna bring the leadership, and like it's really hard to say. Like I have no idea. Like these guys might play out of their minds, or they might end up playing like boosted potatoes, you know? Don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. Yep, here we go again. Same build. Same build overall, just completely the same exact thing. Oh, finds the Vittorio right away. Okay. That was a very, very fast find. He's going to run along the right side of the map. He's going to head down towards this maze tower. I think there might be a pallet here as well. He's going to make it too. Yes. We'll see what the Billy does here. Doesn't even go for a chainsaw. Goes for an M1 and gets stunned. Again, low pro is in play, so has to be a little bit careful here. Kind of goes for a curve, but not really. I thought he was maybe going to try to break that pallet and curve around the corner, but doesn't quite get it. There's a T-wall. Okay. So far, good juicing for the Vittorio. Doing good. A little bit scary here, though. Gonna probably die. Might use the locker. Nope, down he goes. That was kind of odd. He really gave a lot of distance up there and let the Billy get really close to him. So he goes down pretty decently quick down. They had a gen at about 50, but they weren't able to get it any more than that. And also, it's the one that's right beside the Billy. So that's pretty unfortunate that they were doing the gen that was right beside where the dude went down, because now they're not going to be able to progress that anymore at all, right? Now there's a guy on a hook and there's a gen regressing. The Billy can kind of just hang out here and watch his gen regress and also watch the hook. He's actually going to go check on this gen real quick first, too. There's nothing there. They actually get the unhook as well pretty quickly. And the David gets it, so that should give him deliverance, which is nice. The Billy's going to go back and go for Vittorio. He's got a... Whoa! He's got a... Whoa! He's got a... Whoa! I think he's going to try to make it to Shack. area and try to stay alive. Like, he needs to basically just loop and stay alive as long as he can, right? Like, he needs to basically prolong his death for as long as possible. Because clearly the Billy is going to make it a point to go for him. Oh. Oh, the low pro chains mind game doesn't quite work. Vittorio does get some distance away, but I don't think he's going to get very much further unless he has bounce landing. But even if he has bounce landing, I think he's still going to get hit. And there it is, yes. Does he have bounced? No, he has dead hard. Oh! I was going to say end decisive strike as he hit it, but then he didn't hit it. Oh, no! What is... Come on, no, guys! Oh, no! Oh, guys, no! Oh, God, this is... Well, this is going downhill fast. Well, this is going downhill fast. The failed DS, and then immediately afterwards, a teammate eats a long-distance chainsaw. Oh, man, the unhook comes in because it kind of needs to, but now Vittorio's on death hook with no DS or anything to help him. And that's the down that's going to put him... Oh, man, this is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate for these guys. This was such a rough start. Yeah, it's going to be dead Vittorio at 4 gens. Well, 3 gens. Because they're going to pop that one. So, they at least got some gens done. And Meg just got off hook as well. They're going to heal her with We'll Make It, which is good. Like, she'll get back to full health pretty quickly. But... Oh, still, that's a rough start. That's a really rough start. I mean, they're going to have some really good chases now. Like, they're going to have to be... very, very solid from here on out to try to win this. Like, this is going to be very hard. Noed's still in play too, so even if they do get all the gens done, they got to worry about Noed at some point. This is not looking great for these guys. Ooh, fakes the bamboozle. Just gets the M1, which is good. Takes the safe play and just gets the M1. Gonna probably use chainsaw to cut her off. Oh, she's actually just gonna eat it. No, Megan, you gotta not eat those chainsaws, man. Oh, brother, that's not good. That's gonna be her second hook, so she's gonna be getting close to dead. They are trying to crank some gens, but I don't think it's gonna get... I don't think they're gonna get much. Cyborg's at about 50% over here on the right side of the map, and I think, yeah, David's like right down by Shaq at like 6 doing a gen. But again, they're not gonna get much done before Billy comes and interrupts him. Billy finds the gen that Simon was doing, gonna... What, why the lookup? That was weird. Gonna give it a nice little kick. And probably go back to the hook. I mean, realistically, if the Billy wanted to just secure this kill on the Meg, that would pretty much be GG, right? Like if you wanted to just hypothetically secure this, that's just kind of game over. The reassurance comes in, and the Fang actually doesn't get the unhook here. I think you just get the unhook here. Did she go back for it? She doesn't. I think you maybe just get the unhook here. Like, he's pretty committed. Like, this is pretty committed right here. Like, I feel like the unhook probably should have happened. Yeah, the unhook definitely should have happened. That was a pretty big commitment from Billy. Like, if the Billy was playing really close, then maybe, but like, the Billy was pretty committed to that David. Like, I feel like you should have just got that unhook. Like, the David can pick himself up with Unbreakable, but now, like, now this guy dies on hook, right? Like, this guy doesn't get off hook now. Like, that was your chance to get him off hook. Now this guy is not getting off hook. Like, this Billy is gonna secure this kill almost surely, right? Like, he's gonna chill here with his chainsaw and make it impossible. Although he's getting close to overheat. He actually might overheat if he's not careful. Nope, doesn't matter. It does happen. So there you go. Yeah, I feel like the unhook really needed to happen there. Like, there's a time and place to reassurance and run away, but I don't think that was the time to do it. That did not feel like the time to do it. I think that was a situation where you needed to get the pull for sure. So now, yeah, I mean, this game's over. So this game is definitely over. Like, 3 gens left, no Ed in play. Next hook is basically game over. We'll just see how long it takes for them to get next hook. I mean, we'll see how well they can loop until we get there. We do have low pro, so we'll see if we can see some fancy low pro plays, maybe. No, the old 180. Just kidding. I'm actually going over here. Play. Got his ass, I guess. Got his ass. I mean, at this point, the Billy can do whatever he wants. Like, this game is so over that, like, it's gonna be really, really hard for this Billy to not win. Like, he would have to really try hard to throw this game. Like, I mean, he could have just committed to that Fang until he killed her, and that would have won. He can leave and come back later and probably still win. Like, he can do whatever, dude. He can go AFK order a pizza for a minute and come back and probably still win. Like he's got a lot of options, you know? He's got a lot of options here. He is back on the Feng though. I mean, he let her heal up, so she's a little bit stronger now than she was before. Oh, no. Oh, he actually what's sad is there is that if he didn't let go, he would have got that. Like he actually got it correctly. I think he didn't think he got it correctly, so he let go to not collide. But if he would have just like held on to it, I think he would have actually got it. That was kind of sick. He did like a 180 into the pallet and then curved the other way. Like he curved left into the pallet and then curved right afterwards. Which again, low pro change is so fun for that kind of stuff. Because low pro, again, it resets your curves. You can do dumb shit like curving into a pallet one way and then curving the other way once you hit it. Like it's so cool. There's so many dumb things you can do with this add-on. Ooh, kind of zoning her with the chainsaw. Hey, David did a gen, so hey, they're down to 2 gens now. Might just take the M1 here and just take the victory, or maybe I don't know. Yep, there it is. There's the M1. Down goes Feng. Feng's not the one with deliverance either. To be fair, I guess if he hooked David, it would have technically not been over because David had deliverance. But doesn't get the hook on David anyway. David's just right there chilling. Is he gonna drop his item, you think? Think he's gonna drop his item? I think he will, right? Maybe? No? Yes? No? What is, huh? I don't know what the fuck this standoff was. That was like was this like a alpha male v alpha male stare down? Like what the fuck, what just happened? I have no idea. Down goes David though. He actually might wiggle. I don't think he actually makes this hook, but like what's the point of wiggling? Like is he even gonna do it? I guess so. He's gonna wiggle. Oh, he's gonna wiggle just to not go anywhere because he's a fucking Giga Chad. Absolute Giga Chad. Oh, no. Oh, avoiding the curve. Oh, the gamer. Oh, the gamer. Monkey Burrito, the young playing against Billy God. Oh, eats that one though, unfortunate. Down he goes. And yeah, I mean, this game's been over for a hot minute, so like, I don't, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know, man. I don't know. What are we even doing here? This game's over. Hey, well played by Peak My God. Takes us 2-0. 2 really solid games on Billy. Interestingly enough, both games we had people eating cross-map chainsaws. So that's interesting. Like he played well for sure, but also like it definitely needs to be known that both games, motherfuckers are out here eating cross-map chainsaws. Definitely not ideal. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, dude, easy hatch for David. Easy hatch for David. And there you go. That's GG. Good try from the survivors. Well played by Puke My Guts. He's gonna take the 2-0. We're gonna have to bring in a new team of survivors and a new killer, and we'll see. He said, "Sorry, chat. I biffed it." I mean, you like sort of biffed it, but I feel like it was kind of a team biff. You know what I mean? Like there was a lot of other biffing too. I don't think it was just you, Outcast Andrew. I'm gonna be real. I think it was a lot. Like obviously, like your chase could have been a little bit better or whatever, but like I think a lot of things could have been better even after that as well. So it's fine. It's fine. Hey, it happens, man. It happens. Game's hard. All it takes is a couple mistakes and game's over. It's fucking hard. Shit ain't easy. So as long as you learn something, I think that's the important thing, right? Right? As long as you're learning. As long as you're motherfucking learning, man. All right, so we're gonna get a new everything, and I think I might make coffee before this next game. I think I might use this as an opportunity to take a coffee break, perhaps. The map was what won him the game. You think? I don't think the map won him the game. I think he won the game through playing well and also the survivors making mistakes and him taking advantage of said mistakes. I think that's what won him the game. I don't think it was the map. I mean, again, he kind of got cross-map chainsaws like multiple times. You know what I mean? Like that's some pretty game-ending shit. That's not really something you can get away with, like doing as survivors, eating cross maps and then winning. Like that's rough. That is a tough thing to have happen. Sunrise said, "What up? How you doing? Hello." Hey chat, who's hotter now that Vittorio's deader than shit and David's Chad? Fucking true, dude. True. Yeah, and the E is up there preemptively. Nice. The E is literally already there. Nice. I was gonna wait till I got in the lobby first. But yeah, if you want to put the E up now, that's fine. Anyway, yeah. I think that map is actually kind of a rough map for Billy, to be honest with you. Like there is a lot of like fancy stuff you can do with like the cars and stuff, and there's a lot of fun plays you can do. But like for the most part, it's actually not a very good map for Billy. It's kind of like a subpar map at best, to be honest with you. Like realistically, I think survivors should win like on an equal skill playing field, especially at like really high level play. Like a really high level play, equal playing field. I think survivors should realistically win on that map more than not. But again, it's just we're kind of like we have a lot of people that are still learning comp, and comp survivor's hard, right? Like one mistake and the whole game's over. And shit's not easy, man. I mean, if it looks easy, you could always sign up yourself and give it a try, because I promise you that shit is not easy. Shit is motherfucking hard, dude. Comp DVD is motherfucking difficult, man. Get a new Gamba before coffee. Yeah, that was the idea. I wanted to see who was like joining and everything, so that I can give you guys a Gamba before I walk away. Because yeah. I want you guys to be able to Gamba. It looks like the killer is gonna be Saltify. Saltify played Trapper before, right? He's playing Trapper again. I think Saltify did really good as Trapper before, right? I think. I'm pretty sure before he did really, really good on Trapper. So I think I would expect a good result here. I think. Hopefully, ideally. He's going up against Power Struggle Rangers, which is Tyro's team. That's motherfucking Tyro's team. Yeah, I'm bringing Tyro. So here, I'll give you guys a prediction. Did I pay out the last prediction? I don't think I did. I'm behind. So here you go. It'll be Trapper's team. It'll be Trapper up against Tyro's team. Trapper plays on Dead Dog Saloon, which is a pretty good map for Trapper. And Trapper is also allowed to run pretty much fucking everything. Like you're allowed to run Eerie Stone. You're allowed to run the other iridescent add-on, the one that makes you injured when you disarm traps. You can bring Trapper Bag. You can do all kinds of crazy shit with add-ons. Like there's a lot of add-on combos you can run with Trapper that are pretty fucking spicy, man. Pretty spicy. I think Tyro isn't playing tonight. Oh, so it's Tyro's team, but Tyro's not there. But I usually just identify them by being Tyro's team, because I feel like that's, I don't know, that's what I've always called them. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? You know. But anyway, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back, guys. Give me a minute. Let me put up the typoed text that already has a fixed E there for it. Wait, where is it? Oh god, there it is. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna let some ads play, and then when I get back, hopefully we'll be just about ready to go. I don't know, but get your gambas in, and hopefully the game will be starting soon. BRB, 1 second. Uno momento. I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Whoops, that's not the button I meant to hit. I'm back. Hello. Hi. Whew. Are people ready? Are people waiting on me, or are we still waiting on them? I don't know. Tyro has to drive to Atlanta, Tofu. Why is Tyro driving to Atlanta? Tin Can. That's strange. Where does Tyro live? Does Tyro live near Atlanta? Is that a long drive for Tyro? I don't know what that means. Tin Can. What's that mean? Can the E stay? I mean, for a little bit maybe, but like when the gameplay starts, it should probably go away, you know? Is there such a good thing as a good map for Trapper anymore? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like maps that are better than others, that's for sure. Like I would say Dead Dog is a pretty solid map. There's a lot of grass to hide your traps. The pallets are pretty playable, even as just like a man with machete. Yeah, I mean, I would say Dead Dog's a pretty good map for him. Yeah, I would say Dead Dog is actually just even like a good map for him. Like there's other maps that are just like better than others, but I would say Dead Dog is actually just like, I would just call it a good map. Like I think he's just actually pretty decent on that map. So yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah. I'm gonna go with yeah on that one. You know, I'm gonna hit you with a yeah. Piggyback, thanks for the raid. Sammy Baby, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back, buddy. Dark Raven, thanks for the 6 months. Cheese Curve, thanks for the 9 months. Thank you guys for the support, man. Appreciate it, buddy. New maps on Tuesday will be good for him. You mean like New Shelter Woods and stuff? Is New Shelter Woods gonna be good? I actually don't know. Maybe. I feel like I didn't play enough from the PTB to really know. Like I played the new killer for like a little bit, and then I just got really bored. Like I got really bored really fast. Like that new killer was not exciting enough for me to like continue playing. So I honestly like don't even really remember like how good or bad things were. Like I don't know, maybe, but like maybe not. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Is Trapper the worst killer? I think so. It's weird because like I would say on average Trapper is the worst killer. But also, he's very, like, I don't know what the word for it is, but I guess inconsistent. I don't know. Like, sometimes he'll pop the fuck off. Like, sometimes a Trapper game will go in a way where you're like, oh my God, Trapper is insane. You know what I mean? Like, if you happen to, like, get people that step in your traps at, like, the right moments and stuff, like, he can sometimes seem nuts. But it's very, like, luck-based. And also, even some of the luck can kind of be, like some of the luck-based part of it can also be turned not luck based, that the survivors really know what they're doing. Like hypothetically, especially if you're not running good add-ons, right? Like say if you're not running either ultra rare add-on, if you're not running either ultra rare add-on, you can hypothetically have a game where a survivor like a survivor basically just follows you around and then disarms every trap that you set, right? Like every time you set a trap, they just disarm it. And then what do, right? You basically have to chase that survivor. You can't not chase them because they're just disabling your traps. So if you don't chase them, then you have no traps. But if you chase them, then you're just chasing somebody around with no traps, right? You're just chasing them as a 4.6 killer with no power. And that's not a very strong situation to be in either. So like, again, if you don't have really, really strong add-ons, and if the survivors really know what they're doing, they can basically just like, in a weird way, they can almost just disable your power. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. And on top of that, there is also like a bunch of, there's things like maps will show you traps. Like there's a lot of things that like counter him even more in that regard too. And even on top of all that, he also just like, even if you don't have any of that happen, he's still just a killer that has a really slow early game and is also kind of like RNG in the amount of payoff that comes into his ability. Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's rough. It's rough, man. It's rough. I don't know. It's real tough, dude. It's unfortunate because like I wish he was better, but he's just kind of not, you know? He's just kind of not better. It's kind of pain. But anyway, we'll see how this goes. I mean, that being said, I think with good add-ons, like I think Trapper with good add-ons, like I do think his iridescent add-ons are very strong. And especially if you run like double Eerie, that can be really powerful. And I kind of think Saltify might be running double Eerie, if I had to guess. So we'll see. I don't know. Did the killer not bring offering? Oh, I didn't see it. Was that a thing? Well, I guess we'll find out. Man. I don't know. Killer's running, yep, double ears. Double ears is what it is. No killer offering actually might be a big deal on this map, right? Because basement on this map is kind of a big deal. But honestly, basement at main is kind of bad on this map. Like, I feel like you want basement at shack on this map. So, like, if anything, I think he might have hurt himself. Like, if he didn't burn basement himself, that's probably, like, that's going to hurt him, to be honest. Oh, he brought hatch offering. Like, he brought the wrong one. Oh. Oh, so that's a -2. That's a -2 penalty there is what that is. That's unfortunate. So, already so that makes the win condition for killer 10 hook stages. Instead of 9, it's now 10 hook stages is the win condition. So that's pretty unfortunate. So yeah, there you go. These ultra add-ons make it kind of nuts because there you go. Like they can disarm that trap, but it injures them in the process. And now also the other ultra rare iridescent stone means that that trap will rearm itself eventually. Like it makes no, come on, dude, really? Dude, come on. Oh man. Well, I mean, hey, pretty good first kill, I guess. The build is interesting. Again, he's running overcharge without any other gen kick perk, which I find to be that trap just reset, and so now he can't go past it. Baited. Anyway, I find it weird to run overcharge without any other gen kick perks. Like I feel like overcharge feels like a good perk when you combine it with like Call of Brian or whatever. But I feel like alone, I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't really know how much I like it alone. Like, I feel like if you're going to run just one gen kick perk like that, you're probably better off with Call of Brian than... Wait, am I saying Eruption? Overcharge. You're probably better off with Call of Brian than Overcharge, in my opinion. He's kind of just letting the unhook happen for free. So they are going to get it. It wasn't the Deliverance driver that got it, though. Jake is a very, very dedicated build to doing gens. So this is a very unfortunate person to be being tunneled. I mean, he's going to try to bounce landing here. I guess that's why I think that makes sense as to why Jake was like so eager to fall down that hole is because he had bounce landing. So I think he just wanted to get away without really checking to see if the killer was there first. Jake's going to die. There's a trap there. Even if he tried to go for it, he was going to die anyway because of the trap. So that's Jake's second down. And that's, you know. Oh, Ada's here with a flashlight. Wait a minute. They don't know it's trapped. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad for these guys. Wait, why are you picking Ada? Wait, don't do that. Wait, I don't. Can they go get him up? They should get him up. Sheva? Sheva? Wait, help. But Jake needs help. Huh. Huh. Well. Interesting. He's gonna set a trap. Steve's gonna start making his way over now. Interesting. All right. Sorry for cycling so much. I just had to like see what the hell everybody was doing. Jake gets picked up by Steve, so he's gonna start to run away. There's Sheva. She's injured as well. And I think Steve's gonna grab the unhook. Maybe. Did he just reassure him? He might have just reassured him. Yeah, he reassures him. He's gonna reassure him and then walk away, which I guess is a pretty fair play. They can maybe get away and like reset now. Maybe get themselves healed up. It looks like Steve is being chased. Oh, they're all there. Oh, and he can see them all too. That's really bad. Having vision of the whole team means that this trapper knows that there's really no threat of like an unhook happening. And he can pretty safely do this. Nice play there. Predicting the pallet throw and kind of taking advantage and using like half the animation of the trap to happen during the pallet throw, which is good. Kind of saves some time there and shuts down that pallet. Also, even if they disarm that trap, it'll rearm itself because of, you know, Eerie Stone. So pretty solid. Back on the Jake. Good job so far playing that pallet. This is a weird game. I can't tell like who's winning. This is just so bizarre. This is such a bizarre match. Ada, what are you? What? I don't understand. These DSs, but like you could have just. Is going for a flashlight save, but I feel like you maybe just shouldn't go for a flashlight save. Okay, Ada, okay, to be fair, Ada has a build, like, Ada has the chase me build. These guys, so, this is a team that is really, really full committing to, like, their roles in a team. So, like, this Ada's build is solely, like, based around being chased. And Jake's build is solely based around not being chased and doing gens. So I think what this actually is I think this is Ada trying to be the one to be tunneled. Like, I think Ada's like, tunnel me instead of Jake. Like, leave Jake alone and tunnel me. But it's not really working. Like, Jake is still on hook. Sheva got down. Fucking saltified, bro. He hit him with the fucking slow turn. He was like, motherfucker, get out of here with your flashlight. Motherfucker, I know you're there with your flashlight. Get out of here. Oh, my Lord. That is great. That is hilarious. Yeah, but, I mean, there you go. Now Ada and Jake are both on death hook. And fucking Sheva is now hooked. I mean, there's the deliverance from earlier, so that like deliverance is out of play now. Gonna trap up Shack window and make that out of play. They do have 3 gens done though, so like While this is all going on, they do have a good bit of gen progress. What they need to do, though, is they need to make sure that Jake and Ada get healed up. Jake's healed up. They need to make sure Ada gets healed up at some point, too. And then have those guys play really safe. Have those guys play really safe and stealthy. Like, have both Sheva and Steve be, like, the more aggressive ones. And then have, like, gens progress while they're being chased. Like now that Steve is being chased, you can progress gens. Just make sure you progress gens not near where the chase is, right? Like as long as they're communicating well, Steve can like communicate where he is, and they can just make sure they do gens away from where he is, and then they should be fine, right? And then if he drops chase at any point, those survivors that are on death hook need to like heavily stealth. And as long as they do that, this is still honestly possible to bring back. Like this isn't over by any means. They can definitely bring this back. Like they have a good bit of gens done. Like now that the chase has been dropped, they got to be careful, right? And like now Jake's being chased. Like I don't like that Jake was just out here in the open. Like I think Jake should have been way stealthier. Like you should have been 100% stealthing or on a gen. You should have been either on a gen or stealthing, one or the other. And it was kind of neither. Balance landing coming in. Gonna run back to main, but like main's all trapped up. So like, what do you do here? You know, can't go upstairs. This window is actually not trapped, right? Or is it? No. There's another trap somewhere around here, but I can't remember where. It was like. I saw it, but I just can't remember now. I don't even know where it's at now. Was it around back? I don't know. Jake doing a pretty good job of playing his window. Gonna get hit here, then run away. So they gotta get a lot of gens done for this, right? Like this Jake's on death hook. He's gonna die. They gotta get a lot for this. They're gonna pop that gen and then deadlock's gonna kick in. Or maybe they're gonna 99 it to avoid deadlock. I'm not sure. Seems like they may have. Oh, Jake, hey, Jake bought pretty much as much time as he could, right? Like that was pretty solid. Like that was definitely not bad. Like considering what Jake had to work with, I think they did a pretty good job in that corner, buying at least some time before dying. But Jake is gonna die ultimately in the end. So down he goes. They're doubled up on this gen. Ada's like, I got resilience. Okay, bye. And then she's running away. So I think they're gonna pop this gen, and then they know that it's gonna deadlock the 99 gen in the corner where they know where it's at. So this is still close, right? They he really wanted to kick it for overcharge. Oh no. Well, he's looking for Steve and he finds him too. Oh man, this is not. To be fair, Legendary Rue most likely has Unbreakable though. Legendary Rue was the Deliverance driver, which means he probably has Unbreakable. Yeah, he does have Unbreakable, but is he gonna get picked? He might get picked up here. They also failed the overcharge skill check. Yeah, yeah, okay, so he does get picked up. The trap also means they can't even go for a pallet save either. They failed the overcharge skill check, so the gen has regressed quite a bit. They're gonna try to double up on it, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. I don't want to switch back. I don't want to bug him out, so I'm gonna wait to switch back. Okay. The hook comes in. He's currently 2 hooks away from winning. That gen pops. This is Ada's death hook, so now Ada's dead. Assuming she gets picked up. He might even just slug here. Yeah, I mean, if he slugs here, it might be GG. Like, if Saltify is paying attention, he might know that Rue was the one with the Deliverance, which means Rue most likely has Unbreakable. Obviously, it's not a guarantee. But, like, the Unbreakable Deliverance combo is, like, one that you see very, very often. So you can kind of just assume. So I think he knows it's pretty safe to slug here. And, yeah, he can just chase after the Steve and win the game if he wants to. Like, it looks like he's actually going to go hook Ada, which is interesting because I think chasing after Steve just basically guarantees the win. Maybe he's a little bit worried about Unbreakable. I don't know. Hard to say. He's gonna get the hook, and that's gonna kill Ada. Steve is probably gonna pop that gen in the corner, but like, what's this really do? He has adrenaline, so it'll give him adrenaline. But he's still like no way out's in play, right? Like there's still 4 stacks. Well, sorry, there's 3 stacks of no way out, and he can't let Sheva die on hook. Well, actually, he can technically because it's actually a 10 hook win condition. So actually, technically, if Sheva lets go and then Steve gets hatch, they could win. Or if he opens the gate. There's no way out. He's like, fuck. And he's going to run upstairs. But also, hatch is like right beside where that hook is. Like it's right beside where they're currently having a little standoff. So he's actually not going for it though. He's not going for... How fast is your... This guy needs to die faster. Entity, hurry! Entity, take him away, hurry! The survivors win. The survivors win. The survivors win because of the penalty. The penalty lost the killer of the game. If it wasn't for the penalty, then the killer would have won, but the penalty means that the survivors win. Wow. That's crazy. We don't see that very often. That's pretty wild. That is definitely not something you see very often. Huh. Wow. Interesting. So, if you guys don't know, it's required for the survivors, at least one of them. It doesn't have to be all four. At least one of the survivors has to bring shack at hatch, and the killer is required to bring basement at shack. But the killer accidentally brought the wrong offering, and he brought hatch at shack instead of basement at shack. So he brought the wrong offering, which is a penalty. Like, that's a penalty because that makes basement random, which is not ideal. We don't want that. So that gave him a -2 penalty. Shack at hatch, is that what I said? Whatever. Hatch at shack, you know what I mean. Fuck you. Okay, fuck you, you know what I mean. So anyway, because he brought the wrong offering, he got a -2 penalty. The win condition is usually 9 hooks, but because of the penalty, it was 10 hooks, and that's actually GG for survivors. Yeah, the survivors take that. What a weird game, dude. What a weird fucking game that was. Like, everything about that was weird. Like, everything about how it went. Like, the opening down of, like, the Jake just dropping down the hole into the trapper's arms, like, embracing his fucking love was weird. Like, them, like, Ada slow vaulting into the trap. Like, everything. This whole game was just the weirdest fucking game, dude. This was so weird. This whole thing was just the weirdest shit ever. I don't know, man. GG's. I guess this Survivor team's gonna stick around. Yeah, and if he, and to be fair, if he would have slugged and stayed on Steve, he would have won. Like, it was kind of odd that he didn't do that. Like, again, maybe he was worried about Ada potentially having Unbreakable. I mean, maybe he wasn't remembering who had Deliverance, or maybe he just, like, wasn't 100% positive about it. I don't know. It was a little bit odd, but, yeah, very, very weird. Either way, the Survivor team's going to stick around, and we're going to have to get a new killer in, and we'll have to see how these guys do against a different killer. Very interesting, man. Very interesting. That did not play out the way I thought it would at all. Very strange. Very, very strange. It's also weird that, like, he prioritized trapping the exit gate instead of hatch too, right? Like, when the last guy was dying, he didn't, like, wait around to kick hatch. Like, he had a bunch of time left on No Way Out, right? Like, he didn't really have to, like, he didn't have to go trap the gate. Like, he had a lot of time left on No Way Out. He could have, like, kicked the hatch first and then went and trapped the gates, you know? But I don't know, man. I guess just a little bit, like, you know, like, just like I guess one too many slip-ups, and, you know, that'll do it. So unfortunate for OhTofu. I mean, he did play well throughout the game, but between the penalty and a little bit of a slip-up at the end, just wasn't quite enough to actually take the full win. And, you know, that's gonna be motherfucking Power Struggle Rangers coming through, baby, coming through. They're gonna be moving on, and we're gonna get another team and see, another killer fun to go against, and we'll have to see how it goes. I didn't realize he would lose because -2. That's also a thing too. Yeah, he might have not have realized the penalty that was in play. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. So, yeah, hard to say. Like, he might have been like, hey, 9 hook stages, I win, fuck it. And then maybe didn't realize, you know what I mean? All right, who's next? We got Hollywood. Yay, yay. All right, let me get rid of this here. Choose outcome. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. There's the payout. Bada bing, bada boom. People that gambled on killer are fucking ripping their hair out right now. All right, here's this next one. This is what, a plague? Plague is played on, I believe, Sanctum of Wrath, right? I don't think Plague is getting changed until next week. Next week, I think, is when she gets changed. Plague is on Sanctum of Wrath, which is the map that we saw a bunch at the beginning of the night. That was the map that Spirit was on, and also the map that Dredge was on. Sanctum of Wrath. It's like Azrael's resting place, but on Yamaoka, basically. It's a pretty good map for, like, holding down gens, which I would say Plague is quite good at. So I would say it's just overall a pretty good Plague map. Sometimes you get real spicy shit like a fucking 4-gen spawning on it. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. So if that happens, it could end up being interesting. Plague also, for now anyway, Plague is allowed to run some pretty stupidly strong add-ons. Like, we allow her to run anything, right? In terms of add-ons, like, I'm pretty sure there's no restrictions for Plague. I'm pretty sure she's allowed to run literally anything. The card's not updated, but, you know, just pretend it says Plague, because I'm pretty sure there's no Plague specific bans. Which means she can run, like, Eerie Seal. She can run Black Incense. Like, she can run a lot of things, you know? So I don't know. Tofu, stop what? I'm busy too. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care if I'm not trying to shame you for not updating the card. I don't mind, bro. It don't matter to me. I was just saying. But regardless, the point is that you're allowed to run a lot of different stuff, right? Like, you're not like there's a lot of options, and a lot of the options are also really strong. Like, a lot of them are really, really strong. Like, we saw a couple games, God, when was it? Like, a few weeks ago? I can't remember how long ago it was. But a while ago, we saw a couple games of really good Plague players that were using Eerie Seal. And, man, that add-on can be fucking busted. Like, that add-on has potential to be really strong. So you can run, like, Eerie Seal plus 20 more seconds of Corrupt Puke. And that makes the game really awkward for survivors. Like, you could really put the survivors in a weird, uncomfortable, awkward position. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm curious to see what Hollywood runs. I'm curious to see how the survivors handle it. Plague is a pretty tough killer to go against, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Very, very curious. Your frame is cropped is than normal. Okay, thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your insight. Jay Printer, thanks for you something. 25 months. What about, dude? Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. So anyway, get your gamba in. Get your motherfucking gamba in, man. Get your gamba in. Get your gamba. My face when the frame is cropped is than normal. Yeah, dude. I agree. Like, I hate when that happens, man. I fucking hate when that happens. I'm gonna eat this little circle of Baby Bell cheese. Because I love Baby Bell cheese. Smile? Not a sponsor. But hey, if anyone from Baby Bell was watching and you want a sponsor, you know, it's pretty good cheese. Just saying. Pretty good little circle of cheese. You know? Just saying, I'll take it. If you want to sponsor me, I'll take it. Just saying. You know? I ain't gonna say no. That's all I'll say. Your boy will not say no. You know? So yeah. If you use a banned perk, I'm pretty sure we restart the match. We don't let you just play it out. Like, we don't let you play it out if you're on like if you're on like no way out. We're not just like, oh, let's let him play it out. Like, no, we end it. So no. Is that good for your acid reflux? It's not terrible. It's not as bad as like pizza, that's for sure. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just fine. Absolutely fine. Just fine. I'd buy Tofu's cheese. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks, dude. But yeah, when it comes to like banned perks and stuff, we don't just give a penalty for that, because those are obviously banned for a reason. They're like really strong. Like, hypothetically, if the survivors brought like, I mean, for survivors, sometimes it's a case-by-case basis for survivors. Like, if survivors are not allowed to bring two of the same perk. Like, if one survivor's running Dead Hard, another survivor can't have Dead Hard, right? But depending on what the perk is and like the situation, sometimes we'll just let it roll and just give them a penalty, and sometimes we'll like give them a penalty and also restart. But it depends on what it is, right? Like, if the survivors like purposely bring in like 4 off the records, you know what I mean? Then they're like, let's just try to eat the penalty, but use like the extra strength from this to, you know, win enough that it won't matter. Like, no, like, it's like that's getting restarted. If they accidentally bring 2 like deja vus or a perk that's not really that impactful, right? Like, they accidentally bring 2 streetwises or something, right? Like, we're not gonna, we might not necessarily force a restart for that, you know? Maybe, but we might, even then we might. I mean, I don't know. But regardless, the idea is that like if you're bringing banned perks and trying to like win through banned perks, it's just, there's no way in fuck that's gonna work. That's not a working strategy, for sure. Yo, bike seat sniffer. That name, Jesus Christ. Yo, long time lurker, just getting drunk, enjoying the game, just want to spread the love. Cheers, brother. Hey, thanks, man. Hope you're having a good Friday night, dude. Getting fucking crunk and watching goddamn scrims. I'm with it, dude. I'm on board. Sign me up, feller. Sign me up. I like what you're doing, feller. I like what you're doing. Good to have you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for enjoying the stream, dude. I appreciate you. So I was waiting. It's gonna be a manga payout. Is there like a big bet on killer? Is that what's going on? I think they're figuring out their builds. It's an interesting killer because against plague, you obviously run different perks, right? Like, you're not gonna run healing perks and shit. So they might be taking a minute to figure out their builds. I've kind of been chilling in the lobby for a minute, but I think it's okay. I'm gonna give them some time to figure it out because I do think it's definitely different than what I think you usually get. So, you know, I think it's okay to give them a minute. We can give them a minute. Did I miss Gamba? You must have, yeah. You must have missed Gamba because it is currently gone. I'm gonna start handing out penalties for lobbies over 5 minutes. Yeah, it's like, again, like, I know that plague is a very interesting killer, so I'm not gonna give these guys too much shit for taking time on builds, but like, we've definitely had some pretty long lobbies today. Like, it's getting a little insane, you know what I mean? Like, if this keeps happening, bro, I'm gonna fucking fall asleep, you know? Like, I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, you know? Let's get a little rough out here. Hey, we can do Worldle if you want. You know, we can hang out and do some Worldle. You know, what the fuck else we doing? Let's learn about geography. Smile off. Fuck, it's really easy though. God damn it. Is Burzard here? It's a really easy one. So even this one's not gonna be very good. Anything over 5 minutes is kind of overkill. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I think you can discuss, like, you can kind of see who you might potentially be playing and kind of get a general idea, you know? But that's kind of it. What country do you think this is? I don't know, Burzard. What country do you think this is, man? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before in my life. Weird. China, for real. Yeah, dude. Fucking true. Oh, I think we're starting it. Oh, fuck. I think we're starting it. No. Oh, I'll come back to you later. It's fine. Yo, Cut Your Kills, you thanks for the 6 months as well. Welcome back, man. I said you look great today, Tofu. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate that, man. Jay Princer, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Sorry, 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. If I missed anybody else, if I missed any other subs today, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to keep up with things like in between scrims. I have alerts off because I don't want it to like, I don't want to like have alerts being spammed or, you know, have like text to speech going off in the middle of a match. So I have alerts off. So I'm trying to get the people in between games. If I did miss anybody, I apologize. I do appreciate all the support from everybody. Obviously, you guys that are subbing and donating and giving bits and shit, you guys like literally help me be able to do this. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't even be able to pay my bills, and I'd probably be out doing some dumb fucking warehouse work that I hate. So I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. Thank you. You guys are the best. I'm excited to see what this game is though. I really want to see. I want to see what this killer runs, because like again, there's so many options on the killer's end in terms of like what they can run. Like again, I feel like to me the obvious option seems to be Eerie Seal plus I keep forgetting the name of the purple add-on that gives you 20 more seconds of corrupt, right? Like that seems like the obvious choice, but that's what they have. Yeah, that's what they have. So Eerie Seal plus the purple. So basically, Eerie Seal, just to explain in case you don't know, Eerie Seal is the add-on. Also, Oppression? That's interesting. The Eerie Seal basically makes it so that when a gen gets completed, the killer gets their corrupt puke. Like they get their powered up puke. That was not a very good hiding spot, Ada. I'm sorry, but that was not very solid. They get their red puke when a gen gets done for free, but it's reduced by 20 seconds. But then also the purple add-on makes it so that corrupt puke gets an extra 20 seconds. So basically, this purple add-on basically just like negates the downside of the Eerie add-on. So essentially, it's just like she has normal red puke, and she also gets it whenever gens pop. Is essentially what the add-on combo is. So it's really good, right? Like you can be mid-chase with a survivor, and like you can be on their ass, and then a gen can pop, and then instantly you have your power, right? Which is a big deal. Like it can definitely be a really big deal. So yeah, pretty good set of add-ons, I'd say. Pretty damn good set of add-ons. They got to be really careful about like when they pop gens and stuff, right? Like if a survivor's on a hook, they got to be really careful too. Like that, like I think that especially. Like around unhook scenarios, it can be really dangerous because if like you're trying to unhook somebody and then someone pops a gen and gives the killer their power, like while they're camping a hook, that kind of makes it a little impossible to camp the hook, right? Steve goes down to that T-wall. Looks like they changed their builds up a little bit. Ada no longer had DS. This will be a hook, not a scourge hook or anything. Okay, DS is on the DS is on the Deliverance Survivor, which is interesting. Huh. Oh, Ada really wants to finish this. Oh my god, Ada injured, just committing, not giving a fuck and finishing it. Was that worth? I don't, maybe? I mean, Jake went down. They also got the unhook on the other guy across the map. I think Sheva got it and probably has her deliverance up. But the Jake goes down, the power gets powered up, I guess. Like, Plague gets her power from Eerie Seal. That was a stupid way to word it, but I think you know what I mean. The Plague gets her power because of Eerie Seal, because of the gen popping. In terms of gens, yeah, it looks like it's a 3-1-3 split where there's 3 on each side. Yeah, right? There was one deep in that corner, right? Yeah. So yeah, there's 3 on each side, so it's a pretty typical gen setup. Basically, what the survivors should be trying to do is making sure they get 1 gen done on this side and 1 gen done on that side. That way there's no 3 gen, and then they should be good. Holding this peak for a very long time. Now goes for it. Gets the hit onto Sheva. She's running away. Not gonna get very far, though. Goes down pretty quickly. But Hollywood also leaving a lot of room to unhook, like not really playing near the hook at all. So these guys can pretty much freely run up and grab his unhook before Jaco struggles, so don't really gotta worry about that. And Sheva also has deliverance, so she can just pull herself off this hook easy peasy. But she should wait until the killer walks away, which she probably will. So yeah, once the killer gets far enough away, Sheva can just pull herself off hook. I'm surprised she's not like looking at the killer. Is she gonna let Ada unhook even though she has deliverance? I mean, at that point you might as well just to not get the... I don't know. It's fine. I think maybe Rue wants to stay there to like pressure, but also the killer's not camping the hook at all. Like you should just deliverance. Like why is she not deliverancing? Huh. Bit weird. Jake goes down again. I didn't really see how the chase happened with Jake, but Jake went down again. And that's gonna be his second hook, right? I believe. So yeah, he's gonna be on struggle. Another gen kit coming in. That's going to be oppression too, which is going to make a bunch of gens get skill checks that are hard to hit, and then there they go. They failed them. They actually on both gens they got failed. So they actually told the killer where everyone was, which is kind of a big deal. Not everyone, but at least 2 out of the 3. It's kind of a big deal. Plague knows which gens are being worked on. She also has her power from the pool of corruption. So now this unhook is going to be really hard. If this Plague wanted to play close to this hook, it's going to be impossible for them to unhook. Like, this power with everyone being injured would make this literally impossible if this Plague wanted to play close. She's kind of giving some room, though. Steve has reassurance. I think he just wanted to get a reassurance off, but I don't think it's going to work. He's going to get puked on and down. Sorry I missed the puke, but he got puked on and down. Even this, I don't like this. You could have just slugged here. You could have slugged here and went back to the hook. And made sure that kill happened. I mean, to be honest with you, you might still be able to. Go back to that hook. Don't waste any time, man. You got to go fast. It's a race against the clock, bro. Oh, he still made it anyway. I mean, I feel like there should have been a little bit more pep in your step, you know? Well, but you know, hey, it's fine. They still made it anyway. They didn't really take advantage and get the hook. And that's a death at 4 gens. And yeah, not looking great now. Not looking great. Definitely not looking great. This Ada is full health, so she could potentially unhook. A gen pops, which gives Plague or Corrupt Puke. That's gonna be a hit. And now she can't unhook anymore. Now she can't unhook. And she might also go down here. Ooh, the dead heart. That was pretty good, but she's probably still gonna die. Just buys her a little bit more time. There it is, dead. Sheva is gonna try to sneak in and unhook, but again, this is looking not too great, man. This is gonna be hook number 7. They still have 3 gens left. Yeah, this is not looking to bring backable for sure. We'll see. The Plague is gonna hang out here and chill. Maybe wait for her Corrupt Puke to go away. Once her Corrupt Puke goes away, she can puke on the survivors, the survivors on hook and get her sick, just to like get even more sickness and get everybody injured and broken for free. Oh, they'll see some scratch marks though. My God, for them. No. Yes. No. Ops not to. I think she's waiting for her Corrupt Puke to go away to puke on the hook survivor, right? Maybe. Corrupt Puke is gone. Go on, puke on her. Go on, give her a puke. Go on, give her a good old Ralph. You know, come on, give her a go on, do it. I guess not. Never mind. I guess they're not doing it. Never mind. Sees the Sheva, but doesn't go for the chase. She's kind of like running away. No. I mean, I'm not really sure what the plan is here. I guess Hollywood just wants to protect this hook. I mean, to be honest with you, again, this is one of the spots where the killer's so far ahead that there's really no wrong decision here. So this is fine. I think you could just peek with this guy on the hook, because why not? Just to get him sick, you know? This is a little weird. They kind of allowed that almost for free. That was a reassurance, I'm almost sure. And now it gives us room for the Sheva to unhook. So the Sheva's going to be able to get the unhook. Well, she's going to get sick from the unhook anyway, so I guess it's fine. But actually gets the unhook before struggle. I mean, that was pretty good for the survivors. But again, is it good enough to actually... Oh my God, dude. Ada just made this fucking Plague get lost in the sauce. But then it didn't matter anyway because she went down, so never mind. Lost in the sauce, but ends up finding her way back into the sauce. And Ada goes back down. That's going to be her second stage. And again, no gen really popped or anything from this, so like not a lot of progress to speak. Sheva's doing a gen right now across the map. Steve might try to get another reassurance off. I'm not sure. But again, it's still looking kind of hopeless at this stage. Like, Steve needs to basically run it in reassurance like immediately, and then they need to get like a bunch. Like, if they want to have any chance here, they need to get like literally so much gen progress. Like, they got to get a stupid amount of gen progress. Like, so much that they can't really justify doing this. You know what I mean? Like, you got a reassurance. Like, okay, I mean, that was actually pretty good. Then get the fuck out of there. and then just, I don't know, slam gens, and there's just really no way. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to be hopeful, and I'm trying to make it seem like there's a way for the survivors to win this, but there's really not. Like, there's really not, dude. Like, let's just be real. Like, there's really not. This ain't winnable, dude. This ain't winnable. It ain't gonna happen. I think Hollywood just gonna sit here and watch this hook. Did Steve just get? Oh no, I thought Steve was. I was like, did she just puke on Steve? That who's up there? But no, Steve just got hopped in the Gemasheva. But again, even if they pop that gen, that just gives Plague her power, which means that she'll be able to kill them easier and also deny the unhook easier. But also, if they don't pop that gen, then she can kick it with Colorblind Overcharge, which means it regresses super fast. But yeah, now she has her power, so now she can just come out here and go after them. I don't think they'll even be able to make it to Ada. They're not even trying. So Ada's dead. And now Plague has her power, and the next hook is the win. Actually, wait, that hook was the win. Sorry, I lied. That was the winning hook stage. That's actually GG. Yeah, never mind. That's actually GG right there. Like Ada dying on hook there is the 9th hook stage. So that's actually it. That's GG. And yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all. I mean, that was just a really bad start. I mean, that was just a really, really rough start. The first guy died way too quickly, and yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. These add-ons are also fucking insane. Like, this is one of those things where, like, again, I don't want to use this game as a judgment for it, because I do think there was a lot of mistakes on the survivors end, and I don't want to use I think using a game where survivors make mistakes as a justification of calling something like too strong or something, I think is a dumb argument. But I do think in general this is an argument, this is an add-on that I was considering restricting, because I do think Eerie Seal is fucking nuts. Like, Eerie Seal is a pretty ridiculous add-on, especially with things like Colorblind Overcharge. Like, this build combo they have is really good, right? Because it's like hard to justify leaving gens at 99 when the killer can kick it with Colorblind Overcharge. But then also, if you don't 99 them and you pop them, then you're giving killer power. And like, also if the killer's camping hooks, you kind of have to do gens, right? But then what do? Do you full complete them? If you full complete them, then you can't unhook. But if you don't full complete them, then they might get kicked later. Like, it's so tough. It's just so tough to, like, I don't know. It's such a tough add-on and like perk combo to deal with. That being said, it's not restricted today, so you know, let's not worry about it for now. Let's not worry about it. It's fine. So far, it's fine. This Plague's gonna take this win, and again, I do think that there was a lot of mistakes from the survivors this game, so like I'm not gonna say that like this is unbeatable, right? Like, I do think that this is a thing that survivors can beat. I don't think the killer exactly played perfect either. So like, I do think there is obviously room for, you know, good play on either side to try to, like, you know, actually win this. I don't think it's like unwinnable or anything. But hey, GG's. I mean, Hollywood played pretty well. Survivors unfortunately just didn't play well enough. Got outplayed a little bit too much in the game. The chases went a lot in Hollywood's favor early. Got a lot of downs. Got a kill pretty quick. And once that kill came in, it was just kind of too far gone from that point. So hey, GG's. Well played by Hollywood. Hollywood's gonna stick around. We're gonna get another survivor in, and we'll see. Another team of survivors in, and we'll see how Hollywood does in game 2. GG's, man. GG's. I also think that once you identify Eerie Seal, you can probably just start cleansing a bunch, right? Like, I think like cleansing like crazy is probably the play against Eerie Seal. Like, you can probably just cleanse anytime you want. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I think you don't have to be shy about giving the killer fountains, because again, they're gonna be in their power constantly. That's also a thing as well. Like, I think ideally you should see that more. Like, if they are running Eerie Seal and you know they're running it, just motherfucking cleanse like crazy, dude. Like, fuck it, you know? Fuck it, man. Just go nuts with it. Anyway, yeah, there we go. So we'll pay out the prediction, and we'll get another team of survivors in. We'll see how this goes. Bam, 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 shabam, shaboozle, shabam, bamboozle. Do 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 do. All right, next team is looking like it's gonna be OhTofu's waifus. It's my waifus. Fucking poggers, dude. It's my waifus. Here you go. I'll give you guys a prediction. So Plague again, same map, same everything from Plague. I mean, I would expect to see even the same build. I mean, I don't even, like, even if the survivors know that build's coming, like, it's still hard to deal with. Like, I wouldn't expect the Plague to do anything different, but maybe. I mean, they could mix it up. Obviously, it's not out of the realm of possibility to mix it up and do something different. But I would not be surprised if the Plague was the exact same thing. But this team of survivors will be OhTofu's waifus. These guys also played really motherfucking well last week. And honestly, the last, like, 2 weeks. This was the team, I think, last week where Z Slasher was, like, fucking Mr. Presidenting Outcast Andrew, I believe. It was like it was like the night game where like fucking Z Slasher was like literally Secret Service and had some crazy good plays. It was a really, really good game. Honestly, that's a game that I should go back and probably put up on YouTube because that game was fucking phenomenal. But anyway, they've been playing really well recently in like the games that we've seen them in, so I have pretty good expectations out of them. But again, this is a tall order, right? Like, this is a pretty tall order. Like dealing with Plague, dealing with these add-ons, potentially dealing with this map. Like this is definitely a tough challenge to try to overcome. That's for sure. So we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. Can you explain the oppression on that build? Honestly, no. I don't think oppression is good on that build, to be honest with you. I can't really explain it because I don't really know why they had it. I mean, put it this way. I think oppression is pretty good if people fail the skill check. Like, to be fair, that last game, they did fail the skill check. So it kind of did work out well. Like, when at that one point when they kicked the gem with oppression, they got a bunch of information from it because the survivors across the map were like not hitting the skill check, which basically tells the killer where they are, which is really good information, right? So in that game, the killer got a ton of info out of it and a ton of value just from that one kick. But I also feel like that's not guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like, if the survivors just hit the skill check, like if they're ready for it, they hit the skill check, or like even if they're not ready, if they just like, you know, catch it on the fly and just hit the skill check, then the perk kind of just doesn't really do much, right? Like, it's not really that good. Like, the extra regression can be nice sometimes, but I think the like failing of the skill check is probably like the ideal thing that you want out of it, and that's not even really like a guarantee if the survivors are good enough at like just catching the skill check off and, you know, being able to hit it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Isn't it so they can't 99 gens? You know, you might be right. That might actually be it. You know what? That's probably a good point. Maybe that is the point. That's probably actually right. Cause like maybe the idea behind the whole thing is maybe it's like an anti 99 gen build. Cause they already had Call of Brian Overcharge, which is basically like, fuck you, your gen's gonna regress super fucking fast if I kick it, right? Like that's basically what those two perks are. And throwing oppression in there just means that if there's any other gens around the map that like are worked on, then they'll also start regressing, but just at base speed. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess that probably is to stop 99. That probably is to stop 99 gens. That's a good point. What could they 99 gens? I mean, you could, but then again, if the killer kicks them at any point, like if the killer just walks up to it and kicks it at any point, it's gonna lose so much progress because of Call of Brian Eruption. Or sorry, not Call of Brian Eruption, Call of Brian Overcharge. Like, you have to be like really on top of like tapping them all the time. Like, you got to make sure that like anytime the killer kicks a gen ever, you like tap it immediately and not let it regress, which is really hard to do when you're also trying to like get other gens done and also trying to unhook and also trying to like, you know, not die. And like, you know, it's a lot to like juggle, and realistically you really just can't do it. Like, you can't realistically make sure that none of the gens are regressing. Like, you can 99 gens in certain scenarios, right? Like say if someone's like, if someone needs to be unhooked and you're about to go do the unhook, you know, and like you have a gen about to pop, you can be like, okay, let's wait to pop this gen until after the unhook, just so we can get the unhook without dealing with power, right? Like, you can do it in a situation like that, and that would make sense, sure. But like, in general, you can't just go around 99ing every gen, because if you do, you'll just get punished later, and it'll regress by a bunch. So, does the oppression work with overcharge? What do you mean? It doesn't apply the overcharge skill check thing to other gens, no. Like, it depends on what you mean by work with it. I mean, oppression still does what oppression does, but it doesn't put the overcharge effect on other gens, no. Yo, Go Gertie, what up, buddy? How's it going, man? Sharp, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, duder. Thank you, man. I think that's all I missed while I was in that game. So thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and then on top of that, if you're 99 on the gens and they get kicked, you also have to worry about not failing the overcharge skill check too. Because if you do that, then she'll come back and kick it again, and it'll also regress a bunch. Like, there's just a lot that can go wrong from 99ing the gen, right? It's just overall a really risky play, and not just, I don't know. It's just tough. It's very, very tough. It's not really a good way to get around it, to be honest with you. But again, that being said, there really is no good way to get around it. You know, like, how do you get around it? I don't know. I think you just don't get around it. It's just a really strong add-on. You kind of just have to deal with it the best you can, and hopefully have really good chases. And, you know, that's really what it boils down to, is I think just have really good chases, you know? All right, so anyway, we might be busting out the world again because here we are, lobby round 3, boys. Round 3 of the lobby, baby. Let's go. I'm fucking pumped and ready. Hell yeah. I'm gonna sip on some coffee. Let's bust out the world. Let's learn more about India. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it, brother. Hell yeah. We gotta guess all India's neighbors, dude. Oh lord. First one looks like Bangladesh. Second one looks like. What does the second one look like? Oh, Bhutan. Bhutan. Or is it Bhutan? It might be Bhutan. 3 is China. 4 is Thailand. Myanmar. They both look like they have little tails. So I got them. That's interesting because isn't Thailand? No, wait, no. Thailand's further. No, never mind. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought Thailand was closer, but I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'm dumb. Nepal. 6 looks like motherfucking Pakistan. What's 7? What is this? It's got a tail. It's got the ET phone home thing. Look, it's phoning home. It's doing the ET like touch finger thing. I'm pretty sure that's Afghanistan. And that looks like probably Sri Lanka, right? Sri Lanka is really egg shaped. It looks like an egg. So that means you guys would probably love it, right? Because it looks like an egg. Egg. A motherfucking egg. And you guys are really obsessed with eggs for some reason. Capital is New Delhi. I mean, this one's kind of easy because like India's a pretty like significant country in the world. Like it's pretty easy to know things about India when they're like a very, very, very popular country. Actually, I actually don't know the currency though. Is it rupee? I think it's rupee, but I'm not actually 100%. Okay, I was 100%, but I thought it was rupee. I mean, that one's kind of just easy. I don't know. Okay, let's see if we know states. I probably don't know states. I suck at states. Doesn't this look like every state? This one's Minnesota. Every single state I get, I say Minnesota. But this one's actually Minnesota, right? Every single time we get a statal, I'm always guessing Minnesota. This time it's actually Minnesota, right? Okay. I swear, every single time I do this, I see a state and I'm like, that's Minnesota. It's got to be Minnesota. And then it's never Minnesota. But this time it's actually Minnesota. Woo! I usually suck at states. I'm not really good at like American geography, to be honest with you. Like I don't even know what's one. Montana, maybe? No? North Dakota? Like what the fuck is that? Yes. Does that mean South Dakota's there too? Yes. 4 is Wisconsin. What's 3? What's this, John? What's this Jonathan right here? What's below? Okay, dude, something about the Midwest of America. I get a bunch of countries mixed up. Like I get like Iowa mixed up with like fucking Idaho and shit. Like, is that Iowa? Is Iowa that far north? Is it? I don't think, but maybe. I guess it is. I don't even fucking know. I gotta look at the map of the US because I honestly don't know. I honestly like I forget like where Iowa is all the fucking time. Like I feel like Iowa should be south for some reason. Wait, really? Is Minneapolis not the capital of Minnesota? Wait, is it like something stupid like Minnesota? Oh shit. St. Paul? I would have never guessed that. If it's St. Paul, I would have never guessed that. Let me just type in Paul. Wait, is it St. Paul or St. Paul? I'm getting debated, bro. What is this? That's some debating and a half right there. What the fuck? I would have never guessed that in a million years. Hey, I think we're starting to game poggers. Do any of these flags have the word Minnesota on them? South Dakota, North Dakota, Wisconsin. I don't see any state names. Minnesota, poggers, let's go. Woo, let's go, baby. I'm the best. Woo. What's the longest border in Minnesota? Probably the thing south of it, right? Fuck. What's the estimated population? I don't know. You guys probably have a little bit of people, but not too many. Probably like 3 to 6. Poggers, landmark. Not in the Alamo, that's for sure. Lewis and Clark, maybe? That seems too Spanish. That's probably south. I'm gonna guess Lewis and Clark. Fuck! Fuck, is it the Mall of America? I don't know. Fuck, I'm not a shopper. Fuck! Alright, cool. We're starting the game. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No more Worldo. It's fine. No more Worldo. No more Stato. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Biggest mall in America, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. Consumerism, baby. Woo! Hell yeah. Let's go. Poggers. Anyway, we're starting DBD now. Fucking Pog. I'm excited. I'm curious to see how this goes. Because again, if this plague runs the same add-ons, this is going to be motherfucking tough. And I want to see how the survivors handle it, because it's going to be difficult. And I don't know. Like, I want to see them do it. But also, like, how are they going to do it? I don't know how they're going to do it. But I also want to see them do it. But also, how are they going to do it? I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You never saw Muddy Ducks? I think I did when I was like a wee young lad, but I don't really remember much about it. Like, I don't remember much about Muddy Ducks. Like, I know I've seen it, but like, I don't know. Did the Mighty Ducks? I mean, what about the Mighty Ducks though? Like, is the Mall of America in the Mighty Ducks? Like what's that have to do with Mighty Ducks? Anyway, here we are. Let's see how this goes. Plague, running, same add-ons, same everything, same build down to a T. And again, I do think this build is pretty interesting. I do think you guys are. I think you guys were right about Overcharge, being like there. Not Overcharge. I mean Oppression being there to like. Oh, being there to like stop the 99ing of gens or whatever. Like, that's an interesting idea, right? Because if you 99 a gen and walk away, if any other gen gets kicked, that gen will start regressing, which kind of cucks you. So yeah, that might be the point of it, which is kind of a big deal. And also on top of that, it's kind of like it's hard for the survivors to even know it's regressing, right? Like, if you walk up to a gen and kick it, the survivors can probably see you doing that. Did she not see the Fang there? Did she actually not see that Fang? Was that like a tofu moment? Does Hollywood got tofu eyes? This man, old man eyes? Must not have seen the Fang there. Gonna just walk away. That was 100% one of those moments where like you guys would all be like, oh my god, Tofu, you're so blind. Oh my god. But keep in mind, I like when you're in game, like I said this kind of stuff a lot. When you're in game and actually playing, it's so much harder to see things than when you're spectating, right? When you're spectating, you're just simply watching. You're not like thinking about a bunch of million things. Like when you're playing, man, like you're like thinking about like okay, where are the gens? Like what's going on? Like you're thinking about like a million different things, and sometimes it's hard to like see everything, right? These guys are being very patient and just stealthing it out. Oh my god, she apparently saw that Meg though. She's gonna get hit. Get smackarooed. These guys are still stealthing now, though. They should. Yeah, okay. The Fang's doing a gen. Uh-oh, Megan. Uh-oh, Megan. She should be okay here. Throws the pallet. Positioning in a spot where she can see. And oh, what's it? Oh! Do you know why this happened? Do you want to know why this happened? Angry Shio is like a P100 and Ada player, but they're playing Meg for some reason. That's why this happened. It's because they went to Meg. If they were on Ada, that would not have happened. Like 100% if they were on Ada, they would have gotten they would have turned that corner with ease and an easy peasy not got down. But because they're playing Meg for some reason, that's what happens. When you switch to Meg, you just become a Meg. Like you become a Meg IRL. I don't know what it is, but like you select Meg in the video game and then you just become Meg. And you start making Meg-like plays, and that's just what happens, you know? It's weird. I don't know how it happens, but very odd. Very odd. Anyway, the first hook comes in. They're still kind of cracking some gens around the map. Again, they got to be a little worried about Eerie Seal. The other hook comes in pretty quick, and that's going to be Deliverance activating on Kate. The killer is not really paying attention to the hook at all. Well, wasn't, but now comes back and finds Meg, who kind of runs right into her. And does Meg doesn't have anything to keep her alive here. I think she just dies. Just kidding. What the fuck did she have? Oh, I think, okay, Z Slasher had borrowed time. So that was 20 seconds of endurance from borrowed time. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. She has red puke. She's just gonna M1 instead of red puke. So down she goes. So that'll be Meg's second down. Does Meg have, I was on Meg for a second. I don't think she had DS, right? So no, Meg doesn't have DS. She's gonna get hooked for a second hook here. And that's one gen done. Borrowed time is kind of nuts. We were talking about this yesterday. I think borrowed time is kind of slept on, man. Like getting an extra 10 seconds of endurance and the speed boost. Like the speed boost is kind of a big deal. Like 20 seconds of endurance and 20 seconds of a pretty big speed boost is a fucking big deal, man. Like it's a pretty big deal. Like I think a lot of people underestimate that perk, to be honest with you. But it's still pretty solid. Kicks that gen. That wasn't even Oppression. He just failed a skill check because Oppression was on cooldown. So I don't even know what happened there. But gonna be on Outcast, Andrew. Really far away from Meg right now. Now again, because they're this far away, they should be able to communicate this, and they should probably unhook this Ada and then or no, not the Ada. Sorry, I keep saying Ada because it's Angry Shio. Not the Ada, the Meg. They should unhook the Meg and then get her somewhere safe. Like because she's on death hook and she's kind of getting tunneled out. Like right now, she should cleanse and then go somewhere like really safe. Like cleanse and then go, I don't know, to like a corner or something like of the map that's really, really safe, and then play really careful because they need to make sure that Meg doesn't die. Down does come in on Outcast Andrew. It does take a little bit of time though. They did do a gen which refreshed the power, and then down does eventually come in. But honestly, Outcast Andrew did a pretty good job of just buying time. Like Outcast Andrew was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna stay on the complete opposite corner of the Meg and then just, you know, get chased here until I die. And now this is really important. Again, what the Meg does here is really important. She needs to be really careful. Like for instance, if this killer starts coming over here at all, even remotely, this Meg should get a big head start and start stealthing. I really want to see. She's like nodding her head yes as if she can hear me. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna stealth. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do it. It's fine. Is this the gen? This is not the gen. I think she might be checking on gens over there. I'm not sure. Because I think the gen they're on is like that one, or it's, yeah, I think it's one of these two. I'm not sure. I couldn't really tell from where they were. Oh yeah, it was, okay, it was the one by the fountain where she cleansed. So she kind of does start stealthing. It looks like Hollywood wants to kind of just camp this hook. Which is weird, because like if you were going to camp a hook, wouldn't you want to do it to the Meg who was on Death Hook? It's kind of odd that you're choosing to do it here. I mean, I think it might be because there's a 3 gen here, right? Like all 3 gens are still on this side, so maybe that's why. I guess maybe they wanted to do it near the 3 gen, but I feel like if you wanted to like camp and tunnel a kill out, the Meg was probably the best opportunity for that. Here comes the Fang. Oh, doesn't actually land a puke there. Fang doesn't do anything though. Gets smacked. I thought she might 1-for-1, but she didn't. Oh, the Kate comes in and sneaks in the unhook. Okay. Dead hards, but doesn't work. She's gonna die. Yeah, down she goes. I don't know if the Plague really cares about who they're camping here. I think their plan is not really the tunnel out of Survivor. I think their plan is just to continuously have hooks on the side of the map with the 3 gen and just try to protect the gens while protecting the hook at the same time. They gotta be careful. Meg, you gotta be careful. Surprisingly, Hollywood not going for Meg. If I was Hollywood, I would be going right for that Meg. Like, Hollywood right here should not worry about Fang nearly as much and should 100% recognize that Meg's Death Hook and just kill Meg. That would be a game-winning play. Like, literally, you kill Meg here, that's a game-winning play. Game is pretty much over. Not really, but like pretty much. Like, it definitely puts you in a much better position to win. Whereas this is not really doing you any favors. Like, this Fang is doing an okay job at staying alive. Good job punishing that charge there. Even here, you got to be careful because if you get stunned, you get knocked out of your power. So again, this Fang is playing this really, really well. Plague is a good killer, and Puke travel time is really awesome. So you love to see that. Plague's really fun, and Puke's really awesome in round 2. Yeah, dude, this fucking Fang juicing, absolutely juicing. This is exactly what you got to do against Plague, you know. Again, Plague is a really good killer. This is exactly what you got to do against her, man. And again, if at any point she can get a pallet stun off, like if at one point if this Fang could have like doubled back and then threw a pallet right as the Plague went underneath, it would stun her and then kick her out of her power, which is also really fucking good. They're 99ing this. I think this is across the map though, right? Yeah, this is the whole way across the map. So again, like they're 99ing this across the map, which might seem good, but oppression is going to make it regress. So this is where oppression might be huge. Are they going to go back and tap it? I don't know if they are. They're not. This is where oppression is going to come in huge because they 99 that gen to avoid corrupt Puke. Meg is being the team captain right now and I guess pointing shit out. I don't know. But yeah, like that gen is now regressing because of oppression. Yeah, I was saying Plague is a good killer in a sarcastic way because it was a situation where her Puke was doing nothing. If you didn't catch that, she was not puking on them when she was trying to because Plague sucks and her power sucks and her Puke travels way too slow. So I was saying it sarcastically. Fuck Plague. Anyway, this guy's still sitting here on hook. I still don't think they sought that regression, right? They're gonna begin for a pretty unpleasant surprise when they go back to that gen that they think is 99 and then it's not 99 anymore. Like they are gonna be in for a very rude awakening. Actually, I think Meg's going over now. Never mind. Meg's going over now. I think she's gonna be like, oh shit, it's regressing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit on a literal shingle. Is she not gonna tap it? Is she worried about overcharge? What? What? I'm confused. Okay, Kate cleansed. Looks like she wants to get the save. She does have Dead Hard and DS, so her getting hooked wouldn't be the wrong because wow, Hollywood gave a lot of room there for the unhook. That was a bit surprising. Like Hollywood saw Kate on this side and then just literally walked away completely. Like just basic. Oh no, Z-Slasher, bro! Don't do it to him, man. Stop it. The poor man's ankles. Come on, don't do him like that. Why is this gen still regressing? Tap it. Why did they? I'm so confused. Why did that? I'm so confused the way they handled that gen. That was, why did they not tap it for so long? That's so bizarre. I don't know. That gen regressed so much for no reason. It's so weird. Anyway, so back here we are. They got everyone off the hook. 6 hook stages though, like still pretty close to the win condition. They got to get one of these 3 gens done at some point, right? Like that's kind of the issue. Like one of these 3 gens needs to pop at some point. It wouldn't be crazy for these guys to like all retreat to the other side of the map and then just pop that gen and then just wait out this like 60 seconds of power and then come back once it's done and then try to tackle these 3 gens then. Like that wouldn't be crazy. But also I think what they're doing now is also fine as well. They're like trying to pressure these gens while also like keeping the Meg alive, and they're doing like a little mix of both. The Meg is still playing safe. The Meg might have to like honestly, Feng's now on Death Hook too. So like at this point with 2 survivors on Death Hook, I think at this point the Meg could probably stop playing safe and like she should probably get a little risky. You know what I mean? Does get found here. Is the killer really going to commit to this far away from the 3 gen? Really? This is what you're going to do here? Really? Huh? This is weird to me. Like I think he's going to get this down in like decently quick fashion, but like considering the entire strategy up until this point has been camping that 3 gen, he's just giving it up now. This is really weird. Really? Well, there's the kill. I think Vittorio's going to get that last gen done, I think, but it's going to be really hairy because they're going to get it done. Killer's going to get power. Here's the thing, though. If they can just, like, even, like, stealth this out, maybe, right? Just, if they could just not die. Oh, that's not stealthing it out. Oh, that's not dying. That's the opposite. You not died, and then you did die, and that's not good because they need to save you now. Because you're worth the exact amount of hook stages that they need to win. Fuck, that's not good. I think all they had to do was like really stealth it out and kind of like played. I think they should have like stealthed it out, positioned somewhere safe, and like waited out the red puke. Because like all you got to do is not go down during that 60-second red puke, and then the killer becomes, you know, green puke M1 killer, and then it becomes a lot easier. But now it's, yep, now it's GG. Now it's GG. Now it's game over because that's hook number 9. So that's actually GG. That was so close though. That was really close. I don't. There's a lot to say because like I don't like what Hollywood did. I don't like that Hollywood went the whole way across the map to kill that Meg. Like Hollywood committed like Hollywood's entire strategy from like maybe like 2 minutes into this game until like right at the very end. There was like a good like 6 minutes of gameplay, maybe like 10 minutes, I don't know, of gameplay where the entire strategy was hook people on this side of the map with the 3 gen and protect the 3 gen. That was the entire strategy for like 90% of this game. And then right at the very end, he was like, "Eh, what if I just gave up the strategy that I've been doing the whole game and then just completely and just walk away entirely?" And then he let them do the gens, which was like, why? Like that felt really weird. Like that was definitely a potential throw, right? Like he definitely could have thrown there, and probably should have thrown. I mean, they were in a position to take advantage, right? That was still 9 hook stages, right? Wait, yeah, that was still 9 hook stages because he hooked Feng, right? I'm pretty sure. I actually was too busy ranting that I didn't pay attention, but I'm pretty sure he hooked Feng, so I'm pretty sure that was still 9 hook stages. But anyway, regardless, yeah. And then like when they popped the last gen, I think if they would have just like stealthed out and like waited a bit and like not got too aggressive on the gates, or maybe if you did get aggressive on gates, make it like the Death Hook survivor, right? Like make it so that the Feng is aggressive on gates, but the 2 people that are worth 2 hooks are not, you know? Like there was a lot of things they could have did at the end game there to not die, but I think just like instantly committing to gates on both sides and just having like the killer come kill you with their puke that you know they have feels like probably not the way to handle that. So like I feel like both of them kind of handled the late game not great, but obviously the survivors handled it not great more so than the killer. I said that stupidly, but you got what I mean. I think the survivors threw a little bit harder than the killer, I think. But I think there was honestly, I think both of those were kind of mistakes in the end game by both sides. But overall, solid play. Hollywood still did play overall. The overall match was played really well by Hollywood. So really well played. Solid playing games overall. Goes 2-0. Really good games from Hollywood. Yay. And also, OhTofu's waifu is good try. Good try. Very, very solid try. They put up a very good fight. It was a very close game. I mean, honestly, again, considering how much I've been talking up that add-on combo and how hard it is to beat and everything, they put up a really good fight, man. Like, they did really, really good. That was a close game. Like, that was very, very close. So, touche from them, too. Both of those guys played pretty well overall, and it was definitely a fun game to watch. So, I am happy with it. I am a satisfied boyo. And, who won? It was the killer. The killer won. The killer won. Because the killer won 2-0, that means we're going to bring in a new killer and a new team of survivors, and we just going to keep it on moving. We're just going to keep on moving. So here we go. I think I need to play some ads. Some edge. I think I need edge in my life. Some edge. So yeah, I'm going to hold this lobby hostage. Who's the killer? I'll give you guys a gamba first. This is Legendary Rue, who plays Ghostface. I should say is playing Ghostface on Treatment Theater. The Treatment Theater. So that's who the killer is. This survivor team is, oh shit, it's these guys. Wait. Blighted Veil. Oh shit. Okay, that's their name. Yeah. These guys, I think this might be our first survivor team of the night that I think these guys have like actual comp experience. Like I think these guys might play like actual like comp like tourneys and shit. So pretty high expectations for this team. Pretty high expectations for this team. These guys should know what they're doing pretty well, I think. I'm not 100% on that, but like I know we've seen these guys play before, and they're very good. They are definitely very, very good at the game. That's for sure. So I think that they might be comp players. I think they know what they're doing. And yeah, this is Ghostface on Larry's, and Ghostface also doesn't have any restrictions, but he's also Ghostface. So like you never know, right? You never know. You never know how it's gonna go. I don't know. I'll give you guys a gamba. Here you go. I'll play some ads, and you guys can feel free to do it up. You're saying that based on their team name? No. I actually recognize them. I mean, I recognize DEI. I think Waddles too. I think I recognize Waddles as well. Like I recognize some of their names. But you're also not wrong. I think the you know, I think it's also their team name, you know. But hey, actually no, their team name is actually 2 words. It's not 1 word. No. No, the typical comp thing is it's 1 word. I mean, maybe they can do 2 words too, maybe like sometimes, but it's usually 1 word. You know, it wouldn't be Blighted Veil. It would just be like Veil. You know, and that's it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, guys, dude, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I'm dying for an ad, please. Stop talking. True. I know Colin personally. They're definitely a comp team. Okay, there you go. Well, then there you go. Confirmation. There you go. Also, by the way, maybe this is something I should be saying off stream rather than saying it on stream, but I'll just say it here anyway. I think when we're making the schedule, I know that we typically go off hours, but I think if a team clearly like has people that are comp players and they have comp experience, we should probably put them towards the end. Like, I think if we're trying to make it make sense in the way of like making people like making the matches get harder as they go, like the people that have comp experience clearly know how to play in this exact style that we're playing way better than anybody else, right? Like, I think if we know that they have comp experience, we can just assume that they're gonna be like, we can just assume that they'll play better than people that don't have a ton of comp experience already, you know? Like, I don't think that's really that unsafe to assume, you know? This is the second to last team? Really? I thought there were some teams after this that weren't comp teams. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe that is how it is. I don't know. Oh, no, you're not wrong. It is like that. Oh, wait, and you guys actually... No. Wait, no. Okay, never mind. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Because the team after this is also a comp team, too, so never mind. Never mind, you guys are right. Okay, but still, in general, though, like... Today it's good because today you guys did it right, but like in general, I think I remember in the past that not being the case. Like I remember in the past we would sometimes have teams that like are technically lower hours, but also they have like comp players in their team, and we'll have them play, and then we'll go to a team that's like, you know, newer to the comp scene, and then it's like it just kind of feels weird, right? Like you get like mega juicers, and then you go to people that are like still learning afterwards, and it's like, yeah, like it feels a bit odd. So like I wanted to just say that because I feel like I noticed that like a couple weeks ago. And I was like, oh, that feels not right, you know? So I just wanted to say it. I did it today. Thank you, Toby. Yo, let's go, Lindy. Let's go. Lindy coming through. God tier scheduler. Let's fucking go. You love to see it. All right. The ads are pretty much almost done. So I'm just going to back out and let him go. Meghead has its own entry into Urban Dictionary. Honestly, it deserves it. Good. Good. The world should know about Megheads. The world should know. Let the world know. Let them know. Where's my crown? Type :crown : that might work, right? There's probably a crown emoji, I would assume. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Most likely. Hi, Cairo, what up? Hello, hello. Okay, to be fair, also, Ghostface is really strong on this map. If I'm not mistaken, like, Ghostface on this map in actual comp, I think, like, gets good results, right? I think. Like, we've seen Ghostface go ham on layers quite a few times. That being said, this team, again, I'm expecting this team to play really well. They are a team that has comp experience. They should ideally be really good. They should have practice against literally Ghostface or literally this map. Like, they should have experience against this exact thing. So I have high hopes for them to perform well, but I don't think it's going to be like free or anything, right? Like, I don't think it's going to be free by any means. I do think it's still going to be pretty hard. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. This should be an interesting one. Legendary Rue, I think, by the way, is also undefeated in scrims so far, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Legendary Rue has been undefeated thus far. I think Legendary Rue has played killer like 2 or 3 times, and I think has not lost yet. So that's also something to keep in mind as well. But I also don't know if Legendary Rue has gone against a team quite like this yet. I don't know. Hard to say. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, the add-ons are Philly, which is a gray add-on that makes it so that you stock 20% faster. And the ultra one makes it so that if you down a stocked survivor, like a fully stocked survivor with a basic attack, it reveals the auras of every other survivor for like 7 seconds or 9 seconds or some crazy high number. They instantly break them out. So okay, guess they hit through the pallet. Ace just kind of eating that shit. His build is interesting. He's got full gen kick. His entire build is just full gen kick. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. He's got Colorblind, Overcharge, Dragon's Grip, Nowhere to Hide. So when he kicks a gen, he gets 200% regression. Sorry, it starts out at 175% regression and slowly builds up to 300 over the course of like, I don't know how long is it, like 45 seconds? How long even is it? I actually think it's 30 seconds. Also, if they tap the gen within 30 seconds of him kicking it, they get exposed. And also, he sees auras 24 meters around him for 6 seconds after kicking gens. This is why, bro, I'm telling you, builds these days are so fucking weird because they keep releasing all these goddamn gen kick perks. It's like, here, you fucking kick this gen and here's 50 effects. Poggers, smile. Like, it's weird. It's so weird. He's trying to get some stock here on Nia. They're trying to get her exposed. He's kind of just poking up and out. Gets the expose. This is a pretty safe pallet, though. I don't think she'll go down here. I mean, it depends. Good stun from Nia. That should get her some distance. This is the type of pallet where if you can respect it and have them throw it, you can kind of get away with it and, like, sometimes, like, get it down. But gonna kick that and then keep following up. Nia's just kind of running away, which is probably really smart. She just wants to get the fuck out of there. I think Ghostface is gonna see if he can find her. Like, I think he knows that she ran this way, but, like, you're gonna keep track of where she is pretty tough. And again, I expect these guys to have pretty good comms, and she probably knows where he is right now. And she's probably staying far away from that, which does look like the case. And again, that's the thing you'll notice with these like experienced comp teams. And I think it's a big difference maker in a lot of these games is just how good their comms are, right? Like, Nia being exposed right now, she's not going to do anything dangerous if she doesn't know where the killer is, right? And like, even right now, like she's sitting by like near this gen near this pallet that's like pretty safe. But she wouldn't even go there if she didn't know originally where the killer was, right? Ooh, that's pretty unfortunate. Finds the ace, downs him. That's going to be first down of the game. Gets a gen kick on that one, and it's going to progress a bunch. And this is going to be first hook right here. First hook. Bam. Won't do anything. I know she blew the generator. I said won't do anything dangerous, but like won't position dangerously is what I was trying to say. So first hook on the ace. We'll see how he plays it around this. Has the Ada here at this pallet. She doesn't throw it. She might just eat a hit and run away. I'm not sure. I mean, she has this pallet, but is she gonna evolve it? Looks like she probably has lives. She runs away. This is the gen that the Nia was working on, so it's gonna get kicked, and he's gonna see the aura and pretend he doesn't. He said, haha, I actually did see your aura all along. Haha, 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 I'm an evil genius. I think Dwight popped the gen across the map, which I think Rue might have recognized. And if so, he should know where everyone is, which is really good information to have. But I think Dwight's going to make it in for the unhook here. Yeah, he is. Also going to get broken out. Everyone's injured. Kind of dangerous spot to be in. We'll see what Rue does. He's going to go after Dwight. Again, this is something we see out of Rue a lot too. I say this a lot. Every time we watch Rue, he usually doesn't do the thing where he tunnels out a survivor. Like, he'll like play it like you'd play a public match where he like doesn't tunnel. And he just kind of like goes after the person that unhooked. which I always say like should be punished, and then it usually ends up not getting punished. But this feels like maybe the game where it might get punished. Oh my god, was he lagging? What the fuck was that? I feel like he like just shifted to the side right there. That was really weird. Dwight playing his pallet. Oh, doing a really good job of it. Making it. Whoa, Rue, buddy, be careful. Take your time. There we go. Now down goes Dwight. Took a minute, but he did go down. Ada's cleansing for inner healing. Is her inner healing not actually charged? Is she worried about Noed? Maybe she's worried about Noed. I don't know if maybe that was a visual bug and maybe her inner healing wasn't actually charged and it would just look that way. I don't know. This game has so many visual bugs, so I don't know. Either her inner healing wasn't actually charged and she was doing that to charge it, or her inner healing was charged and maybe they're like concerned about Noed. Because I would expect Noed to be a thing on Ghostface on this map. It's not this game, but I would expect it. Like I would definitely expect it. It's definitely a perk that makes sense to run. So again, he gets that hook. He walks away entirely. They all healed up, so they're kind of back to recover. There's only one gen left, so like honestly, not a bad spot to be in. Like really, Rue is not in a bad spot at all right now. Interesting. Sees some scratch marks. Young Hook comes in. Currently not really chasing anybody. I guess he's gonna go kick this gen and probably get his nowhere to hide, as well as all the other 50 billion gajillion effects that he gets from all of his gen kick perks. Sees nothing on nowhere to hide though. So again, like kind of just a whole lot of nothing happening right now. Like this is why like I think walking away from the hook and just giving up the unhook for free is kind of like risky and not ideal a lot of times, because like then you end up in scenarios like this where you're just doing nothing. Ooh, Nia is exposed though, and Ghostface is currently stealthing. Does see the scratch marks. Did she see him? Oh fuck, I should be watching her point of view. She's turning around and looking for him. I don't think she saw him yet. Okay, she saw him right there. She's trying to position in a way where she has a lot of camera. Oh, well, not good enough. She was trying to position in a place where she had the vision, had vision of like everything, but he actually took like the perfect path to get to her. So honestly, well played by Rue there. That was actually really well played. His pathing was basically perfect. He went through like the perfect little alley where she couldn't see and gets it down. That was actually pretty sick. That was pretty fucking good. So down goes Waddles. Again, like what's sad about this is I think Rue is like a good Ghostface. I just think like his lack of macro might fuck him over. I mean, maybe he'll still get the win. I don't know. Dead by Daylight in 2023, boys. Dead by Daylight in 2023, by the way. Kicks that gen's gonna walk away. He's gonna do the same thing to this one. There you go. Nowhere to hide or reading on the Ada, who's gonna eat a hit and then run away. I think she might just be getting away from those gens so that her teammates can do them again. Ace hot back on that gen. I think he might have failed the overcharge check. Is that what that was? I'm not sure. I think they're probably aware of nowhere to hide by this point as well. They probably have noticed that every time he kicks a gen, he sees where they are, so they probably are aware of nowhere to hide. The guy's almost in struggle, but I'm assuming they'll probably get him before, right? I would assume. Maybe? Possibly? Is he gonna go to struggle? Okay, whew, that was close. He almost went to struggle, my lord. But Rue's gonna go back. Okay, he does find Nia. So he might just chase her some more. This pallet is not very good. Kind of a shitty pallet, but we'll see what she can do with it. Oh, no. I'm doing a good job thus far. Gets the stun. I mean, that pallet's basically a pallet where you literally have to get the stun or else you die. That's essentially the kind of pallet it is. So, I mean, really well played by Nia there to get the stun. Unfortunately, kind of falls for that moonwalk a little bit. Dead R's the pallet, though, and she's gone, so. Off to the races she goes. And she's gonna get some distance. Gonna make it down to this room. I think there might still be a pallet in this room. And this like this really safe pallet might still be here. Yes, it is. So she has this pallet to work with now, and she will use it. This gen regressed a bunch though, thanks to all of his 10 million gazillion gen kick perks. So that gen's gonna regress a fuck ton. Gonna continue to regress a fuck ton unless they go back and tap it right away, which it looks like he might be looking out for. That was a really good chase though. That was really well played. Ada's gonna break a totem and then reset. Ace hit by Dragon's Grip, has to be careful. Again, he does have a strong pallet here, but where did he go? Where did he go? Is he on this? Oh, he's just walking. This is fucking scary. I'm scared for him. Isn't there a pallet back here? Is this like... Oh, yeah, there's one right here. I would be chilling near that pallet if I was him. That's scary. That's bonka. I'm scared for him. Okay, they're probably communicating. They probably are saying, like, whoever he's chasing is probably saying where he is. So I'm sure this is something that they're probably getting through comms. Oh, that's the ace though. That's who was exposed. Looks like he's not gonna go for him, or is he? He's gonna fake like he's not, and then he's gonna go for him. But ace is onto him. He's gonna run away and knock it down. Rue is going for some really tricky plays. I mean, I gotta give credit to Rue. Like, again, I feel like he'd be doing so much better if he just played in like the typical like meta way that you're supposed to. I guess like quote unquote supposed to. But I gotta give credit where it's due. I mean, he plays in a really interesting way. Like, he plays in a really, really interesting way. So, like, he goes for some really tricky, neat plays, which is cool. Like, I like it. Like the way he was trying to do like that dumb dragon script thing right there was really cool. I mean, it didn't work. Like, if it did work, his expose should be running out. Actually, it already did run out. Never mind. Uses the last bit of blood amber to see where the killer is. I didn't even realize he had blood amber. Gonna kick this gen for like the 500th fucking time. That gen has seen some shit, dude. That gen has been through some shit. That poor fucking generator, man. Dwight just kind of running right into him. Must not have seen him through the window. But again, there's been no hooks for the past minute or so. There hasn't been like any hooks. There's just been like hits and then gen kicks. Ooh, okay. Unless a medium vault comes in and then you swing through the medium vault and hit him fucking 3 feet on the other side. Then you'll get a hook. But there you go. There's a bunch of gens popping. They're down to 1 gen left now. So, not looking great. I don't know what the 3 gen's looking. Well, I don't know what the 3 gen is looking like though. I mean, he is a full dedicated. He does have a full dedicated gen kick build. So like, if the gens are close, and they kind of are 1, 2. Yeah, they're actually really close. So, there's actually kind of a 3 gen they got to deal with here, which I don't know if like how aware they are of it. I mean, they might be aware of it. Ada's still trying to break totems, trying to cleanse her, trying to charge her inner healing, and also probably maybe worry about Noed. Because again, they probably expect Noed. I mean, Noed's not in play, but they probably expect it. Because normally, I feel like Ghost Faces would run Noed, right? Like, it's just such a strong perk. Like, why wouldn't you? You know, it's so good. So yeah, they honestly got to be aware of the situation in terms of gens. A's gonna come in and grab the unhook, and I guess I would expect these guys to basically just bolt away from the gens, right? Like, if they're getting chased, they're just gonna bolt away from the gens and try to get as far away as possible. Good double vault from the ace. I mean, ace needs to not die. Like, he needs to prioritize not dying, but also you need to do a combination of not dying and also getting the fuck away from the gens, because you don't want to go down near the gens, right? That's definitely not ideal. But ace, really good job getting a lot of distance and getting away. These guys are probably gonna bolt way down the other side of the map away from the gens to heal up. Like, this is, oh god, he got stuck in that little crevice, but he didn't realize it. Rue didn't realize it. He was stuck. Dude, ace was fucking door stuck, can't move. He walked into that little cubby that like you can't get out of. Like, he walked into that and then he could have killed him there so easily. He could have killed him so easily. But the Ada gets hit and then actually runs to the 3 gen, which I'm not a huge fan of. What? How? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? I don't. Okay. Nia takes a hit for her to get away. Nia's gonna try to get away too. Nia has dead hard. She might dead hard for this pallet. Oh, he swung early and she didn't dead hard. She didn't already use it, right? No, she was just. Oh. How could this happen to me? Ada gets saved. These guys basically need to get across the map away from the gens, heal up, and then slowly start attacking the gens together as a team. Is what needs to happen. But like, they're kind of okay. They definitely have, they have 3 people in main now, so they've kind of done it. Dwight's the one being chased. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna go over there. They're gonna go over there. They're gonna heal, and then once they're healed up, they're probably gonna slowly start attacking the gens in the best way that they can. Dwight breaks him out, but he did get 99 stocked, which is definitely very dangerous. Yep, they're still healing up. They're just gonna get the full reset, and then we'll go from there. Dwight running around full health. Again, I don't know if he's aware of how much he's been stocked, but if he is aware that he's been stocked a bunch, he's gonna have to be really careful about that. The problem with that is that you don't know, right? As Survivor, you don't see like the bar. Like, you have no idea how much you've been stocked. So Dwight probably doesn't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he does have an idea. I don't know. Hard to say. He gets found. He's gonna get hit there. Dwight's also in here working a gen. So is Ace, I think, is what that was. Ooh, nowhere to hide is gonna make this a little bit spicy. Oh, Ada's feeling a little bit spicy. Oh, down she goes, though. I mean, did do a pretty good job of delaying that for a while. That's going to be our first hook, though. It's not the end of the world. I think is basement there? Basement is there. Ooh. Ooh, that's not great. Basement in the 3-gen, which is not good. To be fair, though, what they could do is they could double up on this gen right here and then have one person to hover basement, and then that kind of puts them in a weird spot where like he either has to camp basement, then give up this gen, or protect the gen and allow the unhook, right? So like, it's really not the end of the world. Which, yeah, again, he's already going over this gen, so he's already going over here. He's already gonna go over here and kick it, which is gonna give them a free basement unhook. They don't really have to worry about it. Basement's kind of fine. He gets broken out. The ace honestly barely even got stocked too. He got stocked like 40% or something, so he's honestly bing chilling. Gonna get this kick. We might be here for a minute, boys. We may be here for a minute. Like this might be a match. This might be a batch of Dead by Daylight that we have to strap in for, because yeah, this 3-gen with like quad gen kick perks is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass for sure. Definitely gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. He's not gonna commit to him because he probably doesn't want to commit that far away from the gens. He's just gonna keep spreading damage and spreading hooks, because basically every time someone gets injured, they're gonna have to run across the map to heal, right? Like you're not really gonna be able to justify oh, Ada. You're not gonna be able to justify Ada. You're not gonna be able to justify like going into the gens while you're injured, right? Because again, going down into 3-gen is such a bad thing to do. So like if you're injured, you're pretty much always gonna be wanting to run to the opposite side of the 3-gen to heal up. So he's just going to be hitting a bunch of people, and then they're going to run away to heal, and he's going to kick their gen and then regress it. And it's going to be this weird war of attrition where they're trying to get gen progress without dying, and he's trying to just hit them and keep the gen progress down, and eventually squeeze out a kill at some point. Like if he eventually just gets a stock on someone, like again, this Ada is really close, and this could be it. I don't know. But if she could just get far enough away before she dies, even, it could be fine. Oh, I don't know if that was far enough away. The down does come in, though. We'll see what they get done while this hook is happening. He's probably going to try to carry her as close as he can to the gens. The Ada's hovering. The ace is going to come over. Or sorry, the Dwight's going to come over and help this ace. They have Prove Thyself. So that should be a lot of pressure here. They might even quick unhook. They probably should, right? Yeah, just like really, really fast unhook. And again, more gen kicking. More gen kicking. More nowhere to hiding. Maybe they're not aware of nowhere to hide. Like I thought they were aware of nowhere to hide because earlier, but like this ace either didn't know about it or he forgot about it. Maybe he was like, oh, that's right, nowhere to hide. Fuck, you know? Because I don't know. I don't think they're used to nowhere to hide. I think nowhere to hide is usually banned in all comp things. So maybe they're not used to it. I don't know. Oh, gets a free stock from the Dwight. Ace is there for a little bit more stock. Gets a kick onto this gen. Nowhere to hide. Given auras. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, gets the full stock on ace. Dead. Dead. Okay, are they cranking the other gen across the map, though? Ada's on it. I wouldn't say cranking it. It's regressed a fuck ton. Again, these perks makes gen regress so fast. Like the gens just fucking fly down with these perks, so it's really tough. That's Ace's second hook. There's a lot of people death hook now. Game is getting scary. Nia gets hit. She's kind of staying close to this hook. I think she wants to. I think what she's trying to do right now is she's trying to keep the ghost face from going back to the gen. I think. Like I think she's like wanting to take aggro just to keep him from going back, which honestly is probably worth. Good vault there, because these guys I think are doubled up on it, right? Yeah, there it is. They finally pop it. So Nia was just like, fuck it, I'll just take aggro. Hopefully I don't die, but even if I do, we'll at least pop the gen. So there they go. They pop the gen. Again, I don't know if they might not even be worried about Noah because they might have done all the totems, to be honest with you. I don't know. Nia is the survivor they definitely don't want to go down because she's worth 2 hook stages. So that's definitely not ideal. They can unhook Ace at any point because Ghostface is the whole way across the map. Man's in literally Narnia right now. So Dwight's going to run up for the unhook. Huh. I mean, this is still close. 2 hook stages away. I mean, this is still close. Hexes are banned. Oh, yeah. That's right. Hexes are banned. That's right. Hexes are banned hilarious because there's uncleansable totem spots. That's right. That's a good point. So maybe they don't care about no one at all. Maybe they were just doing it to charge inner healing. That's a good point. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Anyway, he's back on this ace, but this ace is only worth 1 hook. So like, if they're opening a gate right now, like they can just all leave. Like this ace is only worth 1 hook state, so it doesn't really matter as long as Nia doesn't die. Anybody can die as long as it's not Nia. Like if anyone other than Nia dies, they still win. Which I think they're trying to get everybody out, and I think they're going to get everybody out. Maybe? I mean, I don't know where Ace is. But they're gonna get at least everybody under the ace out, and that's enough to secure the win. So that's the win for sure for sure for survivors. He might try to get Hatch or something, I don't know, or maybe he'll try to sneak by. Oh no, there's Hatch. There you go. There's the 4 out. There's the 4 out, and there you go. That's GG's. That's GG's, and there you go. Hey, well played by Bladed Veil coming through, and Rue loses undefeated streak again. Rue is like, my man. I wish you would just play a little more like. Like I don't know how to say it. Just get a kill. Just get a kill. You know what I mean? Like play around hooks. My man like hooks people and walks away. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I feel like if he just played a little bit more around hooks, I think he can pop off. Like he plays Ghostface really well, but like I don't know. Like it feels like he just like I don't know if he does it to be polite or if I don't know like if he just finds us more fun or what the reasoning is. But like it feels like he purposefully plays in a way that is less effective. And then, like, for instance, I think this game, it came back to bite him. Like, I think had he played more the way that you're, like, quote-unquote supposed to or whatever, I think this could have been a whole different game, honestly. Like, I think this could have easily been a whole different game. Because, honestly, even with him playing the way he did, it was still really close. Like, that was really close. He put up a really good fight. Like, he had a really good game. The survivors just, you know, are very organized. They played really well. They, you know, had enough coordination and enough good plays to come through and beat them. So well played by these guys. I mean, this is a really good solid group of survivors. They're gonna stick around, and we're gonna get a new killer in, and we'll see if they could. We'll see how they match up. I don't know who we're getting in next, but we'll see. Let me give you guys the payout. Oh, we have a Slinger. Ooh, we got a Slinger up next. Poggers. This is gonna be Slinger's last night on Thompson House, by the way. Like after today, no more Thompson House. I think we're gonna be putting him on an wait, no, Ironworks. I think is what we're putting him on, right? So this should be the last day of Thompson House Slinger. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Here, let me pay out the prediction. There you go. Bam, bam, biggity. Let me put on some music. Poggers, dude. Yo, Zungow, thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Fingers, man. Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Wait, I was gonna say directly thank you for your rate. Thank you again, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, Slinger's always fun to watch, dude. Slinger is always fun to watch. I am excited. I am fucking pumped and excited. I'm always down for some good Slinger, man. So I'm curious to see how this goes. Was Thompson House good or bad for Slinger? It's not like Thompson House doesn't really feel bad balance wise. It's not really like a balance thing, right? Like I think Thompson House is fine in terms of balance. It's more just that it's not like, how do I say this? I think we can get a better map in terms of like fun, right? Like there's not a lot of like really like interesting cool things you can do on Thompson House in terms of like skill expression and stuff, right? Like I think there's more skill expression to be had on other maps where you can do like more interesting things and, you know, do cooler plays and stuff. Whereas on Thompson House, it's very like, I don't know, like farm maps in general are kind of like that, but Thompson House especially is like, I don't know. There's just not a lot of room to do like cool things. So we want to put him on a map where he can kind of thrive a little more, you know? Why not Slinger on Azerov's? On Azerov's resting place? We had Slinger on Azerov's resting place like at the very beginning of scrims, and I think he was overperforming on that map. And plus I just kind of want to see Ironworks because Ironworks is a map that I like and we just don't really ever see it. So I think it's a good chance. And I think Ironworks is pretty good for Slinger, honestly. Like the entire upstairs area, like usually what turns me off from Ironworks is that like entire upstairs area and how obnoxious it is. But that upstairs area is like literally a death trap. Like if you're going up there against Slinger, like you're fucked. You're gonna die. Like you will die. You quite literally will die. So yeah, that kind of makes me like it a little more, you know? Like I feel like it's a lot less obnoxious because of that. Has there been any artist games today? No, there's not been any artist games today. There's been 0 artists, unfortunately. New Gamba. Oh yeah, then I give you New Gamba. My bad. Here. Bam, 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 bam. And there you go. Gambit up. Gambit up. So this is wait, Ben of My Lamb, right? My Lamb. My Lamb. Well, My Lamb. I thought it was Malam. I thought it was like Milan, but with an M. But apparently it's not Malam. Apparently it's My Lamb. So Ben of My Lamb is the killer. Have we seen you play under? Have we seen Ben play under a different name, or is this the only name? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not really sure what to expect too much about with this. This is gonna be something that we just kind of figure out on the fly, I think. Yeah. I'm pumped though. I'm pumped because I mean, I think Slinger games are always exciting. So I mean, I'm pumped to see how it goes. We will see. I need Windows rehab, like Windows of Opportunity rehab. That perk's addicting, dude. You start running Windows, man. You can't like get rid of it. That's one of those perks, you know. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that perk, bro. I'm telling you, shit's crack. Perk is it's like Shadowborn on fucking Survivor, dude. You gotta be careful. Don't go smoking the crack pipe for fun, you know. Wholesome gamers, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Okay, so this is definitely his first time because he said never played in front of this many people before. Yeah. I think that's another thing. Also, like, that's another thing that, like, I feel like chat sometimes gets, like, I mean, we do a pretty good job of, like, moderating it, right? Like, we usually ban people, but, like, in general, we usually, like, there's usually at least some dickheads that'll, like, talk shit whenever people don't do well in scrims because they're dickheads. But, like, motherfuckers do got to remember that a lot of these guys are, like, playing in front of thousands of people for, like, the first time, and that shit is probably stressful as fuck, man. Like, I couldn't imagine, dude. I mean, I guess I could because I'm a streamer, but like, I kind of gradually worked my way up here. You know what I mean? I couldn't imagine like not being someone that's useless kind of thing and then being like, bam, you're performing in a competitive game in front of thousands of fucking people. Like bro, that shit is nerve wracking, dude. Like that shit is nerve wracking. Like that's tough, you know? And to be honest with you, like this game in particular, like Ben going into this game, realistically on paper, there's really no other way for me to say this. Realistically, on paper, he should be the underdog. That's what I'll say. I'll just word it that way. He should definitely be the underdog. Like this Survivor team is good. This is a good Survivor team. These guys are very, very good. Like realistically speaking, if Ben wins this game, that's a big upset. Like that's a big upset, is what I'll say. So like that's also a big thing as well, right? Like that might be even more nerve wracking or whatever, but I don't know. Like that's just kind of how it be. So another reason to, you know, that might make it stressful, and also another reason why people should, you know, be chill. Should be chill. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close the thing. What's with the hatch offerings? That's a part of the rules. You got to bring a hatch offering as Survivor. We try to make sure that hatch and basement all spawn in the same place every game. That way they're consistent, so there's no RNG. Well, not no RNG, but less RNG. All right, here we go. Let's see what he's running. Let's see what we're working with. So, Blighted Veil. Slinger. He's got, again, no corrupt intervention. These gamers with their lack of corrupt intervention, I swear, these guys are psychos, man. So this is really risky, man. If he doesn't, like, if his first chase doesn't go well, this game could end before it even starts, honestly. Stabiful, Jolt, Plaything, and then Deadlock. Plaything alone without Penamento, too. I feel like Plaything, usually when you see Plaything, you see Penamento with it. But not even Penamento with it, just Plaything. Good shot on Ada. Good opening hit so far. That's gonna be one hit. Gives him a stack of Stabiffle. So let's get some started. Ada pre-throws the pallet, taking no risks. Yeah. Not gonna take any chances. Again, you're probably gonna see that on most pallets. It's just like a pre-throw, and they're not taking any chances if they can. Ada actually has Lucky Break. Tried to zone out the pallet, but didn't quite get it. She's gonna pre-throw that one too. His add-on, actually, he's running the, oh no, he's running Purple Cigar, never mind. So his add-ons are faster reload, and also when someone breaks out of his chain, he recovers faster. Those are his add-ons. Probably the best two add-ons on Slinger, if I had to guess. Gets that down though. That was a pretty quick down. To be fair, that was a pretty quick down. Pretty good shots. But down goes Ada, so the lack of corrupt intervention is not going to matter as much as it could. It still does matter a bit, right? Like they're still cranking out 3 different gens on 3 different sides of the map, which is definitely still not great on the killer side, but could be worse, right? We had games last week where people didn't bring corrupt, and literally like 3 gens would pop by the time the first down came in, and then it was just like, oh well, this game's over, basically, right? Like it was so tough to come back from that point. So not as much of a downfall as it could be. Deadlock also will help too when the gens start popping. He sees the ace. He's looking around to see what else he can find. He's kind of just zoning out this entire middle using the hill. He's gonna get close to this ace. Nice shot on the ace. Ace has reassured, so Ace might just be trying to reassure this guy. He might also just 1-for-1 and let himself die, though. I don't know. Ace is not Obsession, so I'm not really sure what he's doing here. He's bringing him to the hook? Why? That was a bit weird. Why? Why did any of that happen just now? Like, what? Why not just... Huh. He might wait out. He's gonna try to wait out borrowed time, but it's not gonna work. She's gonna get away. This should also activate Ace's deliverance, so Ace should be basically good now. Ace has unbreakable and deliverance, so no matter what, he'll be safe. If the killer comes back to pick him up, he'll probably just let himself get hooked, and then he'll deliverance off. So yeah, Shriver's in a really good position now. Like that was a weird interaction. I don't really know what to make of that. That was odd. Like I feel like he should have just hit him, and then if he unhooked, he could have just hit the Ada off hook and then shot her. Like I don't really like how he played that out. I don't really get why he did hit him. That was really odd. Like was he trying to stall it for her to go struggle, I guess? Like I don't know. It was really odd. Yeah, there's the deliverance. So Ace is just gonna pull himself off hook and then walk away. He's looking for Ada. I mean, Ada is hit with playthings, so she doesn't have the terror radius. But again, good communication should, you know, fix that. I don't think they know about Stibiffle yet. If they knew about Stibiffle, then I don't think Nia would be pulling back. But they must not know about Stibiffle yet, because Nia had a really good opportunity there to like stall that out and be annoying. But instead, she pulled away and then let him break free. So Ada gets injured. She runs off, and he's looking. He's looking for something. I think he thinks that Ace might have went this way, or maybe Ada. I mean, again, both Ace and Ada are oblivious, so they got to be a little bit worried. You know, they got to have good comms, and they got to have their teammates telling them where people are and stuff. Ace still can't be healed. Ada being healed. Killer looking in all the wrong areas. Just saw a crow fly there, though. What's he gonna do with that information? Magic Cottage says nothing. Oh, wait. On somebody. Oh, that's Ace. Why is Ace at Shaq? He's injured. He's injured and he's already been hooked. So honestly, a pretty good target to have. Dwight's here too. Free throw on Shaq pallet. Ace just wants to get the fuck out of here without dying. Dwight's probably fine with being chased. He hasn't been hooked yet, so not really any immediate danger. Ace is still here. I think there was a bunch of blood there. So Ace is still here somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh, Ben knows. Did we see him run past? Am I blind? Am I just a blind bitch? Maybe I just didn't see him run past. I don't know. But almost gets a shot there. That would have been sick. But Ace does get away. And now there's only 2 gens left, and it's not looking great. Oh, my Lanta. That was close. But he does get hit, and he's going to get hit again, and that's going to be 7 Stibiffle stacks. I think by now they have to recognize Stibiffle, right? Like, they got to be calling out Stibiffle now. Like, 7 stacks of Stibiffle is very noticeable. Like, they got to be calling that shit out now. Ada eats a hit to pop that gen, which is probably fine. She's going to get away. That's going to be stack number 8 of Stibiffle. What do they do from here, though? What do they do from here? Only 1 gen left. And I think the split is really bad for Killer. Like, I think there's 1 in Shack, and then there's, like, 2 down by main, right? Like, I think there's 2 at, like, right? Yeah. So it's kind of like the entire, like, right side of the map, basically, has gens. But the whole way from top to bottom. So that's really not great. Like, pretty big split. Like, I think the distance between Shack gen and, like, the gen at, like, 1 is just, like, really, really far. And he's not really going to be able to hold that down. As a matter of fact, he's actually kind of camping his hook out, which is kind of weird. Like, at this stage of the game, I feel like this is not ideal. Like, this is maybe what you'd want to do early game, but, like, at this stage of the game with 1 gen left and this guy not being near any of the gens, I don't like this play at this stage of the game. It just feels not great. I mean, especially based on, like, the win condition, right? Like, if the win condition was just, like, get as many... Like, if it was a tournament, you just had to get as many points as you can, maybe, but, like, knowing what the win condition is, I don't think you could really justify this. Like, this is not gonna get it, like, no matter what. Like, there's no way you win off this. Like, there's literally 0 chance. Because, yeah, I mean, he didn't even get the hit on the reassurance, but they're gonna reassure. They're gonna pop the last gen. They're gonna easily do the gates. And, yeah, he needs, like, even if the dude on hook dies, who is it, Dwight? Even if he dies, he still needs, what, like, 4 more hook stages. Like, he still needs to full kill a whole nother survivor. Oh, my DPI Christ. These guys might just leave. These guys might just bail. Wave. Well, that's inappropriate. I feel like I just kind of like I was watching something that was private. My bad. I think I walked in on something. And there you go. That's going to be it. That's going to be, yeah. Dwight dies. The rest of them get out. That's going to be GG's. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I camped that out. Like, if you would have hooked them maybe in the 3-gen area, then it maybe would make sense. But he hooked them on the opposite side of the map with the 3-gen. So at that point of the game, you can't really justify camping them out anymore because, like, you're just giving up all the objectives, right? You're giving up the gens as well as the gates, like, basically for free. So at that stage, you're kind of fucked. So unfortunate, very unfortunate. But hey, honestly, Ben, good slinger, man. I mean, good slinger. He hit some good shots. Like, my man hit some good shots. Again, I think the lack of corrupt intervention was a little brave, foolish, foolish. A mix of both. I think a little bit of both. So I feel like that affected him a bit. I do feel like his macro plays were a little bit weird. Like how he handled that first hook was kind of odd. I think this is one of those classic cases of like, it's one of those classic cases where I can tell he's a really good slinger, right? Like you can tell he's good at his killer. Like he's a very good slinger player, but I feel like when it comes to like macro decision making in like a competitive style game, I think he just doesn't really know what to do, because there was definitely a lot of like bad decisions there. But you can tell he's a really good slinger. So I mean, hey, unfortunate, a good try from him. Hopefully he comes back and plays some more, because obviously he has potential. He's really good at the actual like, you know, main part of the game, which is playing as killer. He just needs to practice like the different macro stuff. So hopefully he comes back and plays more. Hopefully this isn't the last time we see him, because I definitely want to see more of him. And hey, well played by Blind and Veil. They take the 2-0. That's 2 wins. So we're gonna move on. But well played from those guys. Really good team, dude. Those guys are motherfucking juicers, man. Those guys are juicers, bro. Motherfucking juicers. Make corrupt required, like the basin offering, man. I mean, it almost like is in a weird way. Like I feel like there's like a few places where maybe you can get away with not running corrupt, but like I feel like when most people, like not having corrupt is just like some psycho behavior. Like what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Like that's some crazy shit. It can work in certain scenarios though, right? With certain killers and certain builds and stuff, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, who's up next? Up next we got Smiley Phase. Is that what it is? Smiley Phase? Or is that still Face? Is it just Face with a PH? Is that like Fat Joe? You guys remember Fat Joe? Bro, what the fuck is Fat Joe doing these days? Whatever happened to Fat Joe? Whatever happened to that guy? Anyway, and they're up against Shrouded. And that sounds like a comp team. Now we're getting more into comp team territory. Now we're gonna get more into the one word, slightly edgy names. They might have hearts in their names. I don't know. Now we're getting in there. You know, we're getting deeper. We're diving even deeper. Yeah, see? Told you. We're getting even deeper in there. Man loves bagels. Loves bagels. I also love bagels. What a coincidence. So here we go again. This is Smiley Face playing as the Doctor, which is interesting. That's Psychomantis, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the twins main. We had them come play twins at one point a while back ago. What am I saying? A long time ago, like a while back. But I think that was like I think when they played twins, I think that was before we even banned boons. Like that was like our rule set's not very good for twins even right now. But back then it was like even worse. Like it was even worse for twins back then. So yeah, I think that was the last time they played. But yeah, this team of survivors, I think we had these guys play last week, right? I'm pretty sure these guys played last week, and they played pretty fucking well, man. They played pretty fucking well. So that makes me excited to see what this game's gonna be about. We'll see. Why is rule set bad for twins? Because we just allow a lot of stuff. Twins is the type of killer where, like, again, especially our rule set before, we used to allow Circle of Healing. Circle of Healing is like probably the single perk that cucks over twins the most. So that was probably the biggest reason why it was bad before. But even now it's pretty bad because we still allow a lot of like fast healing perks. We allow, like, for instance, we allow like purple med kits with like any add-ons. Like you could run a purple med kit with like gel dressings and fucking like a bajillion charges, right? Like you can run like really beefy med kits that can get you a lot of heals. Yeah, like they usually have a lot of healing stuff banned because like keeping people injured is kind of like the main thing that you do against them, but you kind of can't do that whenever they have a bunch of things that they can heal with, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of why it's rough. But I don't know. That being said, I mean, we still have seen some twins players do well. I know Jukebox was in here the other day saying that they are convinced that twins can do fine even with it, because I think a lot of twins mains are under the impression that twins are underrated, and quite good, and like a lot better than people give them credit for. So yeah, I don't know. I'm cool with this. Are you guys cool with this? I don't know, as long as we know who it is. I think as long as we know who it is, I'm cool with this. I don't know how like Lemon and everybody feels about this. Apparently their last guy might have fallen asleep, and they want to like bring in like a ringer, like a you can check Steam. Okay. Because like the main thing I don't want to happen is I just don't like, obviously there's like certain people, you know, that we you know have banned that I don't want to be fucking sneaking in, because those motherfuckers are always trying to sneak in, you know? Oh, did I never even choose the outcome of last game? What the fuck? Wait, is this the current Gamba? Did I give you guys... Wait, did I pay out the last Gamba? Did I never pay it out? Or is this the current Gamba? I don't know what's going on with the Gamba. No nightlight. Yeah, I mean, again, I think I'm cool with it as long as everyone else is. I'm cool. You did not pay it out. Okay, so I got to pay it out for survivors, right? Okay. Here. Pay out survivor. There you go. And here's a new Gamba. Here. New Gamba. Doctors played on Father Campbell's Chapel, by the way. Father Campbell's Chapel. He's also allowed to run pretty much everything. And there you go. There you go. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. How big of a dick you got to be to get banned from Scrim Nights? Pretty big. You gotta be a pretty big shitbag. Yeah. You gotta be a pretty big shitbag. Again, I tell this story a lot, but I'm gonna tell the story again. So there's a lot of people in the comp scene. Like, the comp scene is kind of known for being shitty, which sucks because a lot of people in the comp scene are super wholesome. Like, if you've seen all the people, like that whole that last team was being super kind to the killers, and they were being really wholesome. Like, these guys are chill as fuck. Like, there's a lot of people in the comp scene that are really cool and really chill, and it's a shame because there's like certain shitbags that kind of like give the whole scene a bad name, and like I feel like those are the people that people reference when they like reference the comp scene, and it's such a shame because like it doesn't represent the actual whole comp scene. But those certain players that are notoriously shitty, like, we basically got info from people on who is the shitbags in the community and who we should basically preemptively ban. And I gotta tell this story because this basically sums it up. We banned this one person who I won't call out their name exactly, although I don't think it really matters even if I would. But we banned this one person that we were warned about. Like, we pre-banned them, and then they I think they requested to be unbanned or something as well. And we didn't unban them, and we did like 1 week of scrims with them banned, and I was literally planning on messaging Swish, because at the time Swish was running it. He's not anymore. I was planning on messaging Swish after the scrim night and being like, hey, we should not pre-ban people. We should give people a chance to do better, right? Like, we should give them a chance and give them a fresh slate and wait for them to actually fuck up before we ban them, right? Like, I was gonna do that, but literally before I did that, we did one scrim night while he was banned. And the dude was going into anybody's stream that was in scrims with TTV in their name and shit talking them and calling them bad and telling them to uninstall and they're fucking garbage at the game and shit. Like, he was basically watching scrim night while banned from the stream, and then going into people's fucking streams that were in scrim night to harass them and shit, which is bro, come the fuck on. And after that, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking trust them. And if people say someone's a shitbag, then fucking so be it. Honestly, fuck them. Jesus fucking Christ. That shit, it got me so upset. I was just man, really? I was gonna give you another chance, dude. I was gonna fight for you. I was gonna vouch and try to give you a chance to do better. But anyway, I don't want to get too into that story. Let's just go back to this. So Corrupt Intervention on this killer with Call O'Brien. No, that was a nice little mind game there. That was a nice little double moonwalk. Close Gamba. Yes, close Gamba. You're right. Gamba closed. Sorry, my bad. So Call O'Brien, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, Noed, pretty good build. Also green range and Eerie Kid, which is interesting. Usually I would expect to see Purple Discipline is what I would expect to see. Discipline is a really strong add-on. Also, pre-dropping pallets is what you're going to see mostly, because pre-drop pallets against Doctor are really good. Unfortunately, Bitsy there lost to 50-50, so Doctor gets the down. That's a pretty quick down, so it's pretty good for our boy Smiley Phase. Definitely a pretty good result for him. Oh, that's also the Delivered Survivor too. That's really bad. That is not ideal for the survivors. You hate to see that. They're split up on some different gens. 3 different gens. Only one of them has a significant amount of progress though. The shock is coming in. I guess not. There you go. Yeah, also tracked him down with Lucky Break too. That was really good. I mean, Smiley Face played this really well. Pretty good first down. We'll see how he opts to handle this. Gonna kick this gen with Call O'Brien. Is he gonna do the thing where he walks completely away from the... Oh, Deadlock said, ha, you wanna Call O'Brien this gen? I don't think so, fucko. I don't think so. Deadlock cooking his own perk. All right, he's coming back to the hook now. So yeah, this is kind of the standard of what I feel like you should expect to see mostly. Using the first maybe 10 or 20 seconds of the hook to go kick gens and put some pressure on the map. maybe get like a hit or two if you can, and then going back to like kind of camp the hook. I'm actually surprised he gave that much room. He gave a lot of room to unhook there. I mean, that being said, oh wait, is he not chasing the Kate? He hits the, he's gonna go after the tap. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. Not a big fan of this. Think he should have just went after the Kate. I definitely think he should have went after the Kate. Yeah. I'm starting to fail to English. Oh my God, what just happened to him? Auto aim, hello? What's going on? What the fuck just happened? McLean? McLean, are you there? What the fuck, what? Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. I feel like he should have just stayed on the Kate from the get-go. This feels really risky. On top of that, like, I mean, Kate has deliverance, right? But like, we don't know that, right? Or, well, we know that, but he doesn't know that. Like, what if Tap had deliverance? And then he chases Tap off? Like, then you're just chasing the deliverance survivor? Like, I don't know. Like, if anything, that feels like the more likely scenario. So this is, the strategy here, I'm not a big fan of. Kate's healed. She's back to being fine. Although she does get found now, so I guess he's chasing her, but she's full health again, so it's not really, it's kind of fine. Like, she's full health, and she's also got a pretty good head start. She's gonna eat a hit here. So hey, I guess, you know what, it ended up working out kind of in the end, because he found Kate again. It's kind of just like a long con tunnel, I guess. He's gonna go, is she gonna make it anywhere? I think so. She should make it to this, what's even here? Tap's kind of here to body block. He's gonna have to circle back around and do it here. Yep, there he goes. Good body block from Tap to try to get Kate some more distance. That should get her to Shack. And that Shack jungle gym combo is really strong. So strong that the doctor is literally just leaving. I mean, it's tough because this scenario, I don't know. Like, maybe you shouldn't leave, but maybe you should. Because this is like a notoriously strong area of the map, right? Like, you have Shack next to like a pretty good maze tile usually. So, hey, I guess he is going to commit to the chase. He's going to go after Kate. She's going to pre-throw God Pallet and get some distance. He's actually going to stop to kick this. But, like, this isn't worth unless he stays. And I don't think he's going to stay. Like, that felt kind of pointless. Like, you just let Kate get a bunch of distance, and they're going to tap that gen immediately. Like, I think the Claudette probably already tapped it if I had to guess. Like, if I had to guess, I'm willing to bet she probably already tapped it. Because, like, there's no way they're... Oh, no! Oh, that's a crate, dog! That's a crate! That's a wooden crate. You can't go through that. You're not a spooky ghost, man. That's going to be Kate's second hook. But they did get a second gen done, so they're still not in a bad spot here. They got a lot of progress done on this mid gen too, which is good. This is definitely an important gen to get done. Kicks his T-wall gen. And Shock's going to come in. That should get the guy up here on the gen. Maybe. Yes. Probably going to kick this with Colorado as well. Right. Okay, sounds good thus far. Kind of just patrolling around these gens and this hook. I mean, this is probably the play, right? You could probably just sit right here and, like, kind of, well... I mean, I do feel like these unhooks are coming in relatively for free. Like, not, like, kind of getting a hit after the fact, but, like, I feel like you can kind of force a lot more out of these unhooks rather than, like, letting them happen so free. Kate's gonna get unhooked, and she's just gonna bolt to the side of the map where there's no gens. So, again, this is just really good macro play from Survivors. This is kind of what I expect out of teams like this. Like, they're aware that there's, like, kind of a 3-gen here, somewhat, right? There's, like, somewhat of a 3-gen here. And they're also aware that there's really no gens in, like, the Deep Carnival, right? Like, I think that gen is the closest one to Deep Carnival. So, Kate, knowing that she's most likely going to get chased and tunneled out, literally just goes, like, the whole way back into the Deep Carnival. Like, literally touching the back wall if she has to. Just go really far away from where everything is. Which is a really smart play. I mean, that's just really solid macro play overall. Gets the hit on the Claudette, shocks everybody, but not really, honestly, not a great spot right now. Not in that great of a spot at the moment. Gonna trade heals over here with each other. That's gonna get Kate back to full, which is really important. There we go. And again, they can do the gens down by Shack. Like, they don't even have to, like, there's like 2 gens sort of down here by Carnival, but you can literally just completely ignore them if you want and just do these gens, right? Like, you can just do whatever gens he's not pressuring, and then you could be fine. So I think he doesn't. I'm thinking he's not really sure what to pressure. I don't think he really knows what to do. To be fair, I wouldn't really know what to do here either. You're in a really tough spot. Shit, he might be looking for Kate, maybe. Like, he probably wants to find Kate and kill her, but where even is she? I think she's hiding and playing really safe. There's the Nia. Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough for Doc. Like, he got himself in a spot here where, like, what do you do? Kate, yeah, Kate's down by Shack right now. I think she's just playing really safe. Because again, she's the only death hook survivor. She's the only one that has any hook stages at all. So as long as she stays hidden, every other chase is terrible for him to take. Like, Every other chase is a fresh hook. Any one of them could have deliverance. They don't, right? They don't. We know they don't, but they could. Like, he doesn't know that. Actually, the only one that could would be Tap, because he's the only one that's gotten unhooks. But Tap could have deliverance. Either way, no one's been unhooked. Or sorry, no one's been hooked aside from Kate. So really no good choices for chases other than Kate. And Kate is doing a really good job of just like being safe. Like right now she's doing this T-wall gen right here. Not really in any like, well, I was gonna say not really in any danger, but Dr. found her. This is where he might commit. Like he might commit to this now. Maybe. Because this feels like probably what he was waiting for, right? Like what else are you waiting for if not the Death Hook survivor? So I think this is probably gonna be the chase that, never mind. Never mind, take it back. I guess, I don't know what he's waiting for. I don't know what he wants. I'm not sure what he wants. Does he want, maybe he's hoping someone has a heart attack and dies? I don't know. Maybe he's hoping someone's internet dies? Because like, okay, he gets a hit on the Adam. He's not like committing to anybody though. Like, I'm not really sure what his plan is. Like he's not committing to anybody, so he's not downing anybody, right? Like, assuming they just run away and heal before working on gens, then like all you're doing is just kicking gens over and over again, and that's it. You're not really like accomplishing much. Well, Tap was right there, but he ran off, and he's kind of fine now. Nia doing a good job of just staying in the way and making sure that Kate doesn't get hit. So Nia takes his hit instead. She's gonna run off too. And yeah, like I just don't. This just doesn't really feel like a winning strategy, you know? Like what do you do here? Like it's just he just keeps hitting somebody. Like he's hitting people and then just going back to kick gens. And this is just not like this isn't gonna work. Like there's just no way this works. Like you're just not accomplishing anything. Like no one, like there's no hook stages happening. Like you're kind of having a war of attrition where you're trying to like make the gens regress more than they make them progress. But there's 4 of them in one of you, so it's like really difficult to do, you know? And it's probably not. And you're never actually like the win condition's hooks, right? Like you need hooks. You need hooks and hook stages. So you're just trying to stall it out without actually getting like the win condition points. So I just don't like what's the end goal? Like when do you commit? Like when do you give up and start committing? I don't know. Nia's back on that gen that has a ton of progress too. I think he knows about it because of that Call of Brian check just now. Okay, he got a hit on a Kate, so he might commit now because Kate's death hook. Oh, the lucky break. The lucky break. She's up on the hill. Does he hear her? Kate? Kate? What just happened? What just happened? Was she lost in the Scoss? What the what? Well, hey, he gets a kill on the Kate, so good job. He finally committed to a chase. He got the kill on the Kate, so now it's a 3v1. Now it's a 3v1 with not the best 3-gen, but like kind of a 3-gen. Like it's sort of kind of a 3-gen. Like it's not a great 3-gen, but like there is 3 gens that are relatively close to each other, kind of. And he has Call of Brian. He still has no end to fall back on in the end game if he has to. But right now he's still 6 hook stages away from the win condition, so it's still a ways to go. Most likely this gen will probably not be worked, I would assume. Like what they'll probably do is they'll probably try to hit both these outside gens. And probably not worry about the middle main gen, because that's probably how you want to handle it. Like that middle main gen is like too easy for him to get to from anywhere in the map, so hitting the outside gens feels like the play much more. Like whoever just ran away over there is probably just gonna hop right back on that gen soon. Someone's snapping out of it right here. Uh-oh. They might already be back on that gen, to be honest with you. There's the hit. Nia's gonna run towards Shaq. Yeah, Claudette's back on that gen. Tap might be going to take a hit. Nia balanced landing. She's gonna keep going towards Shaq. Again, even if Nia dies over here, like this is so far away from the generators that it doesn't really matter that much, right? This is not a real pallet. So yeah, like this is like, again, this is just really good macro. Tab was right there. Doctor saw him. Not sure really why Tab's hovering. He doesn't have a flash or anything. He just has a map. He might have been trying to get the unhook after the fact. I don't know. Gonna get shocked. Oh, ankles shattered. How's the gen progress looking? Like 95%. Doctor's always going for it. He's like, wait, no, he's just lost. Wait, no, what's happening? This final gen's gonna pop. Who has adrenaline? Does anyone have adrenaline? No one has adrenaline. No adrenaline, but Noed. He hit the injured survivor. They know. Surprised he didn't get Tap. With Tap being injured and all. Or sorry, Tap being full health and all. Noed's also right there, but as long as Tap doesn't die here, they're kind of golden, you know? But Tap needs to not die. Oh, he's got stuck on that for a minute. No. Well, this is getting a little spicy. Who has Unbreakable? Tap on Unbreakable, but he's getting hooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is like worst case scenario because that's like the guy you wanted slugged, you know? Huh. Uh-oh. And Noah's back here. This actually might be a game-winning situation for Doctor. Noah might actually, I mean, basically this guy needs to crawl away like this way, yeah. I don't know if that guy saw Noah. Like, I'm not sure if he knows that Noah was there or not. Because I know you can see the aura if you're close enough or whatever, but I'm not, okay, wait, Tap sees it, Tap sees it. So yeah, they know that Noah's here. So Nia basically needs to crawl enough away that way where like the other survivor can, but again, the survivor also needs to sneak in without getting spotted by the killer, which is hard. Like, this is gonna be a long drawn out thing. Like, this Nia needs to crawl over really slowly, like, huh. Doc's checking on her. He's trying to patrol the hook and her at the same time. He's trying to play a little closer to her. I mean, this is a hill hook too, so like this is a really good spot for him, right? The fact that this is also a hill hook is kind of huge. Avoids a static blast. Good job. Huh. Still keeping an eye on both. Really? Goes for the hook. Gets the hook. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I mean, I think that's gonna be GG. There's no way for her to get out of here. There's no way for her to get out of this. Like, even, like, he could literally just hold her hostage here, hypothetically, right? I mean, I think he's gonna chase her down and kill her anyway, but like, even if he just stayed there and held her hostage, that was it. Damn, that is really unfortunate. That no-head spawn was so huge. Like, the fact that no-head spawned right there where they all were was massive. Like, if no-head would have spawned like across the map near Carnival or something, that would have been like pretty much game over. Dude, no-head is such a ridiculous perk, man. No-head is such a fucking ridiculous perk. Like, what an absurd perk, man, honestly. That is wild. And yeah, there you go. Killer takes it. Killer takes it, dude. That's interesting. This is the last survivor team we have, right? So, like, what do we do? I mean, it's like 3 a.m. anyway. I mean, I'd be down to do like one more if you wanted. If you wanted to like see if these guys wanted to do a rematch just for the sake of a show match, just to see if this guy can go 2-0 or whatever. I'm also down to just end. Doesn't matter. It's either we end or we do like one more show match of a rematch. But it doesn't matter to me. It don't matter to me. I'm down for whatever. All right, let me pay out the prediction. God damn, you guys are gonna get paid fucking fatty, dude. You guys are getting paid fatty right now. My lord. The massive payout. If we end, I think you'd have to promise Doctor a spot next week. Yeah, I think that's how it works. But even then, like, promising a spot feels like it doesn't always work because sometimes we don't get to the higher hour gamers, you know what I mean? Like, even today, like, how many people are still scheduled at the end of the hour range that we're not gonna get to, you know? For killer. It pretty much always happens this way, where we cycle through all the survivors, but then we don't get through all the killers, and all the killers that are high hours don't get to play. Yeah, like, this is like, we still have like, yeah, there's like 8 more killers or something after this that aren't gonna get to play, that are much higher hours. So like, we can guarantee we can try to guarantee a spot next week, but we can't really guarantee it. We can just schedule them and that's it. But I don't know. Maybe? Hard to say. I'm surprised we care so much about controlling RNG and scrims, but no, it's still allowed. Yeah, it is interesting because like that was very RNG-like, right? Like where it spawned was very RNG-like, but also like that's kind of all hexes, right? Like if you're gonna say, like if you're gonna make the argument for like no-end RNG, then you kind of gotta make the ruin for all totem RNG, right? Then like at that point you just gotta ban every hex totem. So like that, like that's a little extreme, right? Like I don't know. I feel like it's a risk, I guess, you know? But you ban Haunting Ground? Yeah, true. But Haunting Ground feels like a little bit... Like, Like Haunted Ground is more like, okay, we don't have to ban Haunted Ground. We could unban Haunted Ground. It's mostly just like, it just feels silly. Like, it feels silly for a game to be decided by that. And I guess you could say the same thing about NOED, but NOED's more like guaranteed value, whereas Haunted Ground's not even guaranteed value. You know what I mean? I feel like DVD has just become RNG. Really? This is the only match all day today that's been decided by something that was even remotely RNG. So I disagree. Like, I think one match out of like 20 that's like somewhat decided by something RNG. You could even say somewhat, right? Like you could even say that like, you could even probably point out like some kind of like technical misplay that happened as well if you really wanted. I don't think DVDs are RNG related. I don't think it's RNG at all. Well, I shouldn't say at all, but I definitely wouldn't say it's heavily RNG. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it has some, but like it always has. Like, I mean, and a lot of games do. Like, I think a lot of games have RNG. You know? Did a rank gamer teach you how to play Blight yet? No, was he supposed to? Trying to reduce it to 0 is pointless. Well, that's the thing. You can't reduce it to 0, but like, why not reduce it as much as you can, right? Like, I think there's a difference between reducing it to 0 and reducing it to like as low as you can make it. Like, why not make it as low as you can make it? And again, like saying that like a little bit of RNG in a video game makes it not competitive is also not a good argument. Like, I know people trying to make that argument, but dude, so many competitive games out there have RNG. Like, a lot do. There's a lot of comp games out there that have a ton of RNG in them. Like, I think RNG is okay to have in competitive games. Just like, you definitely want to not make it just too much, right? It's like you want it to be a very limited amount. So again, that's why we do things like have certain restrictions to try to limit it, you know, as much of it as we can. I mean, that, again, like that was probably the only scenario we've had all day today that felt a bit RNG, but yeah. We can do an array show match. He's here. Well, I mean, if we're gonna play another match, I would want the killer to play. I mean, look, I love array, but like, the whole point of us doing another match would be for the killer to play again because they won. It wouldn't be for array. Look, I love array, but he's not playing. I'm sorry, it's not happening. That would be pointless. Like the only reason I would play again is for the killer to play again, or we end. Like that. Like those are the only two options. I mean, these guys said rematch, so I think they're down. I mean, if the killer's down, I'm down. As long as you guys are down, I'm down. It don't matter to me. We can go again. I'm cool. Unless the killer doesn't want to. If the killer wants to just do one and then end, I mean, that's fine with me too. It's up to him. It's up to Smiley as far as I'm concerned. Because these guys are down. And I'm down. I'm down if they're down. Okay, I saw on Discord, he said, a bit tired, but I'm down for it. Sweet. Sweet. I think we're going again. I think we go again. Array versus Smiley. 2 killers, no survivors. Yeah, just 2 killers duking it out. There you go, dude. Easy peasy. So we Gamba again? Yeah, Gamba again. Go nuts. Here you go. Get your Gamba on, dude. Get your motherfucking Gamba on. The killer brings Haunted. They took a risk with possibly not getting value out of it. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. But still, it just feels like a silly perk to have like a game snowball out of control because of, right? Because again, as Survivor, it's hard to like play around it, right? Like, it's like I feel like with NOED, you can play around it. Like hypothetically, you can even make the argument that you could just cleanse all the totems, right? Like you can even make that argument, like just cleanse the totems if you don't want to deal with NOED. Smile, blah blah blah. Like, right? There's a lot of arguments you can make around NOED, whereas like with Haunted, none of those really apply. Other than just like don't break hexes ever, but like that's, I don't know. Can't wait. Thanks for the resub. 17 months. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah. If you don't keep score, that's fine. We can just do like 9 hook stages wins. I'm not too concerned. It's fine. It's fine. Like if you're tired and you want to go to bed, then you know, go to bed. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Final match of the night. One more rematch. Let's motherfucking do it. For some reason, my music off hotkey's not working, so I got a fucking alt tab like a peasant. Okay, here we go. Same build all around. Again, I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of last game, but just again, I'm a little bit surprised that it's not Purple Discipline. I feel like Eerie King is like, it gives like the effect of everything, right? In terms of like it gives like the secondary effect of every add-on. It gives like the fake Paladoras, the extra Dock illusions. It gives like all the secondary effects, but none of like the primary effects. But the primary effect of Discipline is really strong. And the secondary effect of Discipline is probably the best secondary effect out of all the secondary effects in the game. Maybe Restraint is like close, but I don't know. But it seems interesting. It feels like seems like Discipline is usually the perk choice. That was a good vault. Or sorry, not the perk choice, the add-on choice. He doesn't even want it. He's like, yeah, you know what, Claudette, you have fun. I ain't doing it. Claudette actually has the build where she wants to be chased. She has the old dead hard decisive strike, so I think she actually wants to be chased. But the doc the doc is not buying what she's selling. Close Gamba. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Closed. Thank you. Look, it's late for me too, okay? All right, it's also late for me. I'm falling apart here. So far nothing. So far nothing yet. Oh, finds the Kate. Sprint burst into the vault. Not gonna get hit there. All right. Still Caesar. Oh, seems to be a little unsure how to play this. Good pallet throw from Kate. Predicts the right side. Gets the pallet throw. Is safe. Gonna run back into Carnival. And they should be getting a lot of gen progress done now. Claudette's upstairs. She's gonna head up towards her. Again, she probably wouldn't mind being chased, because she has a pretty good build for being like the aggro target with like the old kinship and DS dead hard. Gonna pre-throw that. And again, these pre-thrown pallets against Doctor are so good, man. Like, it's so hard to utilize your shock on a pre-thrown pallet. You basically just have to kick it. So there you go. She has to kick it. She gets some more distance, runs away. He seems to like want to find a better chase to commit to, but he's not finding one. Like, I think he wants to open up a chase with a hit and then go from there, but like he's struggling to find that, right? So Survivor's doing a really good job of just playing safe, not staying too close on the gens whenever the killer comes by. Oh, it doesn't quite get that one. I was gonna say that might be the hit, but not quite. A gen pops. That one gets deadlocked. This first down is taking a while, though. This is taking a while. He should get a hit on Kate here, I think. Actually, will he? She might make this window. Ooh, she fakes it. Now she makes it to the pallet. That was good. That was really good from Kate. I think he thought she would double vault, so he's shocked, but she didn't double vault. So, unfortunate. He kind of went for like a little 50-50 mind game that didn't work. And yeah, this is going much more in the Survivor's favor this time. This time it is, this time the Survivors are playing really clean. Really clean. Pat vaults out here. He sees the aura here, and he also sees that Survivor over there snapping out of it. That was Kate. Really strong window there. Oh, that's a really rough window to get. That's a rough map RG window to get. I don't know why that window even still opens. It's kind of weird. It's that shock. This pallet sucks really hard. I'm surprised he didn't just swing there. I don't think he would have been able to vault in time. Gets a hit regardless, though. So there you go. Gets a hit on the tap, but he's down 2 gens already. So this is looking not great. Kate also has a gen that's at like 99, so he's basically down 3 gens. Like over half the overall objective time is done right now. This gen also has a good bit of progress here too. Actually, he's not even chasing tap anymore. I didn't really see exactly why or how, but he ended up finding Claudette instead and gets a hit onto her. He's gonna come over here and interrupt this. Is he gonna interrupt this gen? He's gonna shock. And she pops it first. So 3 gens down. Uh-oh. Still no down yet. Uh-oh. That gen up in top mid still has a lot of progress too. Uh-oh. There's the down. There it is. Catches her off with the red state. I think threw her off. She didn't quite know where it was coming from. It gets the down. Claudette goes down. That's gonna be the first hook. But my lord, that took a minute. That took a hot minute. This is blocked by deadlock, and Kate is kind of just chilling and waiting. She also has deliverance, so she wants to be the one to unhook if possible. And she might honestly just go rush the unhook right now while he's kicking the gen. She might do that with her sprint burst. Whoa! Kind of gets caught off doing it, but it's gonna get it anyway. Gets smacked. And not gonna get hooked. Gonna go after Claudette, who's running to like one of the best areas in any map, which is the old Shack and Jungle Gym combo. They keep going. Although if he times his shocks right, he could actually kill her here. He should have shot earlier there. At least he goes for. Ooh, he almost went for Draytech, but no. All right, so so far so good. The Survivors kind of doing a really good job, playing really fucking clean. Claudette still being chased over here. She still has a Decisive Strike up as well that she can use if she goes down at any point in the next like 30 seconds or so. And there. Oh, she dead hearted. I honestly didn't think she would even dead heart. I thought she might just let herself go down, DS, and then dead heart afterwards. But she dead hearts now. Oh shit, we got the squad out here to body block. Doesn't get that hit on the Nia. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh, the horse neighing in the ear of the fucking Claudette as she runs away. And these guys body block to let Claudette come down to the side of the map. Again, this is just gross. This is just so good. Because again, they know all the gens are down on the other side, or at least the majority of the gens. So basically, Tap was here following her around to make sure that she makes it there to the side of the map. Tap might also be running that power struggle build again. We've seen him run that in pretty much every scrim, right? Yeah, he has that power struggle build again. We've seen this every time that this team has played the scrim night. Tap always has that build. It's so interesting. Ooh. And down goes Claudette finally. I really want to see it work. I want to see it get value. Like, I've seen them do some really interesting things where he'll like literally let himself go down like under a pallet, like mid chase when he's like body blocking for someone tunneling. It's like a really neat, cheeky strategy that they do. I don't know. I think it's really cool. But anyway, second hook comes in on Claudette. They do pop a gen though. Now we're down to 1 left. And that gen sounds like it's 99. I'm pretty sure that gen is 99. Which is tough now, right? Because as Doctor, what do? You want to kick this gen, but you also want to get that tunnel out on Claudette. So like, I don't know. You kind of can't justify any decision here. Like no matter what you do, it's a tough spot to be in, right? Like you want to do both, but you can't do both. You can't, dude. You can't do either one. Gets this kick. There you go. So that's going to be Colin Bryan. He's still going to be able to make it back in time to maybe catch out the Claudette, the tunneler, if he wants to, but I feel like they're going to get that gen done. Like, there's no way they don't get that gen done, right? Yeah, Nia's literally already back on it. He's actually going to go back and harass her. She has balanced. Doesn't get that hit. She's going to bounce away, make it to the window, so she's fine. She's big and chilling. Takes it with the Colin Bryan again. And I think we might be having a war for this gen now. This might be the battle of the main gen on fucking Father Campbell's. The great historic battle. Because I don't think he wants to give it up, and the survivors really want to get it done, I think. They do have 2 more gens over on the side that are kind of close that they can do. But they can pressure those at any point if they want. Claudette is still death hook, so she probably wants to be careful. She's probably going to hang out down by... Yeah, she's going to hang out down by Carnival and get healed. She probably won't leave Carnival as long as she's injured, right? As long as she stays injured, she'll probably stay down there and away from gens. What are they doing now? I think one of them ran in and tapped it. Just to keep the Doctor here. This kind of like keeps him tied here, right? Like he can't really justify leaving if he knows that there's a survivor here pressuring this gen. So this Kate's just doing a good job of keeping him here. And once they heal each other up, like once the Claudette and the Tap heal each other, they'll be able to hop on any one of these 2 gens and start pressuring those, which will be really good too. Oh, smacks the Kate. She has a med kit though, so if he drops his chase, she'll be able to heal herself. Not dropping the chase though. Ooh, that was a good play. That was a really good fake. Faked like he was going to shock her and go around, and then actually didn't go around, and then got her to throw the pallet on the opposite side. That was a good play. Gets it down on the Kate. That was a good play, but like I worry that it's a little too late because they're on every gen, right? Like Tap's here, and he's going to like be here to pressure it and to scare the Doctor into thinking that he needs to worry about this gen, when in reality, this is the gen that he needs to be worried about, right? I mean, he might go over there too. Like he might go check on it. It kind of is. Yep. He's going to discover that, oh, fuck, this one is a bunch of progress too. Not like this. Not like this. Gets a kick there. Did Kate have deliverance? Oh, she did. Yeah, she can pull herself off hook at any point. And I think she will right now. Yeah. There she goes. So she's fine. Finds a hit on the Nia. She's gonna bolt down by Shaq. Still has a pallet there. She has balanced landings. She has teammates to take hits. She's gonna get the fuck out of dodge. Although Claudette is death hook, so like her taking a hit is maybe a little risky. That's off the record. So Kate can take that hit without the record and run off. So she's fine. She's big and chilling. Tap still cranking this gen the whole time. Oh man, this is just rough. This is just rough, dude. This is just rough. So these guys need to kind of reset now, right? Like again, Claudette, while she's injured, is never going to leave a safe area. Like she's not going to go anywhere near gens while she's injured, especially because she's death hook. The others, if they're feeling spicy, they might go do gens injured. I don't know. Hard to say. Like this Kate is kind of in like a danger zone, to be honest, but she might just not care that much because she's not death hook. Whereas like the Claudette really needs to be more careful. The Doc is just kind of patrolling around and yeah, he's kind of just patrolling the gens. He's waiting for a good opportunity to like commit to somebody. everyone's injured, so like now's a pretty good time. Like you would expect them to be resetting, right? Like with everybody injured like this, you would pretty much expect them to be probably healing each other up and not pressuring gens. You can maybe like do a quick sweep of the gens to make sure no one's doing them, and then probably just start venturing into like the weird areas of the map. Like this feels like a good, like you just saw a doctor illusion right there. 100% Smiley should have went for that doctor illusion. There was a doctor illusion back in Carnival, so that tells you that someone was there, and he could have ran back and harassed whoever that was, and it would have been a pretty free chase to take. Instead, he's going this way. Like he's trying to do what I said, like right. He's like going to an area where he thinks people might be healing, but he must just not have saw the doctor illusion. Like there was a doctor illusion that revealed where they were, and I just don't think he saw it. So that's pretty unfortunate. It was that like that way. It's right there again. It's like the same set of people. So 3 of them do get the heal off. All 4 of them get the heal off. So they're all fully reset now. Good play there on the Kate. She gets shocked and hit. So good hit onto her. Tap's gonna go back to this gen. It's regressed quite a bit. Huh. Gets a hit onto him there. He's gonna run away. Interesting. Interesting, yes. Kind of committing the tap down here at the 4 lane, kind of, but gonna turn around. Yeah, again, we're in like kind of this weird spot. We're stuck in this like 3-gen scenario where like he never wants to leave this 3-gen, but also, hey, he's on Claudette. Claudette's gonna get hit. She's gonna run deep into Carnival, and if he commits to her, they'll do the gen, but he's not gonna commit to her. So yeah, we're like stuck in this 3-gen scenario now. Yeah. Realistically, as long as the survivors don't throw, this should be a pretty easy win for them. Like tackling a 3-gen like this in a 4v1 is not that bad, right? Like it's a bit annoying, but it's not that bad. Like you have the numbers advantage by a lot, and you can definitely get a lot of like the war of attrition should be in your favor as long as you don't throw. Again, Doctor is definitely a more hard one to do it against because you got to worry about things like snapping out of it too. But regardless, it should still be a thing. It's just gonna take some time, you know. It's just gonna take some time. But like Claudette's working on this one. They're gonna keep trying to pressure the main gen as much as they can. I'm sure Kate is, right? Like Kate's gonna keep trying to pressure main gen. Basically, whatever survivors are healthy. She's tier 3 though. You're madness 3. Can't do it while you're madness 3. Again, that's why Doctor's a little bit harder to do it on. Because like normally Kate would have stopped that regression, but now she's got to fucking snap out of it, and it's regressing the whole time that she's doing this, right? And it's like fucking hell. She's also worried about the Doctor sneaking up on her. Like Doctor makes this a little bit harder than other killers because, you know, of that basically. But again, in the end, it still is just a 4v1 3-gen scenario against an M1 killer that can't one-shot down. So Kate gonna pressure this gen a bit. Claudette also pressuring the far gen. So yep, they're just gonna keep tackling these 2 gens slowly over time, and eventually they're gonna be able to get them done. It's just gonna take a long time. The real question is when they get them done and then no it activates, what happens then, right? And also, if someone fucks up and throws, like if somebody like eventually, if maybe like Claudette mispositions really heavily and ends up in a really bad spot or something, maybe that and like dies, that could be good. But so far, Claudette's so far she's done a really good job of like, ooh, that was a pretty spicy hit. Now she's in a weird spot where she's gonna want to run back towards Shaq, I think. Like she's just gonna want to stay away from the gens, right? Like even like if she dies, it's kind of okay as long as it buys the team enough time to do gens. Tap's actually gonna be here to take hits for her too. And yep, Kate's doing a gen, and where's the Nia? The Nia was coming up to, what the fuck? Nia's like, look at me, I'm bounce landing. Woo, look at me, I'm fast. Weird, interesting. Doctor's gonna stay on Kate. Huh. This is the game that never ends. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Gets that vault, gets hit. These guys are snapping out of it and then resetting, and then they're gonna go back into it. Nia's basically on like stopping regression duty. She's like, let me show these gens, let me make sure they're not regressing. They have been regressing, but she's trying to make sure they don't. He's actually committing to this Kate quite a bit right now. I think it's because of how many people were injured, but she gets enough distance that he drops chase, and then they're gonna walk away. He's gonna go back up there to kick that gen again. No bounce landing. Bounce landing was already used up, so no bounce landing there. She's actually gonna take the real stun and take a hit there. This is tough, man. This is tough. Like, Call of Brian plus tier 3 is doing so much here. Dude, guys, I have I have 7 minutes before I cannot stop a 3-minute ad from playing. I had like a 25-minute buffer before this game. And I was like, surely that'll be enough. Might not be enough. I don't want a 3-minute ad to play, but like, it might. Just do it now? No. No, because like, what if something cool happens? I don't want to do it now. I can't do it now. Something cool might happen. Right? 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 Something cool is totally going to happen, right? Right? Probably. Maybe. Probably. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe. What if something cool happens later? True. Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, they're all healed up. He's going to kick this gen again. Is it like 70? He's like, oh, man. Yeah, I think even he's feeling it. He's like, bro, I know this is the right thing for me to do, but fuck, I hate it, you know? I think everyone's feeling it, dude. I remember he said he was tired going into this game. He's probably just like, fucking hell, man. He's gonna shock these guys with that gen. Probably gonna go kick it. Did the guy upstairs go tier 3? He didn't. So he's working on that gen. They're actually, the gens are pretty progressed now. Like, the gens are pretty progressed. I think the war of attrition is starting to come to an end. It's starting to come to an end. Because like, if he kicks this gen, like if he goes back to that gen right now, this gen pops. If he doesn't go back, yeah, I think the war of attrition is coming to an end now. The doctor might even be doing it on purpose. He might be like, bro, I'm tired. I ain't about this life no more. So I think Kate's gonna get this, maybe. And if Kate doesn't get that, this gen will get done. But Kate's gonna get that gen done. Yeah, Kate's 100% gonna get that gen done. So there it is. Gen's done. No one activated. Woo! See, I'm glad I didn't play the ads. Something cool did happen. They finished a gen. Let's go, dude. Cool things happen. Let's go. Down goes Claudette to Noed. She's on death hook. That's probably the survivor you want the least because she's worth the least amount of hook stages. Gonna go after Tap. He's the dirty, filthy power struggle gamer though. Oh, yep, there you go. Tap going down. Again, has unbreakable, has flip flop and power struggle, the whole shebang, bang. Doctor shocking. They're gonna open that gate though, and those two are gonna get out. These two getting out secures the win. So there you go. That secures the win for survivors. Tap will be able to pick himself up too and possibly get out himself. I think he's gonna crawl away and well, no, no, nope. He's gonna get hooked. I think he wanted to get the power struggle, man. He was like, "Where's a pallet?" He's like crawling. He's like, "Please, just a pallet. Just give me a pallet. Let me power struggle one time." Couldn't quite get it though, unfortunately. I want to see the power struggle too. I want to see it as well. I want to see a power struggle get off in scrims, dude. That'd be so cool. That'd be so fucking cool. And yeah, there you go. And there you go. That's gonna be 6 hook stages. 6 hook stages. That's GG. Well played by the survivors this game. Good try for the doctor. This game was similar to the last game, except he couldn't quite get the kill before the 3 gen. Like last game, he got the kill during like before the 3v1. This game, he wasn't quite able to. The early game was just a little bit too hard. Like the survivors got off to a little bit too much of a start in the early game, and that made it tough for him to really get anything going. And then he kind of ended up in that weird 3 gen scenario in a 4v1 and a 3 gen scenario and a 4v1 is just so hard, right? Like if that 3 gen scenario was a 3v1, that would have maybe been more viable, and also it would have taken way longer. But the fact that it was still a 4v1 just means that they have so much manpower to work with, and it's just so tough to like, out war of attrition that, right? So what are you gonna do? There you go. That's GG. Strider takes this game. So that's so these guys as a series of 2 games went 1-1. So 1 game for each side. And hey, well played, man. Well played from both sides. Good games, man. Good games. I mean, goddamn, those games lasted a while, but holy fuck. There you go. Those are the 2 matches. Not a best of 3. No. I was thinking about not even doing this one, but we did this one just because I wanted to give the killer a second game. And yeah. It's already late. I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. This is definitely the last one. So GG's. I gotta do this outro kind of quickly because if I don't, ads are gonna be shoved in your face. So hey, GG's. Thank you guys so much for playing. Everybody that comes in and plays and signs up, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. All you gamers with all your comp experience that come in and you come out and you give us a good show and also are really wholesome. Thank you guys. It's nice to see actual like cool, chill people from the comp scene. I appreciate the fuck out of that a lot, like for real, like more than I can tell you. So thank you for that. Big shout out to all the mods that run this shit behind the scenes. Again, this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for like there's a handful of like 5 or 6 people that are literally volunteering like 6 hours of their Friday night every Friday to run this. Lemon, Lindy, Senna, Kurt, Dino Melon, Shay and totally not Shay. That squad of people, some combination of those people are always running this every Friday. And again, they give up a big chunk of their Friday night to do it. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do it. Shout out to chat for caring more about the gambas than anything else, because that's really what they're here for, is gathering tofu bucks. Here, I'll give you your payout. There you go. Bam, bam, bam. Congratulations. You guys are rich now. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Hope you guys liked it. I appreciate you guys. It's always fun doing this. Friday is my favorite night of the week every week. I love fucking doing scrim nights. It's always a good time to hang out, chill out, watch games. And that's gonna be it for me. Tomorrow's my night off. So tomorrow is Saturday. That's my one night off a week, so I won't be here tomorrow. I'll be chilling tomorrow and doing, I don't know, probably like doing dumb shit like cleaning my house. I'll probably be doing chores most likely. But I'm gonna be taking that day to not stream and do other things instead. But I will be back Sunday. I'm live 6 nights a week. So if you guys are newer here and you're not already following, feel free to follow on the way out. I'm here 6 nights. We only do this on Fridays. Every other day of the week, I'm doing some kind of gaming myself on DVD. But every Friday is when we do these. And yeah. That's all I have to say. Let me find somebody to raid. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, Ray. It's kind of like a tradition to raid a Ray, right? Yeah. It's kind of like a tradition. Yeah. He is the final boss of scrims, so like it kind of fits. Yeah. It is kind of tradition. So let's go hit a Ray with a raid. Go hit him with a get raided nerd debated. Go chill with him. Ray is a really good Blight player. He's like mega cracked. But he's also like mega wholesome. It's like a weird mix of like being a killing machine while also being like one of the most polite people you'll ever talk to. It's an interesting but also awesome combination. So go chill with him, go hang out with him. I'm sure you guys will like him. Again, thank you guys so much for just hanging out and watching and enjoying the games with me. I'll be back on Sunday. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. I'll catch you guys Sunday night. I'm out of here. I'll take care. I'll take you later. I'll see ya.